Infiltration was not at a risk to be thrown in that space, so there was no reason to press a button. Those light kicks weren't going to do anything that was threatening. They don't even build great damage, so we really can just block
right,
them
as you said,
want.
Infiltration has just been blocking once Flo gets that V trigger. Flo hasn't been going for the throws and hasn't been scaring him enough to do anything other than waste that V trigger. Another thing Infiltration's been doing a lot of is canceling into these booms on block, totally not scared of Flo interrupting it.
We are, ooh, here comes this. This is the coup de grace right here. Should be the stun. Tack on some damage, some meter with those whiff buttons, and we get one more.
The reset doesn't catch the jump back.
But the EX Sonic Boom does finish it off.
Infiltration looked really good there.
Yeah, he definitely looked like he was right back in form. Flow's one of the best streamers in the FGC. So he's going to have another story to tell. But no, shout out to Flo. That is a historic player, honestly. And it's low-key a lot of things some people don't know. But you and I both coming from that Midwest region. Like,
and he's still in the tournament because these are still winners finals matches that we're seeing going on. The next one being Wolfkrone versus Dre Yomi Games.
Now, I actually saw Yomi Games playing yesterday. He played some casuals against Idazan. So this is actually going to be a Laura mirror.
Okay.
So that is something that I am personally very invested in watching. As some of you may know, I love Laura.
How do you, because there's a lot of mirror matches, right? Some people like the Ryu versus Ryu, people consider very standard as a mirror. They have the same set of tools. It works out normally. And then some characters, it's just totally wacky when they fight each other.
I think the Laura mirror is interesting because defensively, she does not have a lot of options, right? As most characters don't, but you know so much about what she could do and what's real and what's not real. But we'll have to get back to you. That will be on the other side of the break. We will be right back. Stay locked and loaded as we are here at Evolution 2017.
Durante a sua vida, você vai passar 4 anos e 11 meses em um carro. Melhor que seja em um Citroën C3. Nova linha 2018. Novo câmbio automático de 6 marchas. Exclusivo para-brisa Zenith. Central multimídia touchscreen com função Mirror Screen. Citroën C3. Design e conforto inspirados em você.
Citroën.
O quê? Baixa o app, ganha um curso e ainda concorre a uma Harley? Participe.
Capcom Pro Tour 2017, presented by PlayStation 4. At the EVO 2017 Championship Series. Brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour.
All right, and we are back live and in effect here as we continue through these top 512, the quarterfinal pools of EVO Street Fighter V tournament. I am Eli the Curry here with Don K, and we are about to watch a beautiful bonanza of Bonita beatdowns. I am beyond pumped. I think I can keep that going.
And beyond alliteration.
Yes, I think I can get a little bit more B's. But in the true anime notation style, we're going to be looking for C's, heavies. We want a lot of heavy buttons. This matchup is hard-hitting. It can be frantic. It can be frenetic. It can be freaking. I ain't going to say that last time.
Well, as you said, Laura's defensive options are one of her more lacking sides, but her offensive options are her best parts. This is definitely a high-flying matchup, and whoever gets the first hit is really, really favored for the rest of the match.
Absolutely push the pace, and it looks like right now that is Dre Yomi Games. He's going to be the blue Laura, one of my personal favorites. Beautiful play right now. That's the stun.
And just as we said, Yomi with a stun already.
Not dead. No, not dead.
Not dead, but the reset may just lead to the perfect one more hit.
There it is. Yomi Games. He just started off with the perfect like that. He said, my shirt is better than your hat. You know that, right? I like that.
You know, Laura, one of the recipients of one of the bigger nerfs from Season 2.1. Obviously doesn't have all the setups after her V-trigger command grabs anymore, but Yomi Games not really having any issue anyway.
Yeah, she actually, it kind of put the mind back into the power of the players, where she can't just, you know, be +1. She can she has to layer things through a little bit more, but the offensive potential is still there. And
right now, and the rest of her game is exactly the same.
Wolfcrone he looks something like I almost never see right now. He kind of looks just unsure. All right, never mind.
Unsure, but with the corner pressure. And here we're seeing this new mix-up situation. Goes to the elbow anyway, but minus this time.
Exactly. You can almost always challenge that elbows in those situations now, especially if you have a 3-frame normal. Unfortunately, Yomi Games is already activated.
No button from Wolfcrone. Kind of playing a bit slow right now.
Caught the reversal? Absolutely.
Really nice block, but the backdash gets him out of the down fierce.
So there's quite a few characters in the game can actually get under Laura's fireball, and Laura herself is one of the premier examples. That crouch medium kick will go right under. The fireball goes away if Laura is hit. So there's a lot of situations where you can actually challenge it.
Really good whiff punish there on the medium kick with his own. Combos into the EX with the buffer.
Oh, wow. You see the hitbox on that, how far that crouch medium kick ranges. It really harkens back to the Street Fighter 4 situation. Nice.
I really like Wolfcrone defensively using the command grab there, knowing that Yomi Games was minus.
Yep. Most people right there obviously want to walk back, and if you try to hold up now, you're completely vulnerable. And Wolfcrone taking control. One more for the finish. Uh-oh!
Oh, but the medium kick is going to start the train.
Party time!
Okay, very nice V-reversal to stop that from going any further.
V-trigger fireball is a little bit better than regular EX fireball. Why not? Nice, and there you see it again. The crouch medium kick. So after a really, really unstable first game, Wolfcrone, as you can see already, trying to take some breaths to get himself back under control.
And as you mentioned, the defensive command grab is really cool there, because what people don't realize, and it seems really simple, is that being +2 is the same as the other guy being -2. So if they've put that self in that minus situation, you have to look at that as your offense.
Exactly. Exactly what it is. And from that range, you're now enforcing the situations where walking back after being -2 isn't safe. Obviously, jumping isn't safe. So you're just giving yourself more offensive options. Yeah, Wolfcrone, one of my favorite features of Wolfcrone. He is exceptional when it comes to anti-airs.
And that low medium kick under the fireball you mentioned has just been a real problem for Yomi.
And pretty much any matchup where Laura cannot rely on that if she feels uncomfortable in the neutral is one where she'll struggle. So in the mirror match, if you're not able to just, you know, kind of fight it hands up, as it were, you're gonna be in trouble.
Goes for the setup, catches him with the down fierce, but no combo after, and Wolfcrone back in control. Unfortunately, Yomi Games there jumps backwards to avoid the normal grab, but what that means is he didn't get a punish on the command grab.
Again there, that fireball is not going to bail him out of trouble. This should be the finish. Wolfcrone now on match point. And the tail of the tape is all entirely in the neutral, where Wolfcrone is just not necessarily, he doesn't care about the fireball game. He's not going to try to fight it. He's not going to try to let that be a shield to let him in. He's willing to work off the crouch medium kick. See right there, though, it's a dangerous tack. If it gets caught, it could set up a wheel of pain.
EX. Let's see what new setups Yomi's got here. Nothing. Misses that light punch elbow, apparently.
He let it go there. It's all right. Oh, that's bad. That's punishable. Nice. Finish. Here we go. What you got for me? The fake stuff. Come on now. That's another Laura. You got to know better than that.
And that setup's based on the fact that the other Laura won't tech because they don't realize that the thing is untechable.
Yeah. You could just, like, you saw the back tech there. It kind of gets you out of a lot of midi situations. Not all of them. There's a read, and just like that, Yomi Games gets himself back on the board, makes it 1-1. I loved what I was seeing there. That was the sped-up gameplay that you need to have at the highest level. Not necessarily out of control, but as close to it as you can get.
You need to be fast enough that they can't dictate the footsie game, right?
Exactly.
Very nice. Catches the backdash with the EX from mid-screen.
Right
and
there.
the jab dash command grab. This is how Yomi won the first game, so hopefully he can bring it back.
He is getting ahead of it right there. Wolfcrone can't follow because he's afraid of the other fireball. Punish. What's up, light, but all right. Gets it started.
Still got something.
Oh, but now Wolfcrone is activated, and the bully of the earth. Here she is. Nope, can't do
Backs up and
that.
gets the anti-air. Wolfcrone unstoppable with those.
What you got to do in this situation? It feels like you can't press a button, you can't down back, you can't jump.
Unfortunately misjudged that V-skill range, though, and ends up in the corner when he was going to get an anti-air otherwise.
Counter hit confirm off the stand medium punch. Light finish. Oh, that was almost it. And there it is. Yomi Games kept up the consistent pressure. We mentioned it. Laura has no get off me option. If she doesn't have critical art, nothing she does will defeat a strike on startup. So you saw Yomi Games. He just knew, yo, all I got to do is stay in, keep hitting these buttons. With, you know, I mean, he's a Laura player. I'm a Laura player. Wolfcrone's a Laura player. We like that situation. That's fun.
No, definitely. And Yomi Games' corner game has been really good, consistently anti-airing, you know, those jump away attempts in the corner with a standing medium.
Another enforcement of the command grab.
Oh, and that close range gets there into the mix-up.
He dashed up at the command grab. She's punishable if she dashes up like that. So he's definitely caught Dre a little bit slow on the draw there, and he's gonna put himself on match point once again. But there's just not a lot you can take out of this as far as, you know, comfort, right?
No,
like,
definitely not. I mean, Laura's one of those characters where the mirror match round is done before I finish a thought.
it's luckily for us, we're Laura players. We don't really need to do much thinking anyway. Just kind of see the target and
Salve, salve, galera, beleza? Aqui quem fala é o Luciano,
Yomi Games slowing the game down, entering those jumps, really getting a lot of use out of it.
This could be, this round
do
could be
seu
over
canal
in a flash.
Detona Games.
Already started, but
Voltando
this
aqui
situation
para mais uma
continues.
retransmissão da EVO
The
2017.
V-trigger is still on for Wolfcrone, going to allow him better Oki after his command grabs and the better fireballs.
Wow, what a choice! There it is again. The catch started up. Wolfcrone has got to, well, I was going to say he needed to eat most of that.
Wolfcrone with a life disadvantage, but the corner situation, let's see if he can take advantage of it. And no, Yomi Games knows that Wolfcrone is scared with just a pixel left and goes for that risky command grab.
Wow! Wow. Yo, he won that round 3 times. It was too scared of it. And then he wasn't afraid to dash up command grab.
Os caras jogam quase que igual, bicho.
And this is the last round of the match.
Os dois têm a mesma
The
técnica,
EX
praticamente.
gets through the fireball, Yomi Games
Boa
on a
tarde,
watch
Paulo.
here.
Yeah, but
Beleza?
Wolfcrone, he side switched. I don't know why. He made himself -2, and now he might not get a chance to play. Never mind.
Really
Correction.
nice job by Yomi Games getting the jump out of the corner.
Yomi Games has such a huge advantage right now. Never mind, gave it up. Oh my gosh. Another one. EX?
Dash, let's see the mix up. No, backs off and goes to the EX fireball. Pretty conservative for a Laura player.
Yeah. And it's a Wolfcrone special. He definitely loves to pin you in. 50-50 right here. Any hit will do it.
Any command grab, any jab.
Catch. No, he just walked under.
The jumping like it catches him out of his anti-air.
Marcos
and what
Duran,
could
boa
have been
tarde.
The move that turns around the round ends up having him lose. Wolfcrone takes the Laura mirror smiling.
He knows he got caught. He was frozen in the air. That angle.
Já começou os lag hoje, hein? Twitch hoje tá complicado. Ixi, espanhol é complicado, hein?
Chegou o Enjoy Snacks.
Saudável e sem neurose.
Experimente.
Time moment. Really, actually frozen in time can really dictate the difference of a match. But Wolfcrone, nonetheless, moves forward in winners. Yomi Games will exist to threaten somebody in losers.
Definitely.
And wow, we move forward to another firecracker of a match right here. Fuse Gaming, I'm still the daddy. Representing that English spirit. Certainly got that English.
And this pool was really tough because these are two that came out in winners.
Yes, this was.
But there was also Fubar Duck and Sasaki.
Bicho, a Twitch tá horrível hoje.
All with the Guile.
Yes, although he has apparently got a bit of an Ed in the works, starting to come across him like that character a little bit. Now,
I'd be shocked if we saw that one today.
True.
But you know, maybe if the first round's bad, who knows? Now, Guile versus Vega, as someone who once played Vega, is a matchup I find to be pretty tricky. Vega's V-skill duration actually got nerfed going into Season 2, so it's much harder for him to go through fireballs with the V-skill. He has to really rely on reading a jump because the EX roll and the V-skill just aren't fast enough to beat Guile's super low recovery fireballs.
Yeah, that Guile fire.
Vamos ver se melhora pouco.
Flip side in this matchup, Vega is obviously extremely fast walk speed and extremely quick jump. So if he is to read the fireball, he normally can close the distance and get the jump in.
Yeah, and the claw on, claw off variants also offer up a lot of different playstyle mentality. I think claw off Vega is really one of the more intimidating characters in the game. Just because of, he's got a 3-frame normal that he can cancel into something to combo. The crouch medium.
A Twitch tá ruim, gente. Vou tentar achar um outro canal.
I think Vega, I really like the way he's developing. I really do wish he had something that, the Vega player could see that you jump and feel confident in an anti-air maneuver. But it's the nature of charge characters. This is a button check, by the way. Kind of just.
Okay, yeah, I was having questions there. I was like, this is a pretty intense button check.
Well, I mean, that's the nature of it.
That reminds me of Marvel 3, right? Every button check in Marvel 3 is a real match until it gets called off.
That is
with whatever random select team you got.
Yeah, oh yeah, you got to show it off already. Like, nah, I can play with this. I got this movement. Yo, peep this setup. That's the nature of I'm still the daddy, though, man. Everything is intense. Every time he shows up to a bracket, he shows up with 100%.
Duro que esse é o canal oficial, bicho. Não tem jeito.
Honestly,
these are two very emotional
guys. Aqui tá ruim, outro lugar vai estar pior ainda.
You right. That might go on Twitter. It's lit. You right.
Yeah, they both get their litness on when things go wrong.
Aí, valeu pela informação. Quer dizer que o Infiltration já jogou e ganhou. Beleza. Brolinho joga umas 4 da tarde, ok.
We mentioned this when watching Trash Box. If you can be in a good position, the game can feel boring. I don't want that. I want you to be in danger.
And I really hope we get a good match here. I'm still the daddy, probably a little less defensive than your average Guile, much more willing to.
Só ficamos esperando a luta mesmo, porque não foi. A luta dele vai ser hoje. A minha internet aqui tá perfeita, bicho. O Twitch tá falhando. Já fiz os testes aqui.
There's a wider range where Guile can safely throw a Sonic Boom versus your average character. Michael not just taking so much chip damage each round. Definitely didn't react in time there.
Was looking forward. That V-Trigger is kind of his built-in anti-fireball option at a certain at certain times, but I think he went for the air option there.
He went for the air option there, which is the best one to use versus fireballs, but unfortunately just did it way too late.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he does lose the invincibility against projectiles at a certain point.
Beleza, Berg. Valeu pela
Valeu
pela informação.
Just as a Vega main, period, is right here, that footsie space where he makes it uncomfortable to try to do anything.
All right, and gets him in the, right in the corner. Obviously, Vega can choose which side he ends up on after his Air Barcelona attack. But the stun threat is now gone. I'm still the daddy with another chance at life in this round.
The quintessential, I don't respect you and I don't care how close I was to death. I flash kick, keep calm, hold down, and then go up.
Oh, he gets caught.
Don't run from it. There we go.
Mashing on Wake Up versus the Wake Up Sonic Boom. I'm not really sure what was going on there in Mike Alnaw's head. Slides into V-trigger to make it safe.
Ooh, catch it. I like the trickiness of it. I'm still the daddy one step ahead. There we go, back to it.
Very nice back fist at a range where Flash Kick wouldn't have hit and catches him the second time. Mike Alnaw.
Wellerson, beleza. Bem-vindo ao canal novamente.
He didn't get the stun he wanted, and you could tell after that he just was not playing the same.
He could taste it. The round was really one touch left for him and was denied, and just like that, it was back to neutral denial.
And it's very converse from a player like Justin Wong, who when close to stun will oftentimes just back off by himself, not even going for it.
Salve, salve, Ribamar, beleza?
It's definitely a risk-reward situation where you know your opponent's probably a little more likely to flash kick. They're probably a little more likely to mash. They know that whatever happens, you know, that stun's coming, even if it's just one overhead or one...
O volume tá aí bom pra vocês, pessoal?
Taking control of the situation, right? Because you can't stop a flash kick. It's invulnerable. That's kind of the point. So it's really a statement of, I will enforce myself.
Right, slides into the back fist. The back fist whiffs on all crouching moves. So the slide definitely one of the best tools to beat it. He gets another slide on crush counter, giving him a setup, but I'm still a daddy, just back dashes out. And Guile, the only character with an air back throw, letting him take the corner in situations like that off an anti-air.
Now he's trying to cut that last real third of the screen.
Momoshi jogou ontem.
I'm still a daddy, been really a maestro with those anti-airs.
Oh yeah, even the boom helping him out there. As you mentioned, that short jump arc from Vega kind of betrayed him.
Inclusive ele jogou de book.
You can see Mike Alnaw doesn't really have an option here other than to walk and block these booms.
Yep. And we mentioned that the recovery of that light punch boom is so fast that you actually don't gain space, walk forward, and block it.
No, definitely not. In fact, you just let him gain meters. So yeah, that's why this matchup is considered so tough.
So Daddy now sitting on match point.
I'd like to see him neutral jump a few more fireballs.
Yep. See right there, if you try to jump forward, Until the Daddy knows. He's throwing them from a range where there is a reprisal to just about any option that Mike chooses.
And I'm still the Daddy also doing a really good job backing off after the jumps and making sure Mike Alnaw can't get out of the corner. Really nice counter hit only combo. I'm still the Daddy coming ready with everything.
Pegou.
And this one
nada.
Punished, no kill yet, but an easy 4 rounds.
Just
still the Daddy.
Just fine. Hardly even felt the need to cuss right there. If that would have been a stream match, you probably wouldn't have done anything. Can you believe this guy?
Beleza, Berg.
What we
Tem
saw
problema
there
não.
was just really Mike Alnaw with no way in. He never cleanly was able to jump a fireball. I'm still a daddy, only throwing them at those safe ranges.
Yeah, and to get in that situation, right, where he got the situation started, he was there, the stun gauge was up, he just hit a combo that did about 40% damage, flash kick, never got back in. It's one of those moments, right, where a campaign like this is won with many small victories, and sometimes this is as little a victory as doing nothing when they flash kick.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's a huge victory in this game. Obviously, unlike a lot of other games, when you block an invincible reversal in this game, you get a stronger punish due to the crush counter recovery system.
I love it.
So, yeah,
Ele é brasileiro, por isso que o pessoal tá muito esperando ele. Viu, Exalis? Exalis, beleza.
The reward is higher than any mix-up you could have done.
That's absolutely true. Oh man, it brings me nothing but joy, and I believe we are going to be moving forward with matches. And up next, we have a real barn burner. I'm excited to see this. We're going to have Panda TV, Jawa versus GLB. Now, this is a personal, I'm personally excited to watch this because GLB has been a hero of mine since Street Fighter V dropped.
He's a Chicago legend.
He's a Chicago legend. Geronimo's little brother was playing Ryu and giving me fits and nightmares.
Não passou. Não foi transmitido.
Like Ryu players, he is now properly known as a Guile player.
Yeah, I think he's playing Guile. A lot of Ryu players, obviously due to nerfs to his strength, have moved on to Akuma or Guile. However, we do still have a few Ryu players left, but I don't think GLB is one of them.
No, he said he was going to pick it for certain matchups. Actually, I think he said they were Nash or Geef. Because just doesn't believe that that Guile Geef matchup is one of those, right, where, look, if you don't know it, It's too much that can go wrong.
Guile Geef is one where I think on the surface a lot of people think, oh, Guile is projectile, you know, going to be free. But it's actually really difficult due to the way Guile's normals work.
Momoshi, ele jogou ontem com e-book, cara. Jogou retrancado e ganhou.
It's scary to press any buttons for Geef at all.
That's absolutely true. But oh, go ahead.
Well, the matchup we're getting here is going to be Ken or Akuma, as Jiwa plays both, versus Akuma or Guile, GLB's character.
Right, and Chewa was like that flip side, right, where a lot of Ken players were like, man, I don't like how this character's got
a cara de nerd dos japoneses, bicho.
There was no Guile, though. It was almost always straight over to Akuma.
Abre os olhos,
racing the Dark Ado.
And Jawa, someone who played Ken in Street Fighter 4 and actually made Capcom Cup 1 year. So, somewhat of a Ken loyalist. I've seen him pick both. I am not sure at all which one he'll pick here. I like to think that Akuma does a little better versus Guile than Ken does. So I think if we see GLB pick Guile, we'll see Jiwa pick Akuma.
I ain't a problem, man. If y'all were locked in to Ken and Ryu in Season 1, I feel like we should just obligate y'all to play it again for Season 2. Just for the fans.
Just make them do it. Jiwa definitely thinking about it. He knows he has 2 character options here, and he's deciding which one's better.
GLB locked into Guile already. See.
And Guile always a bit of a Shoto killer for the most part. The way his fireballs match up is very good because, as you said, his recovery is lower on his fireballs, so when they trade, he's able to act first. Sometimes even getting a punish with the back fist, or at least getting to move forward and throw his second boom first.
Pelo jeito o japonês vai de Ken, ó. Não, pegou a Akuma mesmo.
Really gives Ken and Ryu fits. Been doing it for 25 years. But Jawa gonna opt to go with Akuma. I don't like that. I personally think if you ever have the option, you have to consider the tools available. And I think there's nothing ever wrong with choosing more tools over quote-unquote character loyalty.
No, definitely not. Especially when it gets to the next round of EVO.
Oh,
we'll see if we get a restart here. Yes, we will. The beach stage, while beautiful, has a few issues with seeing some of the moves on the floor.
Yeah, we don't need that wave around here, yo. There's too many characters that get low. Don't nobody want Chun or Birdie or Fang throwing something underneath there. So it is unfortunately banned for tournament play.
Yeah, for the people who have not seen it before or haven't watched that stage work before, Birdie's can is one example where it goes entirely below the water, becoming completely invisible to the eye. So we're restarting, hoping to get another stage here, and we do. The Temple of
Ascension. Okay, so we take it right over to the Akuma stage. If you get a chance, though, listen to that beach save thing. It is nice. Just veg out, read a good book.
I mean, in casuals, I just play on it anyway.
True. Very true. Right here. Already, Jay was actually the one kind of establishing a fireball game, but now we see GLB settling into it.
This is one of those matchups where it's actually pretty hard for Akuma to get the air fireball game going because Flash Kick will go through it. But Jiwa guessing on that jump, gets in and really has GLB cornered already.
Fresh, nice cross cut there to catch it on the other side. That is plus. I do not know if GLB was trying to challenge. That has no 3-frame normal, so I really have to doubt it.
Yeah,
o japonês é o bicho no Akuma, hein? O cara de guilha é muito ruim.
But yeah, he's actually the advantage and gets a mix-up afterwards.
Second issue there. Jawa got it. Right back in for the jump. GLB selling it in.
Because Akuma doesn't have any other real ways around fireballs other than jumping, Jiwa has been totally, gung-ho on it, knowing that's the only way he can get around this fireball.
And just as a player, if you're coming up, anybody who's looking to take Street Fighter 5 more seriously, against a character like Guile, but just in general, there's no such thing as a bad jump or a bad jump. Even that one got punished right there, you have to believe
8 hits no Akuma.
Oh yeah, because if you don't, they'll throw fireballs forever, right?
Exactly. Right now, Jay, as you saw right
não
there,
erra combo não.
Dire consequences. GLB should give it one more shot.
9 hits, 10 hits.
Goes to the knockdown in the corner, and that is a cover-all setup. Any mash you do there, back tech or neutral tech, is going to get caught by the 4 active frames of Akuma's monstrous down fierce.
That was a swift first game there. Jawa got 1 round off of a jump in, kept it clean. And the second one, and it's actually kind of hard for me to look back and think about it. He was really just maneuvering the fireballs. You could really see the difference between GLB's fireball patterns and Until Daddy's fireball patterns just from the way movement was handled.
É chinês o bicho.
Oh, wait, it was Demon Flip. Now I think about it. Yeah, it was a Demon Flip. Never mind. Now I remember. Now I remember the options. This is why you aren't loyal to characters.
And GLB doing a lot better job this game using his normal range over Akuma, who's a lot stubbier than Guile. The big thing about Akuma, though, is that his normals are very, very plus. His down medium punch letting him walk in and start some pressure, even done at max range.
A little bit of that 3-hit red fireball there has a lot of startup, but full screen. There's no real downside to throwing it unless you got a fireball on your way. And now Jay will back in with the meaty pressure.
Yeah, and that's a really good point you bring up because that's one of the few ways Akuma has to nullify those fireballs to throw more durability than he has.
And one of the few characters that can choose durability to have without spinning bar.
All right, has Jiwa here down to just chip health and catches him out of the air. Those air fireballs have a ton of recovery, so if you manage to walk under him, that's a
Jogou pouco mais de consciência com o Guy, ele já lascou. Com a Kuma dele.
Back fist please, troubles. That air fireball, it's tricky. It alters his jump arc in a way. A lot of dive kicks wish they could. Slows him down a lot and puts a hitbox below him.
Right, yeah, stuffing normal anti-airs.
As you mentioned, that flash kick will go through it. GLB sees again.
Oh, and that's gonna whip for
Não pegou.
That is huge. He's not only did he
Fechou o
lose all that
combo,
bar
hein?
for maybe really good boom, he lost his get off me tool right now. He might not get it back in time.
Yeah, just one bar left. It looks like he will get a few more bars this round, and minus after the upside down kick gets thrown. Really great of Jiwa
Boa
to
partida, hein?
his mix-up situation after throwing the upside down kick.
Jiwa just needs one more back throw, or two combo will finish it. Pressure, I like that. 460 plus frames.
And too far for the combo, but gets
É,
the forward.
ele tomou croque agora.
Jiwa has really been on offense favoring this
Já
option
era.
select, where he walks up, backs up to block the DP, and then throws to protect a wake-up throw. Covering both wake-up DP, jab.
Boa do Guile, hein?
Got the flash kick, anti-air, then the walk forward, the throw
O
bait.
americano tá querendo inverter o jogo agora.
GLB here, but still has the life lead.
The story of GLB's offensive sequence in this matchup have been those whiff throws because Jawa was actually still in block stun.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not timing his offense right off of the Sonic boom.
That crush gap, we saw that earlier and it got stuffed out, but that's why he did it, trying to beat that shimmy. He's gonna need to block some more, and he's in the corner. Gonna get it? Backdash.
Throw a whistle in the backdash, but no punish off of it.
Oh!
Oh, and the parry, no one bites, but doesn't get the punish.
Right over
As
here,
in the
but
corner, and yet again, option selects that with the back throw.
Jawa just needs one more. There it is, the dash forward, stand light punch.
Beleza.
Dock on it.
And you know, waking up blocking is so admirable, right? But unfortunately, that loses to throw.
É, o japonês joga bem
Honestly, even loses
consciente,
to jab,
bicho.
Because if you're giving the other guy plus frames on purpose, that's an issue. So, I mean, unfortunately, their GLB probably just had to be a little more willing to do things on wake up.
Yeah, that really is. You mentioned it. This is a story of aggression and activity, all in Jawa's favor. You know, even when GLB got himself in a position to do, you know, to punish something with a flash kick, when he advanced toward, there wasn't a lot of sequences. Those whiff throws kind of come back to bite him. But this is all winners matches so far. Everybody still got their shot, still fighting. Unfortunately, though, Midwest got to go to losers. Sorry.
But what we have coming up here is a Laura versus Birdie matchup between Afi and Zizzy from Korea. How do you feel about this one as a Laura player?
Gosh, you have to be fast. You have to be active. You have to be kind of, it feels reckless in a way. Where I mentioned those fireball traps that she can kind of set up. Birdie gets through even the ones that most characters have no options for without meter. He can do it without spinning any bar off of his the bullhead. Yeah, well, rock back and then dip through it. He whiff punishes extraordinarily, which means Laura should not be lunging if she doesn't want to get close. He's got an anti-command grab with the EX bar. But at the same time, he's a big old juicy donut of a target.
He is a big target. Unfortunately, yeah, one problem for a lot of command grab characters versus Birdie is his wake-up bullhorn moves his hitbox so far backwards that a lot of your meaty setups just don't work.
Yeah, he's weird. He's unique, I guess. I don't even want to, weird, unique, he's one of a kind.
Unique's a flowery word, I like it.
Yeah, you know, there's a certain cadence to the Birdie matchup for any character that I think it forces a unique style of play, and I love that in this game. I love that there can be characters like that. I hate it when I don't figure out that player in time to win.
Now, one nice thing for Laura in this matchup is it's really hard for Birdie to get a can or a banana off because you can react with the EX shoulder and knock him down for it. So you're probably going to see a little less of that than you would see, you know, in the Zangief matchup we saw earlier.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And even though, you know, as we mentioned, he can get out of the fireball pressure, she can hit buttons against him just fine. He doesn't have a 3-frame normal. And it can be tricky for him to react to B-skill sometimes. She can B-skill back from things and kind of be still in a range that he doesn't want to deal with. So, if
chegando de Bird, hein?
Then to try to rely just on the general fireball trap, Laura can definitely get in there and button him to death. Well, of course, then there's the X Bullhead has a, you know, has armor frame. Like, you know, he's got options. You know, he's a big fella. He can do a lot of things. We'll have to see. XYZZY is one of the best birdies in the world, flat out.
Now, with the 3-bar V-trigger, if Zizzy is to decide to use his V-reversal, which a lot of players like to do versus Laura's EX Fireball, it will basically mean he's not going to get a V-trigger.
Coreano.
and it can be very, it's a very different matchup when Birdie does have the user active.
O do japonês é coreano, o outro não vi.
Struggling to find a space, and I'm actually kind of surprised.
Que parece japonês ou coreano.
Oh, really good whip punch, but Afi broke too far, and it doesn't actually tag.
Oh, a latinha da discórdia.
The actual max range of that buffer does not work.
Really good anti-air though from Afi, and catches him after the mix-up. EX puts a plus again, but gets mashed out anyway.
Walks too far forward. Might have been trying to go into a command grab range or even just be set in. Laura pushes herself out very far when she presses the buttons on block. This is a finish.
And Laura, jumping against Laura is really scary because not only is her anti-air good at hitting you out of the air, it's good at leading into a mix-up afterwards. She can V-skill, get a left, right, grab, hit, whatever she wants.
Jab, jab, V-skill, tort. Ooh. Okay.
V-skill tort on hit is such a dirty reset, right? People are only looking for that one block most of the time.
Wow,
Caramba.
Got punished for a
cara joga pra caramba de Laura, hein?
and then just said, no, the next time I knock you down, I'm going right back to it. You don't believe in it, big fella.
Okay, jumps out of the command grab finally, getting the corner and a good 300.
É inglês o cara.
No tech there.
Yes. That meaty situation is really good if Birdie gets the hit, but if you block it, you can't challenge with a 3-frame normal. If he does,
Eu acho que é inglês aquela bandeira.
XYZZY is going to start here because he didn't get anything started
Not
unless he neutral jumped the command grab, and that's not a winning game plan.
No, Afi totally, you know, going in there gung-ho and willing to command grab, willing to mix up the options, not scared of the repercussions of getting his command grab jumped, and frankly, why should he be?
Oh my gosh! Just a raw V-skill in neutral.
Okay, counter poked here. But Afi really making sure that Zizzy doesn't get any space. Playing aggressively in the matchup, because, you know, backing off and taking your time is not good versus Birdie.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I meant. That was the speed, and it looks like Afi is very familiar with it, and I can imagine so. There are actually quite a few birdies. Shout out to King J out of the UK. Right now, this is pressure right here. V-trigger still plus.
Still plus?
Still plus. Okay, got caught there.
Okay, but now he's in the corner, and Birdie's in V-trigger, totally changing the matchup.
Waiting it out here. Nice. It's a back throw, though, but plus frames. Whoa, okay.
And this could easily be it.
Is XYZZY tried to beat out any command grab, any walk toward, but Afi just didn't want to be in the corner, that's all.
Yeah, Birdie's EX command grab, I believe, having throw invincibility.
Yes, it does, it does. Reaches kind of far, too, so it's, it beats a lot of shimmy situations as well. Beautiful stand, medium punch, whip punish.
Okay, but just gung-ho back in there with that EX. And the V-skill towards like -10.
É, tem o logotipo, inclusive, do C da Capcom mesmo, né?
And Zizzy trying to get out of there, but he just can't. This is a stun.
It's done. It's done. It's over.
You think it's done?
No, I know it's done.
Oh, you know it's done.
It's done. No, it's over.
Done. It was way done.
It was done. Oh, yeah.
That was a whopper for sure.
Oh, yeah. He got to pick which stun combo would have killed that. That wasn't even the route that I do. That's the beauty of it. Stun with a command grab, and your character is probably dead. If they're going to hit the corner, they are dead.
And right, of course, the reason for that is the command grab is just one hit, and you obviously cannot.
Cara joga muito de Lara.
So you're gonna have no scaling on the follow-up combo. If you stun with that command grab, you get 400 plus damage with
nice
your girl Laura.
Full charge, level 3 fireball, a couple heavy normals. You can finish it off with another heavy normal to an EX fireball into a heavy special move. I'm sorry, I need to take a break. We're gonna take a quick break. Laura's got me a little bit too excited. Be right back with Knuckle Dew versus Infiltration.
Oh, that's a good one.
Se aquele Beard não tomasse cuidado ali, ia tomar de Perfect.
tá de férias?
Entra no Telecine Play e assiste Minha Mãe é uma Peça 2, tá?
Chegou o Enjoy Snacks.
Saudável e sem neurose.
Experimente.
Tô abrindo o canal do Discord aqui, pessoal.
What's going on, folks? It's Eli the Curry.
And this is NUNCA.
Back at it again as we hop right into it. The Capcom Cup champion versus the EVO champion.
Yeah, I mean, this is just crazy. This is like, what, the second round of second-round pools?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the reason this happened, of course, is because this was seeded based off the Capcom Pro Tour points. And Razor Infiltration, I don't know exactly how many he has, but it's not a lot this season. And NuckleDu obviously near the top.
Yep, automatically qualified from his victory last year and has done very well for himself, period. One combo breaker at Premier Event. Now we're about to settle down. Nash versus Guile.
Now Guile players do generally not really like this matchup because Nash has the V skill that nullifies the fireball, and he has a fireball of his own, meaning that Guile kind of has to get in because Nash can really easily keep at bay, build up a free V trigger if Guile wants to throw fireballs.
And on top of it, Nash with his movement ability can actually, you know, sometimes he can just outrun Guile while also staving off the fireball pressure. Infiltration decided he was going to go right in.
This is kind of how he does things.
You know, I like it. Feet first, and NuckleDu as one to do it. He was one of the most offensive Guiles historically, and now the character is actually just better on offense, as with those characters in 5.
And there you see NuckleDu really throwing fireballs. Goes to reactively. V skill gets tagged by the V trigger.
Infiltration set it up. It was a trap. The first 20 seconds were all a huge slugfest just so he could have a V trigger on deck when they settled in. But got caught. NuckleDu reinforced the space, got back to it.
NuckleDu threw 0 fireballs unprompted in that matchup. He only threw fireballs as a reaction to other fireballs because he does not want to give Infiltration V trigger for the exact reason you saw.
Love that thoughtful, that necessarily thoughtful play where you have to just be aware of your opponent and their options. You can't just impose your will blindly.
I mean, are you seeing Guile not throwing Sonic Booms? It's just almost insane to watch, but it's how you play this matchup.
Just too close for that critical art to anti-air. Beautiful range there by NUNCA as moving forward.
I really like Infiltration countering the low with the low there and jumping over the fireball himself, really not letting Do get anything started.
And it's amazing though, but you watch this, and NUNCA is actually still in a really good range. He's got a lot of bar. He's almost going to have a V-trigger. He'll have it in time for the fight, but...
Infiltration spends that V-trigger early, knowing he'll get another one if he spends it right away.
I am loving this right now. They are both, this is very active. Another clean jump in. Infiltration right now with a dominant position. Just needs one clean combo or a couple of love taps. One throw, any little baby damage.
Sometimes the boom gets the jab. Anti-air Do on anything going to kill him.
And this is where Infiltration is almost at it. Yo, peek the juggle.
What's the mix-up here? Oh, just a medium punch. And really, Infiltration's in range of dying here because any combo into super could do it.
Absolutely. Oh, caught it right there. NUNCA had to make a choice. You have to try to take a throw there, maybe. Maybe trying to flat out press a button and catch a shimmy.
And the thing about that Nash that is better than Season 1 is those close range normals. Back medium kick now being plus on block. And that will be a punish there. Great matchup knowledge from
Caramba.
Even though that leaves him at a range, the super is way far enough.
I love it. Dude said, did you just see they unveiled my costume yesterday? I am not here for none of y'all foolishness. Unsafe move maximum. I love that critical art punish at the beginning of the round. Knows he's going to have meter again.
Oh, he's going to get a combo off this. Goes for the throw.
That.
Really nice anti-air there. Gets the dash into the corner, and NUNCA V-triggering to get himself out.
Chuck them booms. Move up. No, go ahead and hold this media. I love it.
That's really good versus Nash, of course, who has no true reversal.
Oh!
Oh, gets him with a tip range, but NUNCA here a real big range of dying.
Clip the chin.
And the overhead at max range.
The tournament winner. If there ever was a tournament winner for Street Fighter, it is that right there.
No one else gets away with that anymore, right? Except for Infiltration. He gets it every single time.
Hit him back, said, y'all thought I forgot? We must have forgot who he was. Because he certainly did forget who he was. He is back.
I'm wondering, I think we might really see the Mika pick here. I just think that you could tell he wasn't comfortable in that matchup. Not throwing booms, not dictating the pace, having to instead go in with Guile without, you know, his main tool.
Yeah, right there, Infiltration. Hit it down. Say, go ahead and hit that right there. Character select. And now the pendant waits, the thought. I was liking the range. I typically like this game plan, but yo, he's just being so reckless right now. These jump ins. I want to get in and not have to get out. Do I want to run with Mika or?
Meanwhile, Infiltration just texting someone.
Yeah, you know, he's got to. Well, you know, he's got to get ready for the next memes. What he's gonna post. If he wins this. You know, he's a busy man, doing a lot. You know, or he might just be texting wifey back at home. The newly married Infiltration. Like,
okay, we see the cursor moving and we see our Mika coming out. I do think he probably practiced for this match with Guile. We saw, you know, the super punish on the side kick. We saw some matchup knowledge there, and he's deciding he's going back. I don't know which one he's going to pick.
He's going to go with Guile. All right. Is he locked in? He's locking in?
He's locked in.
You know what? He might not even be thinking about it. You know what? He was thinking about his dogs.
He was thinking about his dogs?
He was thinking about the dogs, the babies. All right. I respect it, dude. You're right. It's always nice. You got something to really go home to and feel like a winner, yo. Like, you ain't locked in like us. If I lose, I ain't going to like coming back in my apartment if I lose. That's all right.
Starting the round with a jump again, really trying to get that offense started versus Infiltration. Very defensive Nash right now.
And it is the inverse of the start of the first game. And that tells you a lot about the mental switch, as you mentioned. NUNCA do now.
Infiltration, pessoal.
Actually engage that offensive guy that he was known for. And that he's really transferred over very well there. It's the jump in. Very tough to anti-air guy with jump light kick.
Punishes the recovery of that with the back throw into the corner. Really controlling space a lot better than he did in the first few matches.
Absolutely. Infiltration now. Got to make this comeback from almost zero life. No, Sobot kick.
Sobot kick with the property of beating low moves. So that down medium kick just goes right under Guile's jumping low Sobot kick, which on counter hit also gets him a combo. One of the better moves in the game. Gonna get this Oki. Throws him. He's still gonna have to block one. Oh no, no text instead. Really good knowledge from Infiltration.
Doesn't want to give himself any unnecessary situations. Like he is. Oh, never mind. Back throw. It's amazing how one back throw can change an entire match, and then a jump over can change it right back.
Oh yeah, controlling the corner, because people, you know, jumping into the corner gives you that extra mix-up layer where you get the cross-up, but it's also risky.
Oh, yeah.
Really nice. Cancels him out of the second EX.
NUNCA knows he will not need a V-trigger combo to finish this out. The critical art that he has stored right now even some EX, really, if he can get, at this point, yeah, combo and EX. Never mind!
This may just punish. No!
What?
Oh, the Sonic Boom hits the super, moving him out of range, and he's now safe. Wow! NUNCA still with a huge life lead, though. V-reversals into the point where one jumping jab can do it.
Yep, great life for building up, stuffing it now, not letting it come back. It comes back slower now in Season 2. There it is. Yo, that sucks.
And that's really great matchup knowledge from NuckleDu there. You know, Infiltration tried to jump over the fireball, which would work with a normal Sonic Boom, but with the V-skilled Sonic Cross, the hitbox is so much bigger that, you know, he gets caught on the way down.
Absolutely, just like that. That was brilliant. NuckleDu, and we mentioned it, right? He clearly walked into this set with Guile in his mind as a matchup. He saw the trigger guard to punish. Saw right there. That was like quintessential Ryu Street Fighter 4 play where you ultra their fireball with this fireball or Ultra 1. So he's ready, and right now Infiltration is the one going into the thoughts.
Yeah, you know, despite it being pretty close, NuckleDu dominated the pace of that last game pretty hard. Yeah. However, Infiltration had the first game going, so I think we'll probably see the same matchup again.
Have to imagine it. He might be considering. The only other character I think he's really been seriously getting ready is Ed.
Ed, I mean, he had Jury for a while, but I really don't like that.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't like that in this matchup, and I don't think he really saw the future of that character if one is present. But and honestly, I would guess now he's probably just more centering himself to be playing this matchup. And we saw right there the lock-in.
It's gone so back and forth that I think switching is kind of a strange decision at this point.
Unless, you know, in a situation where, again, he is locked into Nash, but we've seen Infiltration before in those situations go to something.
He'll just pick whatever he wants.
Off
Yeah,
the
he
wall.
does do that all the time. You're totally right about that.
Dang. No, let me not gash off. I don't know about that, but I do know that we are on the final game right here. We're going to have Infiltration or NuckleDu in a losers before we even get to top 128.
We definitely are. Jumps onto the Sonic Boom, giving NuckleDu the frame advantage to throw another one for free. And then V-Trigger always can punish on reaction, even with Guile's low recovery booms.
Now Infiltration selling much better into that hit and run style, but jumped over. Jump light kick has been a hassle and a half for him.
And that was plus there at the tip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, NuckleDu with such a mastery of Guile's normals and
o Nash do Filtration não aguentou agora não, hein?
Of that overhead.
Just enough, just a barely, just a tip of the knuckle.
O Guile parece que entrou mais consciente, o Liquid.
Some characters just can't punish it at max range. I mean, that would have been safe on block, to be perfectly honest.
Oh,
O coreano tá dando trabalho com o Nash.
That was a lot of damage on the table. NuckleDu let it go. Ended up getting crouched and sweep instead of the flash kick. Still got the corner position.
Really nice, gets the jab.
And I like that he didn't cancel that in the super because that combo started off of a jab, would have scaled. I think he decided it wasn't worth it. Oh no!
Defendeu.
This is punishable. Let's see if no, doesn't get the range. May have had to just super there. Yep, the V reversal there is guaranteed if Nash is to go into the second EX fireball. And Guile knowing that.
I love that there. NuckleDu does not have the meter to use defensively as far as EX gauge, but he does have B gauge to use for defense. And that's going to be down at the end of this round no matter what he does. So I like him using that. Throws him out of the V reversal. One more. Whoa, Shibia.
NuckleDu takes it pretty convincingly after losing that first match to Infiltration's Nash.
Stuck with it, thought about it.
And the special situation you saw there was, you know, Guile's walking at you, the boom's right in your face. He walks there, waits for you to block it, and just blocks himself. If you V-reversal, he can react to the throw. There's no guess there whatsoever. So, you know, that option is mostly just a gimmick, and NuckleDu being...
Infiltration já perdeu.
Totally ready for it.
Absolutely ready. And then to finish it off with the shimmy, walking forward. You know, he keeps it
Com
short,
Nash
nice
dele.
and square, walks it back, and as soon as you reach your hands out, they teach. I love it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see more of that. We're obviously going to see NuckleDu further on in the winner's bracket. I have to think we're going to see more of Infiltration as well.
Oh, I think so too.
But we are going to be moving forward with yet another top 8 Evo finisher from last year. U-Deal's Yugadon going up against Rise Nation Marn.
Now Yugadon's playing a new character this season. Moved away from Nash and is now playing Ibuki. And Marn's also playing Ibuki, so we're probably going to be seeing the Ibuki mirror match here. Really high flying, definitely. I mean, you can't really front on this one. One of the best characters in the game.
Capes, kicks, kunais. Oh my, I cannot wait. I love to see this matchup. Anytime you can take a character that makes people take stuff, things, mix-ups, and just make them fight their own, I love it.
Now, Ibuki, one of those characters that is a mix-up character, but also has, you know, her own defensive tools. She does have a Dragon Punch. She's invincible with the EX. You know, she has a really good backdash. She has 3-framer. She's very, very well-rounded despite all her pluses.
Absolutely. And because she has a 3-gauge V-trigger, it also gives her 3 reversals as well. So she can actually choose to do that, and it pushes back rather far. So it's hard to keep pressure even up if you block the V-reversal. I think Ibuki is a really well-rounded character. I love the way that
Boa noite a todos que estão acompanhando o canal, beleza? Estamos fazendo a retransmissão da EVO 2017.
And then, obviously, if you're fighting her, you need some answers.
You definitely need those.
You need decisions and answers.
E muita gente esperando o Brolinho aqui pra jogar.
She's one of the characters that I think really is.
Todo mundo querendo ver o Brolinho, como é que tá jogando.
Accurately, obviously high octane, high damage, a lot of opportunities to die. But she's in danger herself. She can't just do whatever she wants.
So a big thing about Ibuki as well, as you said, is the positivity on her normals, the plus frames, allows her to do these really long block strings with no gaps. However, because Ibuki has a 3-frame Dragon Punch, it will actually trade with some of these gaps and give her a combo. So it's going to be really interesting to see if you see any of that tech. Obviously, both players having a high level.
Gabriel Mark, boa tarde.
True. And I mean, any match with Martin in it, if you think like uppercut is an option, you gotta think Martin is willing to do it. Probably the forerunner of those guys who say, I may not be as good as you, and dang it, I don't need to be.
And that V-skill, one of the only moves that can punish her own V-skill. Yukon a total master of going into that safe on block target combo.
I don't know if you just noticed that, but we mentioned that DP, it launches on after the first hit. So the first hit landed for Yukon, but it didn't follow up. And I wonder if he noticed that range.
Here's the mix-up. 50-50 gets DP'd.
Oh, need none of that.
And catches him out of the unsafe command dash. Every single normal Ibuki can do, cancel into that command dash, is at the very worst minus, and most of them are very unsafe. So, you know, even though it's scary to see, you can tag her out.
So if you are ready and willing, and again, as you mentioned, you can master the character. Had the perfect reaction, but there you go. What you gonna do when she's coming at you? All right, the blocks. And the check stand light kick. I like it. Confirmed. Down right now.
Ibuki, one of those few characters that gets mid-screen Oki up or throw. Not the back throw, though. Oh, but catches the kunai to get the backdash, a new thing.
And then the meaty throw, and Yucatan is active. Martin scratching his head. I'd like to think that it's one of those situations where it felt like his timing was a little off, right?
And Martin looking a little off in other ways right now, completely confused, having no idea of what just happened. Because, you know, after that, he got back thrown. He tried to get out of there. And Yukon was ready with the EX kunai already. You never see that, but he knew where he was going, and he stopped him.
That is the step right there. Yukon, I love to see Yukon doing this, because if you think the character carries you, he came back with a completely different style. And speaking of completely different styles right now, we are watching Marn channel his inner NCR, that hellacious death pool run with this Mika. You know she's a wrestler, right? I don't know how much you know about it. Never mind. I'm not even going to get into it. Go back to Ibuki.
Go back to Ibuki. Okay, never mind.
All right. Forget it. I was going to make an ECW joke. I was going to get into it. I was going to hype myself up. I'm just going to get hype again. We're going to watch that Ibuki, and I want to see if Martin is going to try to stay fast. He had actually a couple of sequences where he got sped up, but through, you know, trying to do the command dash that you mentioned, which is interruptible, or just not feeling extremely crisp, Yukon was able to interrupt. And I want to see if Martin's commitment was really just to speed things up again.
Well, I think once Yukon realized Martin was kind of willing to do a lot of things on defense, he just started blowing up, right?
True.
And the jab goes into nothing, unfortunately. Gets the anti-air, though.
So that target combo got canceled into the light kick. You should recognize that as an Ibuki. You have to go into that route in order to stay safe, but you do lose your offensive pressure.
Now, both Ibukis really representing the V skill a lot. Builds her, because even on block, you know, you get the V meter.
Exactly, and as a low health character with a 3-bar V gauge, she can't really rely on getting hit to gather V trigger. Right.
And Yukon takes another round. Martin just kind of all over the place, and Yukon, you know, favoring the ground, anti-airing him, keeping him down. And Martin's not finding a way to get things started in his normal way. Okay, gets the command dash here off of the hit, which is way less fine. It's way harder to see.
Just like that, the stun, right? What did he do? What did he change? If you don't know, oh! Don't worry about
Até
it.
meu inglês é enferrujado, imagina o japonês, rapaz. Japonês não tem nada. Se for japonês, né? Aquilo ali pode ser chinês, pode ser qualquer outra coisa também.
Second bomb out. What's going to happen? DP whiffs. Oh, but no stun.
He's still alive, baby. Let's go, Marv. Fight it out, baby. The V trigger.
He's not fighting it out, though. He's jumping backwards.
He let the stun go down. I like that. Now he can engage a little bit different. Yukihana has been chucking the kunai. One character has V trigger. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Marn immediately gets up. Yeah, what if we were bugging it? Never mind. Yeah, it had to be Yukihana winning, right? Had to be Yukihana.
It was Yukihana that won.
So the speed of him
it was
standing up.
definitely Yukihana that won.
Mothership let us know that there was no way to be doubtful about that. Wow, what a set. That right there, whenever anybody tells me that you have to play this game a certain way, I'm just like, all right, well, go watch that match, and you tell me which one of them had to do something and which one of them had options. That was a mirror
you're
match.
Definitely right. I mean, obviously, you know, the offense in this game is very strong, but if you have a
Vixe, mais
on, the options to stop offense in this game are extremely strong.
Exactly. It is a game that is built around consequences and enforcing.
Pronto, acharam conversa, tá vendo?
So when you have a character like Ibuki, we mentioned, has all these things, but Yukihana had the range, he had the space, he always knew where to be, so that if Marn was going to try to enforce offense, it could be countered reactively, as you mentioned.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
You lean forward, and I punish on reaction.
And one really beautiful thing we saw a couple times, once off the back throw, once just in neutral, is you see Ibuki's use, you know, block strings into EX kunai. You can dash, it's plus, it's so good. But he was just using it in neutral to catch Marn moving around.
O Gabriel Duro, se estiverem xingando aí, não dá nem pra bloquear, bicho.
Something at all times. And so he said, why not take the free combo from half screen?
That's absolutely love to see that. Speaking of what I love to see, let's see buttons get hit. And there's nobody in this planet that hits as many buttons as Punko. This man could be doing ASR videos if he really wanted to, just off the cadence of the button presses alone. And he is going up against Broken Alliances, Mojo, representing that Minnesota nice, running Mika.
So we got Mika versus Punko's mostly been playing Colleen.
Colleen, a lot of Colleen play, and it's really been the character that I think best represents what he would like to do. Obviously played Seth in Street Fighter 4, and there is no real true version of that. I tend to think you could go with Nikali, but it's definitely not as mobile, I think, as Punko would like to be. But his Colleen has looked inspired throughout. And
now one issue for Colleen in matchups versus command grab characters is that her only reversal of sorts is her EX command dash, which is invincible, but not to throws.
Exactly.
So our Mika's regular vortex is going to work just the same, and he's going to have to rely on blocking, jumping, and backdashing like anybody else. No DPs here.
But to counter that, she does have a, well, she doesn't have anything to counter a throw especially, but she can counter buttons. So if Mojo tries to enforce, you know, the safe crouch slide press, which is normally safe, Colleen can actually turn that against you and gets a hard knockdown setup too.
It's really good too against a lot of Mikas because her jumping light kick cross up is so good with her jump arc. He can bully you by jumping over and over again the way you can anti-air. Colleen can always counter.
He's taken to the Ring of Destiny.
It starts off with the V skill minus, but you know, gets a nice combo on hit.
Saying right here, like, it's beautiful, that footsie range. Colleen just jumps into it, beating any button that's in it. I love that ability to move forward and just force stuff. That's what she really does, force stuff.
Nice max damage punish there versus the Peach. And Mojo showing there that he knows how to deal with that. If Punko is to do a string into the EX hail with Colleen, she can always punish.
Oh, love that mix-up attempt right there. He gets the throw punish. Not a knockdown, Punko setting the pressure. No, too slow. Up crouch jab. We are active, yo. We are not waiting.
Getting in. This will probably kill. No, not quite.
One more. Roll tech there. And the crouch light kick follows. Joe Porter coming off a victory against Daigo at CEO. So let's get it known. Joe Porter knows what it takes to take out.
And Joe Porter really staying on the offense. Even when he's had the life lead in this matchup, he refuses to stop going.
My man, let's go, Joe. Sorry, it's a little Midwest bias here. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Stone Cold Stunner.
And no setup after that.
Yeah, Mika, a lot of players took the backdashing that now. The new recovery means that Mika cannot stand on top of you the way she could Season 1. She does have options to follow, but Punko, the high level, right? When the highest level is knowing the options, so you choose none of them. Like
gets the block, getting the full punish on that diving slam.
Corner to armbar finish right here in this torture chamber of a corner. Remind flipping around.
Shows up the V-skill.
Wow!
The counter goes through every single hit. He's going to get a setup here. Punko's.
We don't need none of that! She don't need none of it!
You got to really like that. So the way Colleen's V-skill works is if she absorbs a hit, she is now invincible. So just one. If it's Mika herself, it's Nadeshiko, doesn't matter. Nothing else is coming through to her.
None of that drama in her life. I like that independence. Let's go, Colleen. I'm flipping around, man. I'm telling you, I'm a slave to the hype right now. Joe Porter.
Oh, very nice shimmy, not even moving. Gets blocked, but even though he's minus, still goes for the hit. Joe Porter doesn't care.
He's letting it flow right now. He is really just moving. He's moving. He's being active. It actually is the style that Punko was most known for, and he's actually right now outspeeding him.
Oh, and catches over. This should be a full punish. Oh, but misses it, getting just a hit on the backdash.
Right, here it comes now. One more for it. There it is. Toward heavy punch. Talk to me.
Catches him jumping. Punko thought the command grab was coming, but Joe just gave him the stiff arm instead.
Nah, I said, why guess when I can be +3 and still in range?
That is a nutty move, right? Because, of course, that move is +3, as you said.
Almost.
It leads into range for a command grab, and on hit, it gives him a launcher combo. It also crush counters.
Love it. It is a heavy normal. I have a lot of characters. If you have V reversal or V,
yes, you can get a guaranteed V on it.
Get out of it. But
no, Colleen just has a dash though. You know, she can't actually punish things with her V reversal because she doesn't do an attack. Yeah, she instead rolls throughout the
way. And like that, Punko goes back to the stage select. I don't think he'll switch characters, but maybe so. No, looks like he wants to break. Mojo, on the other hand, sitting there, looking to make a deep run into this, looking to put himself on the map. I'm liking it.
Well, tough thing for Colleen is she doesn't have any super active anti-airs, right? Her down fierce only a few active frames, no DP or anything like that. So Mojo, by switching up the jumping dive slam and the jumping light kick and the jumping heavy punch, is making sure that one anti-air isn't going to cut it. Punko's going to have to use many different ones.
Absolutely. And that right there, those hands are -4 on the light variant, but she spaces herself out in such a way that she can rarely be punished.
So something interesting here is that Colleen's backdash is so good that if she blocks the drop kick, she can backdash and avoid the target combo or the command grab.
Oh my gosh, to the other side. Forward heavy. Oh, that's why you wanted to jump.
Here's the setup. Oh, but jumps out of the corner with that special Colleen-only double jump.
Juggles. Yo, do you see the way the characters look when they're frozen and they do EX? It is so pretty.
It is real crazy, but that stun's still not going down because he's frozen. Any hit still may lead to that stun.
We'll stay there until Mojo gets a strike. There it is.
There's the strike you said.
Unthought. Here we go. Oh, it's warm now. Here we go. Oh, he missed the confirm.
This is the combo that may have ended the round, and now Punko with a new chance at life.
Back in the corner, and look at that. Colleen almost has another V trigger. There it is. We'll get it. Oh, never mind. One choice here.
Front back jab, catches that, and the combo afterwards, exactly plus enough for that down jab.
So you saw right there, Mojo took to the air, was reading, making a bet that Punko would try to backdash to get out of that situation. Punko instead waited, was ready for the punish. Nice, wake up counter.
Frame 1 armor, catches him out of the obvious meaty. And gets the setup afterwards too, throwing him to throw. No throw loop for Colleen.
Nice, and again, seeing those V-skill counters. As you mentioned that Mojo was starting to enforce a lot of pressure off of jumping, Punko has found his answer.
And this is punishable, but doesn't get it. Backdash to the command grab. This won't quite kill, but it'll put him right down there.
Caramba.
Is it? One more? Oh, drop kick catches.
Punko's so nervous about this super, you can just feel it out of him.
Oh, there's the Desco!
And that could be it. No, not quite. Doesn't get the jump, and made the right read.
Que luta, bicho.
Anyway, Mojo wondering why did that whiff?
Oh, whoa, and you're right, and it's just not good enough. Oh, Mojo was just right there, a space away, maybe 3 or 4 pixels.
It looks like he went through it underneath and just barely, despite making the right read that Punko would jump or backdash, instead doesn't catch it, bringing us to game 3.
Like that with 1-1, but Mojo's got to be, I think he's got to like it, because he likes that high-octane play, and he's shown that his speed will give Punko trouble.
And Punko really getting away with those double jumps out of the corner. The hail there making that normally unsafe V-skill, plus Punko 1 just likes to opt for the air grab, never wants to go for resets. He said that on Twitter.
Yes, yeah, I did mention that. These resets are not worth it, just take your damage, and just like that, go now into the cannon. Gonna be a firework, girl. Sing your Katy Perry. Get it on.
Aê, Pingo. Valeu pela ajuda aí.
Match point. He has had to survive right now against
Punko's really been jabbing a lot in neutral to stop Mojo from.
Aí, galera, quem puder deixar o tapa no dedão aí, a gente agradece, beleza? Aí, Ducano. Antoniel, obrigado.
Right ahead of those spots. Mojo tries to keep up.
Counter punch to stand medium punch, no cancel though, but gonna get a combo here. Still just going for the air grab. Knows that he's leading by so much he doesn't need a reset. Just take the damage and hold your lead.
Gets caught by the crouch fierce. Now he's going to have to deal with the 50-50 into the corner.
Now
Here we go.
Real close to being stunned. One more grab or hit will do it.
Aí, Dico, beleza? Boa noite.
Should be stunned? Yes!
Now I don't think this follow-up will kill, but he may go for a reset. Of course, he's playing Armika.
Oh! Where are you going? What you trying to do? Trying to hold up?
Vixe.
Hold up on last round.
Go down. Mojo needs one more round. Punko trying to stay on this. Oh my god.
Okay, catches him with the drop kick, gets the forward medium kick, -3 on block, but still keeps up pressure afterwards.
Cara, pau a pau, bicho. Que nível de luta.
Mojo didn't forget that he can get to the X-Fireball, but Punko gets it right. Jumps, flips the corner, gets the pressure.
Gamer Boost. Boa tarde pra você.
Punko tried to do the sucker bat. Mojo didn't get a full punish. Oh my god.
Okay, Mojo here, having Punko in a very close to death situation.
Oh, I think that's it.
Be it. No, that's definitely
He got it.
That's it.
Bulldog! Finish it for the Minnesota Clan Broken Alliance. Mojo sends Punko in the losers. We don't need none of that.
So the rounds Punko won there were the ones where he was able to anti-air, and the ones that he didn't were the ones where he couldn't.
Yes.
Mojo just totally a maestro with those jumping light kicks.
I love that, to see the speed right there of Joe. Mojo kept up with rapid fire right along those clips. Boom, 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 boom. Just like that. So fast, we're going to need to catch our breath and get ready for the next round of matches. Catch you later. Let's go, Joe.
Otoniel Ferreira, obrigado pela inscrição, hein? Darcio Martins, valeu aí pela inscrição também. Bem-vindo ao canal. Valeu, Toniel. Beleza. E aí, Darcio, se você jogar Street Fighter à noite, a gente tem aqui, abre o saguão, beleza? Não, não acabou não. Isso aqui vai longe, Breno. É um intervalo que dá entre uma luta e outra, ó. Ah, beleza, valeu aí, Ribamar, pela força. Ô, Esfera, beleza? Bicho, eu também sou ruim pra caramba, bicho. Eu não falo mentir pra você, não. Faz o quê? Faz umas 3 semanas que eu tô com Street Fighter. Uma semana e meia de transmissão, mais ou menos, Street Fighter. Fazendo com o pessoal aí já. E eu tô aprendendo. Tem gente fera, vou falar pra você, mas... Sou ruim pra caramba, bicho. Eu pensei que tava melhorzinho, viu? Porque eu jogava isso aqui antes. Aí que isso que dá ficar muito tempo fora afastado do mundo gamer. Beleza, passa o seu ID da Steam. Já tô anotando aqui. Rony Marcial, beleza? Valeu aí pela inscrição também.
Capcom Pro Tour 2017. Presented by PlayStation 4 at the EVO 2017 Championship Series. Brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official
VS
of the
e
Capcom Pro
Cássio,
Tour.
beleza.
Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Evo right now, the home of a lot of really good matches. I'm Donkey here, bringing to you commentary for Street Fighter V with Eli the Curry.
How's it going, folks? We are here at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center doing a live big in Vegas, and a lot of people are living big and dying huge. Some of these.
Oh yeah, we're getting to the end of our final pools here, and the guys who get out of this pool are in the final bracket of the tournament at this point. So this is the last set of pools, the last time you can win one of those little wristbands.
Yeah, oh man, this is a nice little souvenir. I'm gonna be happy about that. So
a gente abre o saguão de batalha aqui ó, e faz a transmissão também, viu, Esfera? Quando a gente abre o saguão é só entrar. Não tem muito segredo não. Vamos mais uma luta. Guile versus Karin.
Along with how long her jump is, she can guess and beat a fireball from almost the entire distance of the screen, really stopping Guile from throwing the boom sequence too.
And she loves to catch characters walking back. Her crouch being so far, and that is one of
Karin
best
mexicana.
Totally true. The stand heavy kick there makes the sweep whip. Really good spacing for Angela Daddy.
Very strong right now, but you saw right there the dash through shoulder. Orochi goes through. She can enforce a lot of pressure, but Daddy has been so oppressive with the fireballs. The spacing has been beautiful today.
V reversals to get out of that beat sugar mix-up. And gets the low short.
And after these Sonic booms are done, because Kusanagi does have to navigate this pimple. Oh,
that's punishable, but nothing coming.
Not even risking that much.
Daddy
somehow enforcing pressure and at the same time being completely remote.
I'm still Kusanagi here has just not kept enough meter to go through these fireballs. I'm still Daddy's been throwing them at a range where he can't react. He has to guess.
Right there, got through, but only secured a throw punish, and it really put himself in the exact same situation, minus the bar. And I'm still Daddy was just willing to do it again.
Beleza, Esfera, valeu.
One of those other options she has to get around it, represented very well there.
Look at this. He has turned the neutral space into a
Ontem a gente foi até 5h40.
Maybe the flash kick was on deck there. Got caught by the jumping kick, but
Plus here walks in for the throw. Kusanagi can get one more throw to the corner. Really gets where her mix-up is her best.
And I like that space that Kusanagi is picking right there. He just got too far forward right there. And you saw why Angela Daddy was able to jump out. He had actually done a brilliant job before that, right before. He was down that game one, but he showed signs of life in that second one.
Unfortunately, he was just a little too late on a lot of those fireballs. Obviously, while EX command dash does beat the fireball, if you do it late, Guile can jab in time. And that's what you saw happen there. One interesting thing here is that because Karen's jump range is so long, he can actually throw fireballs within a range where she'll jump over it going too far. So that's the range where he's been throwing them, really.
This has been a clinic right now. If you're an aspiring Guile player and you are not taking notes off of this, you're slipping. Right there, you saw after the daddy fall to the ground, not doing anything. I don't want none of that shit. He's in the flash kick. He doesn't want it.
Blocks the Rasenhan, gets the perfect punish. Very nice. Guile not able to flash kick after that punish because he has to stand up, losing the charge.
Right back to that space position right there where anything Kusanagi really tries to do, but there's a jump and caught it.
Shoulder gets him in the corner, anti-air, but loses the trade, gets the throw anyway. And this time does not lose the trade, but gets flash kicked.
You can't cross up, down, up. You can't cross that up.
No, you can't.
I like that though, that bravery from both players' side. Kusanagi is getting active.
But finally, Kusanagi recognized I'm still really favoring those reversals and gets the block, wins this round.
Caramba.
He baited it out. And that afterwards, caught after the daddy actually got I think he got an EX flash or Sonic Boom trying to be reversal, which happens a lot to guys when timings are off, so that's
a little too slow again on the reaction, but catches him with
Gamers Plus 18, beleza? Muito obrigado aí pela inscrição.
Kusanagi did in his mind to figure it out, but he has settled in. He is representing in the space. Here's a throw for you.
And Karen, one of the best throw loops in the game, instead catches the jump back. I'm still dead. He's really favoring the air and flash kicks.
Finally caught Kusanagi going forward when he did need to, but right there to confirm. How you doing?
Caramba!
We talk to you.
And just that little bit of fireball is enough when you've got the perfect spacing to cancel into that super beautiful move from Kusanagi, who after, as you said, got really put down the first game, brings it right back game two.
He flipped it right around, right? Like that was a complete reversal of fortune. And it wasn't as if he jumped on top of I'm Still the Daddy and he never got a chance to play again. This was in and out of every range that he had tried to pick, and at the end had a shoulder punish on a Sonic Boom. I honestly, I can't think of a more devastating way to really lose a round because it's so thorough. If you lose to 50-50s, you kind of go, all right, they got in. I had to guess. It's whatever. Kusanagi was just...
I mean, it can often, versus Guile, every Guile player has their own fireball pattern. And maybe Kusanagi started to pick up on I'm Still the Daddies, and that's why he was so much more easily able to punish them with the X command dashes, with the
Nosso Gabriel aí, ó, ainda tá no Street Fighter Alpha 3
really
ainda.
stopped I'm Still the Daddy, even with
Ou
Karen's,
3, né?
stellar anti-air, just by having that stand jab and that stand fierce on lock.
That is true. A lot was gained just by
Foram ótimos Street Fighters, realmente.
Got a little bit more casual.
Takes the shirt off, yeah.
Let's get real for you right here. We're pretty sure they're not supposed to be playing on this day, but it's okay. We're into it. We're not going to stop at this point. Let's go.
Very nice counter poke. Buffers it into a full punish, and Karen definitely with the best corner combos out there.
He keeps it going. Can keep the corner, can mix it up. The flash kick.
Super even on life, but the V-skill puts it back in the corner. I'm Still Dead. He's still jumping back despite getting anti-aired every single time.
At this point, I think he's just kind of accepted it as a necessary part of the game plan, but if he doesn't get a chance to start offensively again, he has off of these. Now V-trigger activated. Yes, there it is. It's the first time he's gotten activated in this set. He spent a lot on V-reversal, and it's already gone.
It's gone, but Kusanagi has his own, so look for any poke to be buffered into it. Right there.
Ainda não.
Up shimmy! What a turnaround here from Kusanagi, who is just stopping.
O pessoal falou aí que tem previsão dele lutar às 4 horas hoje.
You see the look on his face. He's got that stone cold composure right now. He is in a zone. He's in a place, and I love the ranges he's finding. I'm Still the Daddy is a much more emotional player typically, and he's going to need to channel that.
Out of the air again, tries to shimmy, but gets thrown anyway. Very unfortunate.
Another throw right here. Kusanagi sitting on full stock. I'm Still the Daddy will have full EX bars pretty soon, but he's going to have to hold a combo before that. Nope.
No combo there, no bite on the shimmy.
Disco Fault, valeu pela inscrição. Disco Fault. Nome difícil, rapaz.
Kusanagi getting dirty.
Oh, there's a V-reversal off. I don't know right now. It's not quite over though.
Oh, and that's going to be it.
Kusanagi. EX it, yeah. And you can see right there the frustration. I'm Still the Daddy was so close. I do believe that was winners. I really am quite sure that was winner side, which would have made Kusanagi qualify for top 64 semifinals.
And certainly on the back of his own skill, man. Kusanagi, after a tough first match, really took over by stopping I'm Still a Daddy from throwing fireballs. He used every single option. There was Senha, the EX command dash, the shoulder, the jump. I mean, anything that he could do to get around the fireballs, he did.
I think actually you can actually go back and look at it, and I'm pretty sure you'll see he neutral jumps that one
Sim,
fireball.
vou transmitir
And
completo.
like he got the timing just from that.
Ah, o Street Fighter V, pelo menos, né? Que são vários campeonatos que estão correndo ao mesmo tempo, né, João?
Really good right
Tá correndo Street Fighter V, King of
I
Fighter,
somebody who's right.
Injustice
Very cool to see
2,
Kusanagi winning a multi-game player
Smash
that's
Bros.
great at KOF, great at Guilty Gear. One of Mexico's top players in, you know, just a whole potpourri of games.
Marco Antônio,
They have
salve,
mentioned
salve.
that, Karin is like known as kind of the KOF character. If you're a player of KOF and you go to Street Fighter V, you don't know who you want to pick. They say that Karin is really
Yeah,
there.
a lot of them really did, right? Romance himself, a variety of others definitely tried to pick up Karen.
So we are now moving down to losers matches, which means that we can confirm for you an earlier set. Punko versus Joe Porter was a winner's match. That was a winner's match. Who did Joe Porter beat? Well, it was
Acabou
not even one of
ontem
these
já?
players tricking y'all both. This is MinRT and Sandbag.
É aquele negócio, é que como eu tô acompanhando o campeonato de King of Fighters só do Street, então não sei como é que tá as outras, né? Mas valeu pela informação, Gabriel.
And that was a really tricky, this is a really tricky second bracket. There's also, I believe, IDOM in this bracket, you know, just a ton of killers and losers already.
Most likely who's responsible for sending Mana. I believe him and IDOM were scheduled to play right out of that gate.
But yeah, I mean, MenRD playing Birdie, we've seen a lot of him. His opponents, we've seen a little bit less. Sandbag from
João G, beleza, ó, muito obrigado aí pela inscrição, hein?
And often considered one of the best, right up there with Sako and Tokido.
That's something, man. That's a dangerous situation. That character, as you mentioned earlier, with J-Will picking him, has a bevy of options available to somebody who represents a lot of personal style in the way that he plays. You know, when you have a character that's top tier like that, you can choose to express yourself a lot. So I'm curious to see how Sandbag's going to go about it.
And you've got to figure, you know, Akuma probably does pretty well versus Birdie in the neutral with the air.
Não, Gabriel, achei que até que teve bastante, bicho.
However, having, you know,
Eu sei que a inscrição é uma coisa que se conquista aos poucos, não é uma coisa que se conquista de uma hora para outra. E ontem me surpreendi muito com a quantidade de inscrição. Eu agradeço a todos aí que se inscreveram. O cara vai jogar com o controle normal do PS4.
Taking these matches in stride does not seem like someone who gets nervous at all.
Yeah, and you know, he's not afraid of the controversy either, of course.
Oh no, we saw him crouching up and down
rapidly,
extremely rapidly.
Daigo saying, "What book? I don't need your book. I'll use it as much toilet paper." With that, but that was Laura. This will most likely be Birdie, as we mentioned, against Sandbag, who will definitely be picking a good one. We right now play this out. The loser of this is eliminated from the tournament. Their Evo dreams are crushed, and no more for the year 2017. The winner moves on into the top.
It's crazy seeing this, right? Because, you know, like, only a few Evos ago, if you saw two top online players, you'd be like, oh, like, they're probably gone by now, right?
O cara que tá com controle de PS4 vai jogar de Beard.
And the players online have gotten to the point where you can really get good practice there, and these two are showing that by, you know, making the squad.
It's true. The Elo actually, it helps, you know, when you say somebody has a master rank, it means something.
It means something. It really does. They're probably at least okay at the game. If not very, very good, like Sandbag and MenRD.
One of the things, as I've mentioned, that Birdie, wow, that short, slow jump actually was so perfectly timed he was able to get over. He bullies a lot of ranges, and against Fireball characters that, you know, if they're forced to stand at that footsie range, I think Birdie actually has a really devastating offense against him. That whip command grab led to a punish to Sandbag now. Moderate offense.
Really hard to get those Demon Flame mix-ups off on Birdie, who has that really huge down medium punch that covers both sides.
Beautiful. Waiting there, Sandbag.
Great whip punish. Sandbag huge. Always whip punches with that stand medium.
Eu vou transmitir até acabar a Evo hoje.
All about right now. Sandbag still gonna be able to challenge.
Still punishable, right?
Yeah. Bang. Finishes the round. Sandbag, his offense was slow, steady, and safe. At no moment was he really at risk to get hit. And every time Mena tried to reach out to
Joga bem o Beard, cara, mas ele vai ter problema se ele não trocar esse controle dele aí, porque ele tá jogando no controle sem fio, bicho. O controle sem fio tem um pouco de input lag.
Oh yeah, any throw setup is falling victim.
Nice. Caught the fireball with the stand roundhouse.
Has him in the corner. Sandbag not afraid to wake up with a jab, knowing that MenRD was backing off. And another whiff punish on the command grab.
He's just not in a. He's just not there. Mena is reaching, and Sandbag is like, no, I'm not here. Back to that patient neutral.
And Sandbag, I like, he doesn't back off too far. He backs off to the range where he knows he can still whip punish.
Another unsafe string for Mena.
It's a 3-hit string, makes him whip.
Oh, but this is gonna be big damage. Nope, never mind. He gets the full jungle, and he must have believed he had it. I thought he did. Oh,
goes for the setup and the cross-up, but no combo.
Whoa. Oh, hold
A
up.
few mistakes there at the end, but Sandbag still pulls it off.
Mena, listen to me, Mena. You are on player one side. I need you to go to the character select because I need a moment right now. What was that?
It's really crazy to see Mena drop a combo like that, especially, and to see Sandbag always ready with the whip punish on the drop combo with that stand medium kick. So fast, combos into that light kick Tatsu, into the DP.
And he had a setup for that too.
He had a setup for that too. And the reason for that is the EXDP, when V-Trigger cancels, the first hit does hard knockdown. So he cannot tech in any direction. He has to hold that the same way every single time.
Back to it, and then just like that, right? Somebody who was really to bust out that type of mix-up, that type of style. And Sandbag, what does he do in the second game? Almost nothing. Just patient, just ready and waiting for Mena to reach too far.
He's been letting Mena hang himself on that own chain right there.
He is caught right now, and it's... I don't know what's going to happen. Mena's going to need to find something, but he got stunned. The birds of Birdie. He's doing
White kill. Goes to the reset and the dash in, dash back shimmy. Mena RD's number is in Sandbag's phone. Jeez.
This
Não
is
falei
losers.
que ele vai ter problema?
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh boy.
And we've really seen him favor that combo enter for the setup that he likes in the corner. Another whip punch with that stand medium kick, and always the down medium punch reset. Mena finally getting some life back. Punter, oh, okay.
Oh, is that a punch?
No.
I guess.
Well,
Yeah, I think it reaches, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of great. I like that, actually. I gotta look that up. Meanwhile, Mena has actually got it started with that rapidness.
Okay.
Almost
Mena
done.
finally on the path to maybe getting his first round here.
Yes, there's the stun. Just gotta finish. Build some bar. I like it. Heavy headbutt. Gives the most amount of meter and damage possible.
I like that Mena knows that the way he plays is the way he plays, and he's still trying to get in the same way.
Actually, that is a very good point. He got started off of the EX belly, what is it? Bull charge, bull head. Come on, Captain, you gotta work with me. We use his head for both moves, one's horn, one's head.
Okay, very nice. When Akuma does a fireball, his hitbox obviously extends, letting Mena RD tag it with that standing medium punch.
Like that, and another stun. Mena RD was right back at it. Big damage here. Won't get the full kill, but he's in one situation. Wake up, bud.
Any medium punch buff or any jump in will totally spell the end for Sandbag here. But this is going to be the start of a new beginning in V-Trigger. Akuma, a much scarier character, getting a hard combo at the end of every combo.
Meaty there. Could have confirmed
Prendeu
it.
no
Needs
corner.
one more now. Nope.
Mena RD gets out of the air, but full punish on the ground. No cancel. The super is going to stun.
He's gonna eat the demon?
That's going to be
That's
it.
super. Doesn't even. He might even need a super. He
Que
doesn't need it.
virada do Akuma, bicho.
Whoa!
Olha o japonês doidão.
Sandbag, yo. What was that?
I've got no words.
He looked like he was coming through a TV at me.
I think he is right here on the desk with us right now.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Sandbag.
Well, but
I know about that playbook.
What we do know is that he won that
Eu só
match
digo, por causa que ele tá usando o controle sem fio, cara. O controle sem fio, ele atrasa um pouco, e campeonato é complicado, bicho. Tem o mínimo de atraso, mas tem.
I'm still like flushed, like my face got even paler somehow.
Só por causa disso, mas não tirando o controle do PS4. Eu só acho que ele teria que arrumar um controle de PS4 pelo menos com fio. Pra não ter input lag.
Who did Joe Porter beat to get to that point? Raft Budo.
Oh my lord.
Budo in losers.
Punko's got to be terrified, right? He just came off of losing to a Mika in a totally high-flying match, and now he's playing versus what many consider to be the Mika.
The Mika.
Maybe not anymore, though. Who knows?
He may have been supplanted, but still, nonetheless, Budo at this point, Punko at this point, as we gather them to the stage, I want to thank each and every one of you. I hope you've been loving this just as much as I have, and I hope you've been loving all of VIVO, as we've had Tekken.
E falando em lag, ó. A Twitch começou a dar mancada de novo, vamos ver. Volta.
About to experience a bathroom break, but we will be right back with Punko versus Fudo.
Pra jogar no dia a dia, o controle sem fio é muito bom, cara, mas pra você falar, campeonato, os caras estão com input lag praticamente zero. Então você aumenta um pouquinho o input lag com o controle sem fio, complica muito. É, ontem tava bem menos, viu? Hoje tá dando mais. Ontem ocorreu algumas paradinhas, mas foi bem pouco. E aí, pessoal, tá pro Brolinho entrar, hein?
Baixa o app, ganha um curso e ainda concorre uma Harley. Participe.
A Mad Cats é Mad Cats, né, meu amigo? Pra jogar jogo de luta, Mad Cats. Pra jogar qualquer outro jogo, seu controle de Xbox vai de boa. Eu também tenho um controle de Xbox aqui. E... só que ele é sem fio. Eu acabo, pra jogar Street Fighter, eu uso o controle de PS1 no PC. É, mas o monitor que eles estão usando lá, praticamente o input lag já é zero. E monitor geralmente não tem input lag. Quem tem é TV. Salve, salve, beleza? O monitor 2744 Hz, filho, é uma beleza. Para jogo não tem igual. Só que dificilmente você vai ter todo o aproveitamento do seu monitor, beleza? Você vai ter que uma placa pelo menos de 1080 Ti para aproveitar pelo menos uns 60% dele. Videogame nenhum vai conseguir aproveitar esse seu monitor. Beleza. Aí, Paulo, valeu pela força aí, velho. Aí, galera que tá assistindo a live, beleza? Deixa o tapa no dedão aí pra gente. O Nick eu não vi hoje, rapaz. Eu acho que ele deve estar dormindo, viu? Beleza, então. Então você vai ter aproveitamento total aí. Tem que ver o tempo de input lag desse monitor, né, bicho? Geralmente o HDMI você tem que ficar muito esperto com isso aí. Beleza. Ontem o Nick ficou até quase 6 horas da manhã conosco aqui.
We found Punko wandering around the arena.
Ele deve estar
He is
mortinho.
now going to finally be starting his match versus Fudo. As we were stating earlier, Punko just came off losing to another Armika player, so this has got to be real scary for him.
Absolutely. There's nothing worse than getting eliminated by the same character.
Oh, right in a row, yeah.
É o tempo de resposta que o aparelho leva. Por exemplo, você tem um computador com saída HDMI. Até a televisão te mostrar o que o computador ele processou demora um certo tempo. É esse tempo que é terrível. Então esse mesmo tempo também seria do controle para o console, também tem isso. Ele demora um pouco, ele tem um tempo. E esse tempo para controle sem fio é praticamente zero.
Counter to go through the V trigger, using it to anti-air the different speed jump attacks. Let's see if he can focus that a little harder in this match and not get run down the same way by jump lane kick he did last time.
Fudo, of course, you know, he's a different style of Mika than Joe Porter played.
O japonês Mika, bicho. Confio, melhor pra jogar jogo de luta assim, tem que ser com fio, cara. E o monitor ou ter uma TV com uma resposta de input lag quase zero também. Tem TVs boas aí, tem uma resposta muito boa também.
But does go away as soon as she gets touched. Even right there, you see the B reversal doesn't do true damage, but close enough for the game's count. Fudo now was
Mas tá apanhando da Karen, bicho.
Oh, and catches him with that. Fudo at the point where a combo into super could take it.
No wake up button for Fudo. That's twice now in the first round.
Coreano tá jogando. Ah, eu não acredito. Não faz isso não, Twitch. Não faz isso não. Volta, 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 volta.
Position, but he was a bit slow there.
This will kill, I believe.
Beleza.
Yes. Okay, I was wrong about how. I thought it would just like I thought it would have to be on record, but
O Fudo já perdeu o primeiro round.
She adds the second bar to get that EX rushing punch.
That option there by Punko, and that sweep, cancelable sweep, something that is definitely the only character that can do it.
Yeah, definitely. And that is going
Pegou.
to punish Mika super being 4 frames. Even at that range where she can't punish with the normal, she can get that super.
They'll come, read out, and touch you. Say what's up to my girlfriend. How we doing? There's the defensive bite, checking the move forward.
Oh, and jumps over the anti-air. You never like seeing that.
E a Mika agora arrebentou, hein?
You can hear the, you can hear it right there, just in the head, bro. Like, oh my gosh. Just like that, it's 1-1. Punko is sitting on 2 bars, though. He's not out of this.
O japonês tá tentando abrir o olho ali, vocês viram?
Punko counter-poking with the back heavy kick, getting the setup here, but does it a little too early and it just whips through.
There, catches this one. It's been a dangerous decision in the first couple of rounds, but this one working out. Fudo's stun gauge is very, very close now.
And this punish will stun him.
Fortunately, stun goes on the launch, so Punko can't finish it off with the fall down, but he still gets a very good juggle stun combo.
Yes, that is optimal because you get the fierce before.
Caramba, bicho, o Fudo tomou de perfect.
So it's pretty interesting, right? After that, a lot of characters, when they stun someone, will have to do a jump in or something like that. But Colleen's one of those few characters that gets a special combo. She can set up the Hailstorm projectile first, do a fierce, the Hailstorm hits, and then she still gets the stand heavy kick right after.
Definitely love some fireball combos. Shout out to the Cheats, shout out to the Lauras. And of course, Colleen, as Punko finishes that 1-0, the perfect too. You see right here, the way he got that perfect, he finished it off with the V-Skill. He's definitely now starting to reach a bit further into Fudo's range with confidence.
And Whip punishes that down heavy punch beautifully. Punko going down, or Fudo going down an early loss.
Yeah, right now, it kind of looks like Punko is forcing a bit of hesitance now on Fudo's side right there.
This is his punish.
Yeah, I think he didn't get the button in time. The buffer kind of betrayed him. Got caught by.
Essa Colleen tá violenta demais.
Stun? No.
No stun, but that's even better because now he gets the one-hit stun, and this will kill.
Let the freeze damage come in. Waits to the last possible moment.
And as you stated, yes, the freeze does do damage over time. So waiting that little bit gets that optimal damage. And I know you like that.
Mika Popsicle, optically chilled. I like it. Let it sit now. Punko sitting on match point.
Tags him out of the dropkick again. Has not been letting those come through. Punko really dominating so far.
Yo, who would have thought Punko needed to take some lessons from Minnesota? Nice quarter, yo.
And Fudo's just been struggling to get in ever. We have not seen any smacker. Oh. Neutral jump denied. Oh.
Okay. That's going to start with the late one.
On to life. His only V trigger of the round is gone, and he's going to have to win this a little more honestly.
He is sitting on full bar, but Punko has done such a great job denying and then a jump in.
Emendou o combo, já era.
One more to seal it up.
Overhead could be it. A low could be it.
Oh, got the dash it. Command grab
Command
whip.
grab denied, and that's going to be a punish at any range yet again. Very nice magic knowledge from Fudo.
Fudo is in, but he got caught.
Combo.
Oh, the V reversal must have come out too early. Punko takes it 2-0.
Fudo perdeu, bicho.
Last year's EVO runner-up, second place. Fudo falls in 65th place, doesn't make it into the semifinals. There is no room for error. We are out here living and dying in Las Vegas. Eli the Curry.
Donka here.
That's Donka.
I sometimes forget my own name.
Diego, beleza?
But yes, that was really interesting.
Bem-vindo.
Because of course we saw Mojo really, give it to Punko the first time they fought, and then Punko just coming
Tô
right
querendo
back
entender também, viu?
straight versus Fudo.
You saw the style
Mas eu acho que sim, viu?
right? Joe Porter was taking it to him. Mojo
Já é
always in,
as eliminatórias já agora.
Fudo's style is much more naturally slow
Perdeu o
down,
Fudo.
measured, footsie range type of things. Doesn't really want to reach out very much. And Punko was right there. He actually much like
Que ontem a gente tava vendo o jogador voltar pelo menos umas 3 vezes. Hoje eu não tô vendo não,
Well,
bicho.
we saw 0 body slams out of Fudo, and because of that, we saw neutral game fireballs out of Fudo or Punko that we had not seen in the other match because Mojo just wasn't giving him the space to do it.
Yeah, wow, that is an incredible turnaround right there for those two to be the ones that make it in semis. Because these quarterfinal pools are now the traditional one in winners, one in losers into the top 64.
Olha a ideia desse cara, bicho.
A legendary player by any Choi, John Choi.
Puta merda, vou ter que parar de palavrão em inglês no negócio.
Certainly not
Ah,
known as a Street Fighter
brincadeira,
5
viu?
player, but known as a Street Fighter player in general, right? We know him as that guy who throws fireballs with Ryu and Sagat, and whoever has a fireball better than almost anyone else in the world.
Just does it with perfection, and he is going up against anywhere Nemo. Look at this businessman right here, yo. It looks like he didn't even take a day off.
It's
Filtration
crazy
já
with
foi.
Nemo, right? Because he hasn't entered a lot of Pro Tour tournaments this year, so he
E
has
foi
very,
embora
very
também.
few points. But he dominated Topanga. He's dominated other tournaments that weren't on the Pro Tour. He's been a monster online, and there's like about 10,000 Twitter videos of everything he's ever done with the character Urien. After switching off of Vega, he picked up Urien in Season 2 and has become the guy to beat with this character.
Absolutely true, and it's going to be interesting to me. Now, I probably am in the minority of players and just watchers of Street Fighter 5, in that I actually think Ryu gives Urien quite a bit of trouble in this matchup.
And why is that?
I think that the Fireball game, which is certainly something that John Choi is going to be aware of, is one that Urien, he beats characters in a lot of interesting ways. Because, of course, with the V skill, he can headbutt through fireballs, he can charge his fireball. But the spacing of it varies depending on the character. And Ryu's walk speed and not needing to charge his fireball, I think, gives him a lot of angles. Yes.
And of course, Urien's jump is pretty floaty, easy to DP after throwing a fireball. I can definitely see it being the case. However, walking under and down fiercing the first jump of the match, Nemo is just showing so much knowledge of this character's options.
As you mentioned, Nemo has been a very special kind of dominant, not on the Capcom Pro Tour, but at the highest level of competition nonetheless. And he is all over John Choi right now.
And there's that scary fierce punch on Crush Counter getting a full dash combo at any range.
Okay, that was unsafe, but
it's kind of unsafe.
Right, spacing dependent, right?
It's maybe unsafe.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. With that stand line kick, I have to think Ryu, at the very least, you got to try to reach out and see if you can get it. But regardless.
And the thing about John Choi is you're not going to see a mastery of matchup knowledge out of him. He's a player strictly based on that fireball fundamental game.
Perry building that up. The V gauge for Ryu turns his fireballs into.
Very nice anti-air with a down fierce. And this is going to be so much damage in the corner.
You'd think we'd have flipped it around, right? That we were talking about Nemo's ability to dictate the pace of the fireball. And we're going to get the full tire.
Ai, nada.
Dominant match. He anti-aired every jump.
Isso que é fogo do Twitch.
Jumped on him himself, and he was just really taking it to him with crush counters.
Every range and angle, I have to think that Nemo just knows right now. Must have been on it. We are in a new wave.
Aí mesmo ganhou, mano. Vamos ver.
So, I don't know where this is at necessarily, but Nemo is looking crisp. You see right here.
Gets the V skill, lets him get the armored headbutt. Safe on block. No challenge from John Choi.
Oh, over an American legend. Stop doing him like this. Stop it.
This won't kill, but it's going to put him in a situation where most anything will.
Oh my gosh, the pressure there, and then the.
And that down medium kick isn't even plus anymore, right? But it's at a range where it's hard for Ryu to press a button back. So Urien feels confident using his huge normals to just dictate the pace.
Vamos ver, o Uri já ganhou uma, bicho. Se o Uri ganhar agora, tá fora o o Choi Boy.
Only combo though from John Choi Boy, but unfortunately the DP whipping is going to give Nemo the hole he needs.
Instead, he actually tried to optimize that firm off the clutch counter. Instead, he's going to get stunned. We got another
This may be
bar.
it.
Yeah.
I think this is it.
Gotta be it right there. Oh my, stop it!
Oh, heaven, earth, and John Choi just trembled after that set of 4 extremely dominant rounds.
So yeah, if you were wondering if we were just hyping it up and this was just Twitter hype and everybody who didn't know, no. I guess Nemo just every year decides he's gonna show up and just beat the hell out of everybody for one weekend in Vegas.
And you know, he did make top 8 last year with Vega. We'll see if he can do it again this year, but someone else is going to be leading you through that as we are moving on.
Essa é boa, Rafa.
I'm scared.
Small break.
That's the last thing I see before I gotta go play.
That and Sandbag's crazy face.
Oh gosh. Okay. All right, so we will be getting right back to y'all with later on. Donkey and I are done. Thank you so much. Make sure to show love on Twitter at DasDonkey, at Eli the Curry. See you guys next time.
Beleza. O Nick sempre aparece à noite e a gente vai jogar, beleza? Já tô dando um alô já. Ô Diego, ontem não consegui chamar ninguém, Diego, mas vou te chamar assim pra ficar tranquilo. Ontem eu terminei a live e já tava morto, bicho. Desliguei aqui e fui pra casa. Antoniel Ferreira, beleza, valeu pela força. Aí galera que tá assistindo a live, não esquece de deixar o like aí pra gente, beleza? Dá um tapa ajeitado nesse dedão aí, ó. Maísa, beleza, boa noite. Maísa, né? Maísa, à noite, por volta das 11 horas, a gente tá acostumando a abrir uma live de Street Fighter V. E ali a gente abre o saguão, quem tiver na live já entra, Maísa. Ontem, pra você ter uma ideia, 4 horas da manhã o saguão ainda tava cheio. Ou melhor, essa madrugada, né? Que terminou a Evo, a gente já abriu o saguão.
Day 2 of Street Fighter V here on Capcom Fighters at Evolution 2017. I'm James Chen.
I am Z.
You ready for some more upsets and some craziness today?
I am ready for some blood, sweat, and
Eu jogo no PC, ô Maísa. Aqui é DD só na Steam. Você pode passar aqui de repente o seu Fight ID. A gente tenta procurar você. Beleza, José Adilson. Obrigado.
Yep.
What sorcery is this?
Well, we are going to be watching a little bit of sorcery now from one Itabashi Zangief from Japan, going up against SoCal's Bushin Style. Now, Bushin Style obviously
hoje e amanhã, né? Amanhã é final.
But you know what? Nobody plays Zangief like Itabashi. Nobody does.
Isso, beleza, somos sim.
I always hear varying,
já tá anotado aqui.
Opinions on how this matchup goes. Between whether or not this is good for Rashid or good for Zangief.
Seems like Itazan already knows the holes and what to do. That nice lariat
And then just gets right in there, catches the V reversal. Ugh. Close to stun, and that's it. That crouching life punch is going to do it immediately. Feels a little extra
another
meter.
headbutt. Double headbutt combo. The stunner.
Alright, so
of course, you know, Itazan, a very good friend of Fudo since the Virtual Fighter days.
Oh yeah.
Now that his good friend and former teammate is knocked out, he's carrying the shoulder for the duo. It was him actually that had salty tears when he was watching Fudo's performance many Evos ago. But now it's up to him. Now, what are the opinions that you hear about this matchup? Who says what?
I hear, well, I mean, I feel like Rashid players feel like Zangief does well, and then Zangief players feel like Rashid does well.
Is that not a sign?
Ô bicho, eu não acho o Street Fighter V ralado nos frames não, pelo contrário. Eu achei que fizeram um serviço de polimento muito bom no 5, até melhor que no 4. Eu cheguei a jogar o 4, mas joguei muito pouco. E o pessoal falou que o Street Fighter 4 também tem uma problemática muito séria na parte aí para jogar online. E o 5, apesar de ter algum problema ou outro, como todo jogo de luta tem online, né? Mas ele ficou muito bem polido, sim. Pelo menos aqui que eu jogo no PC ficou muito bom. Não sei quanto aos consoles aí que você tá vendo.
So yeah, definitely.
But certainly not in the corner. Rashid's needs to find a way out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna activate. Oh, nice! I like that. Was ready to punish
Beleza, Lair?
that. Showing signs that he definitely knows the matchup. All right, time to get in there. Goes for his own throw versus Zangief. Can't be scared. The SPD is not a defensive tool like it used to be in older Street Fighter games. Oh my! Oh!
Pegou. Ah, eu não acredito. Mas o Twitch tá horrível hoje, cara.
And just at the last second, being able to close it out with the trigger into critical art.
Robson Passarete, muito obrigado aí pela inscrição.
There it is. Itabashi taking game number 1 over Bushin style.
You know, usually we don't talk about stage advantage. It's more like a Tekken thing about the size and the shape. But here in Street Fighter, especially with characters that perform well when they have cornered their opponent, you know, a stage like this that can break on both ends, or break on, you know, on the left end, I think that bodes well for characters that are trying to run away and not get
Não, o pessoal que jogar, eu não posso dar minha opinião quanto a parte online, ou Alair. Porque eu realmente não joguei online Street Fighter 5, mas o pessoal que entra aqui, que jogou bastante, falou que o 5 tá bem melhor para jogar online do que o 4. Pelo menos a opinião deles, né? Eu posso passar a opinião que o pessoal passou pra mim aqui. Isso eu achei muito bom, cara, o tamanho de lutador maior. E se a gente ficar preso ao passado, Alair, a gente vai jogar o 03. Ou o terceiro. São excelentes Street Fighters também. E o mais completo em questão de lutadores.
Oh no, mistimed that a little bit too early. So it just whiffed and Itabashi with a wake up throw. And now here we go. What's the mix up?
And you pray that the restaurant breaks, because getting cornered like this is exactly what Itazan wants.
There you go, there goes the restaurant down, but fortunately the walls scroll in a little bit. Now, oh god, just headbutts all day, and now Bushin style just running.
Aí o Rafa, aí eu tenho mais experiência aí no Street Fighter 4. Beleza aí pela... Obrigado pela...
Alright, here we go. Again, that corner pressure.
Oh, from the toe. Okay.
That is definitely one of Bushin's...
Oh no, that was a mistake. The greedy juggle misses.
Yeah.
And he eats a SPD for it.
And he had Itabashi so close to being stunned as well. Whoa, I don't even know what the heck was going on with that jump.
Oh, wow.
Ah, a mecânica é um pouco das antigas Street Fighter 5 mesmo, não vou falar pra você, mas ele ficou um game muito mais técnico, né? Não ficou um game tão apelão.
Oh no, that was definitely... Oh, but it was too far. But however, that caused the tornado to be meaty. And Bushin style tried to challenge and got
Bicho,
caught.
meus loads aqui são rapidão, cara.
Bushin Style was walking back. Dezan knows he was pixels away from sucking him into that SPD vacuum.
He was right there, and Bushin Style looking very focused here. No Bushin poses from him just yet. Curious to see if he's gonna bust that out on a win. But you know what? He's gonna have to take.
Eu acho que é o seu HD que não tá entregando a velocidade, uma velocidade necessária pro game. Eu jogo no PC também, eu sei como que é isso.
He's got that. Bushin Style loves that trick. He loves that trick. He goes for it a lot.
So it's worth it though.
Yeah, that's the question, especially after you've had it succeed once or twice. You know, kind of stave off from using it. See, again!
The greed. You can smell it, it reeks in this.
Yep. Oh,
but so too, another SPD from Itazan.
And he's going to be able to combo off of that, and he has an EX meter, so...
Should be
it. And even
Caramba, meu Zangief ignorante.
So now,
spin it to win it.
Itabashi at match point versus Bushin Style.
So Bushin Style had relinquished the life lead in 2 of those ego spikes on the toe. It had worked for him in the first match, but a little too overzealous. And
yeah, again, there's that option select. Just try to lariat in between those, because if he cancels it, then you get the lariat. If he just does the crouch heavy punch without canceling it, then nothing happens. Oh no, ends up jumping into that. Nice conversion. He's going to get some good damage and the corner carry.
Ô Alair, o Zangief ele tá com os danos alto justamente por causa da mobilidade limitada dele. Então isso aí é um balanceamento na verdade. Ele tem que tirar um pouco mais mesmo, porque ele para conseguir executar um golpe vai ser muito mais difícil. Membros 88, bem-vindo.
We usually imagine them as like a stoic Asian. It's like Fudo. I don't think win or lose, he's sort of like always the same. But Itazan, you know, when he lands something or he. The
Maybe people should just start being like, you know what, I'm only going to play, you know, like half of my strength, you know, I'm not taking this seriously.
I think if they like really popped on, like, oh, I want to break this guy's neck, like the cops would be called in.
Beleza, vou colocar aqui. Esfera.
They don't take that type of
the trash talk.
Yeah, the trash talk. There's no concept of it. There's only like modesty and then like a real threat.
Right.
Well, I mean, speaking of Itabashi, you know, we saw a little bit of heat
Anotado.
between Itabashi and Nemo in the previous tournaments.
You yes, know, Nemo is
didn't want to shake his hand.
They're actually really good friends, but Nemo does despise the character Zangief, and his reasoning is it's a very noob-friendly character, and whoever derives pleasure from winning by just, you know, spinning the joystick and pressing buttons is too casual of a player for him to get respect.
Especially the way Itabashi reacts to it, you know. I mean, it almost looks like Itabashi even knows sometimes that, you know, the SPDs he's getting away with a lot, because the way that he's reacting with the laughs like that. But we're gonna have Gods of Louisiana, Ron Masato.
Olá, Igor, eu acho que você está acostumado aí com a mecânica do Street Fighter 4. E realmente, o Street Fighter 5 mudou a mecânica, a gente tem que se adaptar à nova mecânica, não tem jeito. É a mesma coisa que o 2 pro 0, o 0 pro 3, o 3 pro 4, cada um teve uma mecânica diferente. E não vai ser diferente o 5, cara. E o carinho que a Capcom tá tendo no Street Fighter 5, balanceando direto nas atualizações, com os personagens, trazendo coisas novas, vale a pena. E outra, é um jogo que tá extremamente barato, pela qualidade do game. Pra PC, pra você ter uma ideia, a gente consegue encontrar na Americana hoje por menos de R$15.
I think last year we only had like 10 colors for each of the characters. I think some of them have 16 colors now.
Speaking of 16 colors, that Super Turbo color edit, that was wild. I was like, you can do that to this game?
Yep. Same thing back in like in the old CVS 2 days, people would make all black.
Volta, volta.
Oh, yeah,
É duro que eu procurei outro lugar pra pegar essa transmissão e não encontrei, cara.
We got some army-clad mollies and Rashid's going on in the army base here.
Alright, good throw tech. Ramasama, oh wow, no punish on that. Probably wasn't expecting the sweep at that moment, just wanted to use the opportunity to get in and dash instead. Oh man, I think he extended that a little bit. Anyway, and Babushas didn't think that he was going to actually get hit by that. But here we go. Babushas has him in the corner now, gets the stun. He's going to be able to take that round one pretty convincingly. Ramasama not able to get his.
A minha opinião é que todos os games, desde o Street Fighter 2, que foi muito famoso, inclusive o King of Fighter também, eu não tive assim o interesse de jogar King of Fighter, né? Mas eu sempre admirei o modo do jogo, a maneira mecânica. Inclusive o primeiro King of Fighter foi criado por o pessoal que saiu da Capcom, né? Que recriou um outro jogo de luta. A Capcom, quando aceitou as novas mecânicas, eles criaram um jogo com outras mecânicas que é o King of Fighter. Que ficou um game excelente. Mas eu realmente, como jogador, eu já estava preso no Street Fighter. Meu Super Nintendo, a sala lotava. Sem contar quando não tinha ainda, ia nas lojinhas de videogame pagava por hora lá.
Babushas just blocks it. It's all gone out of play. And now Ramasama needs to find a way for the comeback, but he's about to build up a meter, so maybe a combo into a critical art is exactly what Ramasama's. No, he spends some of the meter. He chooses to spend the meter to get the pressure and then use
é o que todo mundo fala, Esfera. Os jogadores de King of Fighter, o melhor foi o 98.
The shimmy, the throw bait, the classic.
Any hit to the mixer, you know, you can either end it short or extend it for the maximum hits, but he leaves it short, gets the nice little shimmy reset for the victory.
William Oliveira, muito obrigado pela inscrição, brigadão, hein?
Macaulay, of course, with some really good jump buttons. Oh man, I didn't think he was going to be able to make it to the other side from there. I thought Macaulay was fired up away from the wall. And here we go with that pressure. No meter for any V reversals for Babushas. There it is. But that means he spent 2 V reversals now.
Pegou. Nada.
Didn't make it far enough. Couldn't quite make it to Kansas. Got caught by the tornado. But you know what? He has Ramasama in the corner, but great wall jump from Ramasama. Gets himself out of the corner, and now the pressure going. And again,
the X will take it on that last hit, and
yeah, you can see the expression from Babushas there.
Beleza, Tyler. É por isso que existem vários jogos para vários tipos de jogadores diferentes. Eu, particularmente, já gosto mais do Street Fighter.
With the Neko Mimi Cat coach with the flag already waiting in the back for the victory. A bit premature.
Respeito muito a sua opinião sobre o game que você está jogando. É um excelente game também.
Wow, that's a homie right there.
Leon, eu acho que é o seguinte, modo arcade, eu acho totalmente dispensável hoje no Street Fighter V.
Now, what is the official rule on EVO? There is coaching until top 8?
Until semis, I believe, and I think if you play on stage, you cannot have a coach.
Okay.
You cannot have a coach. But you know what? If you can't have a coach, you're gonna have the next best thing.
A mesma coisa pra mim, Rafa.
Bow, flag waving friend in the back. If you want to consider that the next best thing.
Do you think players will take advantage of that rule and
Alair, a gente torce realmente para um brasileiro realmente trazer esse título pra gente aí, né? E aparentemente quem tem uma chance aí parece que tá sendo o Brolinho, vamos ver. A gente como brasileiro tem que torcer pra nós aqui, um dos nossos representar aqui o Brasil. Apesar de eu achar que ele não tem muita chance, mas torcer a gente torce pra ele. Dolinho. Ele tá jogando de decali.
Alright, again clipping with the end of that spinning mixer. Alright, didn't quite get out of the corner. Not quite close enough for the cross-up.
Lack of anti-airs from both players here.
Alright, here comes that pressure. Didn't have any meter for the V reversal. Alright, gets in there. Spends a lot of... Oh, wow. Ramasama with the call out as well.
Big bet.
Using that opportunity to activate the V trigger. Oh, still got clipped by the tornado too.
Didn't want to risk the juggle after that.
Muito competitivo. Eu acho inclusive que é impossível saber quem vai ganhar.
Choosing to go with the V reversal instead of saving his meter for the trigger instead.
Oh, great. Air to air with the juggle. First time he's landed that combination.
And then gets in there with the crouching light.
Tiraram sim, o Blanca ainda não apareceu no Street Fighter V. A Capcom ela não falou assim que ele tá realmente fora, né? Mas por enquanto tá fora dos projetos. Obrigado pela informação, José Ribamar. Aí o Brolinho joga também de Ibuki e Bison, beleza?
Alright, here we go. Final game between these two players. Alright, just counter poking with a crouch light. Now Ramasama, oh, okay, just going in there with the spinning mixer. That just controls a lot of space, keeps people from jumping, and it's safe on block. He is disadvantaged though, and nice Seismo use right now from Babushas. Something that we didn't see him use as much in the first game. I mean, he stopped one trigger in game 2.
Não tem problema não, Alair. Dolinho foi boa.
Blows up the roll forward. Again, both players suspect anti-airs, and they're really paying for it.
Yep, again, no anti-airs there. Getting in there for the throw.
Seismo interrupts again. This has been so good for Babusha.
Yeah, it's smart because he just interrupts him and then he just walks up and blocks the tornado. Gets it out of play as fast as possible. And now Babusha's here at match point. Ramasama recently he just had his own match point, but then Babusha's taken 3 rounds in a row. So it's been 3 rounds for Ramasama, 3 rounds for Babusha's. Can he make it 4? Gets in there once again with that spinning mixer. Here comes the pressure now. Into the corner. But yeah, see, there you go. So Ramasama's got to notice that he is challenging after spinning mixer. So we may even see a risky spinning mixer into EX spinning mixer. But that would be a very big call out. And if it's blocked, he would be very, very much in pain afterwards.
Slightly comfortable life lead here.
All the way into the corner, using that V trigger makes it safe as well. Here we go, gets the knockdown. No! Babusha's with a nice call out.
Pegou.
Right, close to death.
Oh! What? The Seismo? Just like that?
Just it goes for, I don't know, did Ramasama actually hit
Amanhã vai rolar as finais.
It almost looked like he stomped right over that, and Ramasama there, congratulating Babusha.
Ô Rafa, tem o jogo há mais ou menos 3 semanas, bicho. Eu tô jogando mais saguão, tô no nível bronze ainda.
You know, it's one of those reads, but I mean, at least the EX stomp is a little bit safe on, you know, it's the other person's turn. You know, it's your minus after that, but no punish for that. But yeah, so Babushas is going to move on representing Mexico. We're definitely seeing a much more international field now that we're here getting a little bit later into the tournaments. But we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it is going to be Hori Sako going against Harumi in a Japan-Japan matchup.
Wow,
Yeah.
all right.
So stay tuned for that.
Beleza, Maísa, nós estamos juntos então. Não, não tem pressa não. Inclusive no saguão que a gente abre tem aprendido muita coisa. Tô aprendendo muito a ter paciência no ataque. Porque esse Street tá muito assim no contra-ataque o poder dele, pelo que eu vi. Eu acho que todos têm chance, viu, Esfera? O Ryu é um personagem mais equilibrado hoje do Street Fighter. Não quer dizer que ele seja o melhor nem o pior, mas o mais equilibrado. O problema do Ryu é que os golpes dele são totalmente previsíveis, né? Você tem uma desvantagem nessa parte aí. É, Rafa, eu acho que é justamente também por ele estar presente desde o primeiro Street Fighter, né, cara? Eu acho que é o único personagem, um dos únicos, né, que está em todas as versões de Street Fighter.
You're watching the Capcom Pro Tour 2017, presented by PlayStation 4 at the EVO 2017 Championship Series. Brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour. Alright, we are back here and ready to go with
Who was that?
I don't know. It's a pre-recorded. I think it's a pre-recorded voice on there, so you know they just play it.
I want to meet that James Chen.
You want to meet that?
You're soft compared to that guy.
It's the secret. It's my alternate FGC, my secret character.
That's your esports cameo.
Yeah.
The dark side. You've been given into the esports.
That's the Unchenzord side of the Unchenzord James Chen right there. So, but as I mentioned before we went on break, we have Hori.
Olha aí, é que eles estão com. Você percebeu os desenhos do Street Fighter? Eles são meio mangá. Então tá dentro do padrão ainda do Street Fighter. Agora os visuais de todos os personagens tem trocentas mil roupas, trocentas mil jeitos de colocar, então é só o padrão provavelmente que você viu. Se você olhar aqui, que nem o Ryu e Buki tem umas 30 roupas.
Unfortunate thing for Harumi here, and of course these players both hail from Japan, is that Sako actually has a mean Ibuki himself.
Oh, right. Yes, that's right.
Eu não vi ele ainda, Marcos.
Extensively with Xian whenever Xian is in Japan. When he passes through, yeah.
Okay,
So to get from Singapore to fly to America, usually pass through Narita. There's a travel point, and then he'll do a stopover a few days and do training. So
yeah, okay.
Sako probably has, of all the Akumas in the world, the most Ibuki training that I know.
Oh, well, nice air throw there from Harumi. He's ready for the demon flip, all ready to go. Just gets there for the air throw to punish that. All right, but here comes the big combos from Sako now. Into the corner, yeah. Against Akuma, I would definitely wait to see if the Akumas are willing to throw you.
The punish on the V skill.
Good defense against towards heavy punch right now. Now Sako, just look at this pressure right now. Building up a lot of
O Ryu ele tá tomando um pouco mais de dano depois dessa última rebalanceamento.
Safe in this game.
This time Harumi falls for the towards heavy punch bait.
Esse é o problema principal do Ryu agora.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like I said, Akuma gets so much damage off of combos and hits and setups. That, you know, honestly, I always say this. I feel like you got to take a few throws from Akuma before you can really start worrying about teching or worrying about, you know, getting thrown. Because that towards heavy punch is a
pouca
trick.
coisa.
If he crush counters you, oh my God, another
Mas custou também, ele tá tomando mais dano também.
But wake up buttons from Harumi is gonna get the hit again.
Okay, nice confirm. Oh, it makes it safe.
That's punishable right there. Yeah, it gets the stun, and so Harumi is going to take round number 2. Putting on a little bit of her own murder face here right now, focused on the job at hand.
Mas o Shoryuken dele também tá tirando quase o que quem tira tem que tirar em 3.
She's channeling the spirit of Xian. Nice back and forth. And look at how Sako does not cancel that standing medium kick with Tatsu. He really is confirming.
That was beautiful from Harumi as
Também
well.
acho, mas
Was able to teleport dash, but again, Sako with the clutch confirms. Now here comes the big damage into the corner. And almost stunned, and wow, Harumi with a wake-up throw. That wasn't even a delay. That wasn't even a delayed throw. She just did it right away as soon as she got up. All right, getting some space thanks to that.
How's he get out? Just a jump back.
Yeah. She's got another one sitting in the wings, ready to spin.
Great slide. What?
Wow.
An uppercut from that far away.
Sako going with the Hail Mary EX, and it worked.
Goodness, what a nasty combination.
Overhead, went for the throw, and she crouched under it successfully. Woo!
Bassett's gonna take it.
Yeah, she's got no kunai. That's the biggest problem right
Ele
now.
tá sem kunai,
she still
cara.
has a bomb though for mix-ups, and then she just walks into the
Puxa vida, ele...
And Sako with a little smile on his face, like, yeah, I got away with that EX uppercut, 100%.
And Ibuki, a very difficult situation when you don't have any kunais. You really do have to manage your ammunition.
E ela tá jogando de Ibuki.
Daggers, because when you end up in the
Se ela tivesse com kunai, ela tinha ganhado aquela.
It really is painful.
Yeah, you basically just have no way to... Sako using the Akuma parry and then going
Akuma
with the
Matata.
demon flip option. Oh, stayed in the front. That's the mix up. Right a combo into the corner.
Mas ficou lentão também, viu?
Went for another one. That would have did it. But Sako has to cancel that second fierce into a V trigger to keep it safe.
Oh, great slide under. That's what she needed the last round.
Tomou.
She gets it here.
Just to build some extra meter, crouch light punch into throw instead of... No, I'm just kidding.
That's a very dangerous thing to try against Sako. You can certainly turn it around.
All right, gets the right of combo. And now playing very safe and trying to space that V skill a little bit more carefully. Because we've seen Sako whip punish it a few times, and there you go. There's that frame trap from Akuma.
Oh, trading. Wow. He just confirmed the Shoryuken on the landing.
Getting also a little bit of gray health with the startup of the red fireball.
Tadinha da
stun off of the throw.
Da Ibuki.
Takes that round.
Interesting that he went for the sweep as the combo ender.
Sako at
Não mesmo. Aí isso aí não é problema, rapaz.
With the parry on the V skill, I think
Pega o Dalsin,
Sako's
então.
definitely read that, you know,
A perna dele
she's
tem um
trying to
alcance
use it
bom.
at that specific range there because she doesn't want to get whiff punished anymore. But now Sako's just parrying it and botting him that way instead. Botting her that way instead. Alright, into the corner now. Good patience, but trying to jump out. Try to cross up, but Sako backing up at the last second so that he can get the uppercut. Harumi trying to slowly walk Sako away from the corner. Sako obliging, but he has a big life lead, so I just don't think he's really worried right now. He's willing to give up a little bit of that space, that screen real estate.
Just can't eat these bomb setups.
Oh, wow. Punish the command dash.
Oh, okay, doesn't air it. Foot.
Here we go.
Ai.
Got him, but
Still got
safely.
caught.
No
Fez o
bomb
kunai.
extension after
Fez o
that.
kunai.
28 seconds left.
Oh,
he got caught! What? But she missed the rider. No whiff punish.
Ela não
that
conseguiu
time.
emendar o
Sako,
combo,
but Sako
bicho.
does get the frame trap. Crouching medium kick.
Sako is full on the CA gauge too.
So Chip is a danger right now. Oh, doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need it. Just the neutral jump to punish.
tirou a
the air
japinha.
kunai. Sako moves on.
No.
I do believe. Are we in? So I think we are still in pools right now. I mean, we're seeing a lot of the.
That can't be a pool match. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to think it is, but I
That's
saw,
a grand finals match right there.
But I mean, because the thing is, we're seeing, yeah, because this next match is. No, this
No.
no,
James, please.
this can't be.
Don't let this happen.
I don't believe. I do not believe. I do not believe that this is a pools match coming up. Look,
Sometimes the bracket gods frown upon you, and you get this type of anomaly so early into the tournament. It is going to be, if our information is correct, do we have fake tournament news here? No, this is real. It's going to be Echo Fox Momochi from Japan, a winner of CPT before.
yes.
And EVO, versus Doi Kwamba's Xiaohai in Wave H pools.
And sure enough, there they are.
This.
Xiaohai, fresh off of a second place finish.
Oh, you know
in
why?
King of Fighters.
They only put. Oh yeah, yesterday was a spectacular
Yeah.
finals with ET and Xiaohai.
And I know he was very sad that he did not take that tournament.
He probably had 100 nasty
Ela jogou
tweets lined
bastante,
up
bicho.
for
Ela
his
jogou bem
first
pra
place
caramba.
victory. He had to delete all of them. They're on draft mode.
He had to unschedule them all. He's like, quick, delete them all. Oh, man. Yeah, Xiaohai definitely getting into that. I mean, well, you talked a little bit earlier about, you know, like the personalities and stuff. And Xiaohai secretly had this little nasty streak.
A
going for him
semifinal
there.
ocorre hoje, Alair.
All he needed was Google Translate to get those feelings off of his chest. Do follow Xiaohai _ on Twitter if you want to see some juicy tweets. Mochi still very
Mikkel Endeburg.
reticent.
Ó, muito obrigado aí pela inscrição. Beleza, Michael?
Even then,
second
though,
stage of pools.
if you told me that this was the finals of
Momoshi.
CPT at EVO, I would not be shocked. This is the type of caliber of players we're dealing with. Again, Xiaohai, second place just last night in Kyiv. No stranger to the top 8 stage on the world's biggest tournament.
Right.
Here he finds himself.
É, José, mas é sinal que ele só faz isso na vida, né?
With an opponent of this magnitude.
And it looks like Momochi is going to go with the Buki. So we know that Momochi plays
É, Momochi tá de book.
Ken. And he's been using Ken a lot, but maybe he just really dislikes the Cammy Ken matchup.
Are you surprised that in this Cammy matchup, Momochi would default to Ibuki instead of Ken?
Not in particular. I feel like Cammy kind of gives Ken a little bit of trouble in the neutral game.
Enfrentando chinês de Kame.
To kind of dominates that section. And another thing too is that I feel like Ibuki takes advantage of Cammy's 900 health a little bit better. Because once she gets in with the bomb mix-ups, Cammy's life will melt away. Oh, was that a
MK não tem. Beleza?
From Momochi on Wake Up, that combo did not
Não tem campeonato de MK na EVO.
Sun is built up.
Oh, the parry of the kunai.
Perfect distancing on that fully charged V skill.
Shanghai certainly not one to wilt away after last night's defeat to ETA. He's going to take all that salt and bring it to the table here in Street Fighter. He's already built up a commanding life lead. Nice little tick throw after the dash.
Yeah, despite the fact that, oh man, maybe this pick is not going to work out for Momochi very well.
In previous tournaments, though, he has always gone with his counter pick. He won't go back. He's very confident because he plays thousands and thousands of matches online and in the training room. He's designed his Ibuki to counter situations and cover his blind spots. I don't think he's going to change anything.
Well,
okay, there's
this round is definitely going
Injustice 2, King of Fighter, Street Fighter 5, Smash Bros. Tô esquecendo de alguma coisa aqui.
In those 50-50 situations, he's already spawned in one EX uppercut.
Right there, you
Street
saw
King of
Mochi
Fighter.
wake up. Just walk away from Cammy. Walking
The
away
King?
from Cammy is actually pretty effective.
It's just walking away from the situation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Non-confrontational. The Gandhi walk back.
Yeah, Cammy doesn't have great lows. It's just the crouching medium kick, crouching heavy kick. That's all
Marvel
you really have
vs
to worry
Capcom,
about.
beleza, obrigado.
You know, you can hit confirm one hit of crouching medium kick, but it's
Gilliger.
very, very hard.
O Base Blue.
That's the second time now.
Bliss Blue.
Alright, into the corner now, and Momochi backs up a little bit. Tries to give a Xiao
Kame
Hai
tá
a
jogando
little
bem pra
space.
caramba, bicho. Porque o Momochi é monstro na Ibuki.
Alright, here we go, using that EX kunai to stay pressure, but nice counter hit confirmed from Xiao Hai. Gets in there for the throw. Just like Akuma, I think Cammy really has to throw a lot to establish that game. To get the opponent pressing
Trolinho nem
buttons. That's how
jogou.
you're gonna open them up for the frame traps and the shimmies. Both of them sitting on full V trigger. That's why they're both kind of scared to go in right now. Because one hit could be a lot of damage.
Oh, premature activation there.
Ooh, no whiff punch. Just a little too slow. But you know what? Xiao Hai is losing a lot. And I do like the fact that he hasn't gone for a Hail Mary dive kick. Usually after Cammy's activate a V trigger, you're almost guaranteed right away it's just going to be jump dive kick.
Só se ele jogou antes de eu começar a live, bicho.
Been baited into spending that.
Oh!
Puxa
No,
vida.
dear boss. That was the
Momochi perdeu essa já, hein?
countermeasure.
O Momochi vai ter que correr atrás agora.
That is how you do it on the Delta Red squad, I guess.
The counter-terrorists have won that battle. This is CSGO. Did you see one sight of the bomb and he responded with force?
And that was genius because he knew that that's not a true block string. So he was able to uppercut right before the bomb exploded. And he knew that Momochi would be going in for the mix-up and not be ready to bomb.
Right over the hooligan. And just as was predicted, Momochi not faltering away from his decision to go with Ibuki in this matchup. Great punish.
Yeah. One of those great counter poke fishing buttons there.
Caramba.
Wow, brilliant blocking or a lucky guess. No one will know the better.
Trying to distract Cammy, calling for a cat right now.
In the neutral game, it's really been this negotiation of the standing medium kick for Cammy, and on Momochi's side.
Oh,
Pegou de
again,
novo.
uppercut into critical art.
How good has he been with that?
I feel like we've seen this before.
Terminou duas vezes Momochi de critical art, cara.
Is at match point versus Momochi.
Já.
He's been so patient on the ground that he forced Momochi, the king of footsie,
Por isso que eu falo,
to
aí
jump
tá
back
imprevisível esse
with the
campeonato.
full meter.
Again,
Imagine the frustration of Momochi just not being able to get any offense started. Okay, that's nice.
That's a good start right there. But you can see Momochi fishing a lot with that crouching medium punch. That is Ibuki's pretty much her best footsie's poke button. You know, she can try to go for maybe a towards heavy kick like we just saw earlier, but really crouching medium punch is going to be her main footsie tool. And Cammy's reach out distances that button a lot.
Ah, there, waited for the uppercut, didn't come. As it did in the first match. There it is.
Oh boy, okay. Okay, so Momochi both times taking round 2. See if he can get the third round, however, to extend it to a final game.
Momochi loves to do those 2 D skills in a
Partida
row.
definitiva agora pro Momochi, hein?
From Xiao Hai.
Momote.
Wow.
Good defense from Xiaohai.
Tá ocupando legalzinho os espaços.
Oh wow, tries to get in there with the EX dive kick. Missed and then gets counter hit afterwards. Mochi getting right back in there with that EX kunai.
Nah. It's a stun.
Okay, he's gonna be able to let go of all the daggers here. No, he goes for the reset instead. Oh boy!
What a block!
And now,
the wake up buttons.
Beleza. Igualou agora o Momote.
Also her counter hit pushback button.
Não, ele tá jogando de book, cara.
In case you guys are like people are wondering what I'm talking about, there are certain buttons that you can hit when you wake up that if the opponent counter hits you, the first frame of your normal actually widens your
Foi
the
buscar.
box that you're standing in a little bit. So it actually pushes the opponent back a little bit and causes certain counter hit combos to whiff. And some players are starting to use that, especially against Ibuki.
Yep.
Off of the bomb mix-ups.
I think we saw Haitani use that against Xian. And people are like, wait, is he really doing that? Is he really taking damage in order to, you know, in effect mitigate all that additional What?
Okay, so
what?
Look, he had a big old life lead, and so he just basically said, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and disrespect him. After the knee bullet, I am -2. I know that my opponent wants to
Adriano Messias. Beleza, Adriano? Obrigado aí pela inscrição.
Xiaohai now at match point again. All 3 games so far, Xiaohai has taken the first round, but all 3 games, Momochi has taken the second round. So let's see if Momochi can continue that.
A coisa tá ruim pro Momote, hein?
Oh man, did he
With a
just
club swing.
know that Momochi was gonna walk forward?
Ooh, okay. Crush in there, still gets the juggle. This is where...
Caramba!
Momochi has been wrong on that mix-up 3 times in a row now.
3 out of 4 times he's gone for the ES uppercut, and then when he needed to block, he did so. The obedient block.
Okay, feature activated. This time no EX uppercut after the knee bullet. Alright.
Bomb, cross up!
Infiltration, eu vi o último jogo dele, ele perdeu.
He command dashed and stayed on the same side.
Shiro! Beleza, valeu pela inscrição.
Xiaohai was thinking of trying to do like crouch medium punch into EX drill. That would have been projectile invincible. It would have avoided the bomb, but he probably thought Momochi was going to go to the other side. Oh, wake up buttons for Momochi. Stays in the front. But he delayed it. He delayed his crouching light punch that time to see if there would be an uppercut.
Douku. Douyu.
Momochi almost at a full V trigger. Just needs the, yep, there it
Bicho,
is.
o bicho, cara é chinês. Não quer que eu fale o nome desse cara,
Gray
né?
health built up. That is one of Cammy's biggest strengths. How fast she can build up your gray health.
Pois é, rapaz. E perdendo já ainda. Quem me tá na vantagem, por enquanto. Ele errou a sequência, hein? Beleza. Obrigado pela informação aí, Profano. Spark cai. Sparv. Beleza. Valeu aí pela inscrição.
Oh, he jumped at him. Remember the uppercut into critical art before. Oh! If that was a counter hit, that would have been it. Oh, he's in there. It's not enough to kill though. But he did. Here comes Momochi.
Good block on the overhead.
Ai, Momochi saiu.
And the death stare into the handshake.
Oh man.
Não deu pro Momochi. O William Jacob, beleza? Boa tarde pra você e muito obrigado pela inscrição. No japonês.
Yeah, I know, right? You would expect this match to be at least in top 8 or, you know, late in semifinals, but Momochi has been sent to loser's bracket. We have been having some crazy results here.
Certainly this was not an upset. This could have gone either
Oh,
way.
yeah,
Both
sure.
players champions in their own right. But just to, compared to the other match, well, actually,
Beleza,
we're
William.
getting into the second round. I do see on this index card some very nice matchups coming up.
Oh man, yeah.
Definitely stay tuned for that. We'll be right back for more Capcom Fighters action here at EVO 2017.
Aí, valeu pela informação aí. O chat tá informativo, hein, pessoal. Ô, José Ibamar, eu tenho acesso a uma tabela aqui, mas vou ter que instalar o Discord numa outra máquina aqui. Vou ver se coloco esse link aí pra você estar acompanhando também. Cássio Henrique, beleza? Obrigado aí pela inscrição. Berg T, valeu aí, brigadão pela inscrição aí. Não pode, o pessoal, os veteranos tá saindo, bicho, não pode subestimar quem tá entrando, cara. Os caras às vezes tá jogando demais. Beleza. Valeu pela informação aí, Roberto. Chat assim, informativo, só aqui. Aí, pessoal, pelo que eu tô vendo aqui, ó, o Brolinho já jogou, viu?
And welcome back to Evolution 2017. I'm James Chen.
I am Zeep.
And we are getting ready for some more actions. Again, this is Wave H, which is round 2 of pools. So there's definitely multiple stages of pools, and so all the matches that we're getting right now are some pretty crazy matches coming.
Que tá esperando o Brolinho aí, ele já jogou. Vou passar a tabela aqui no link pra vocês, ó. Nossa amiga Jace passou isso aí pra gente. Obrigado, Jace. Ganhou. Ele já tá nas quartas de final.
Unless, because it could be against Joe Schmo, it could be against, you know, like, I don't know, Knuckle or something. Like
Right, exactly.
But it is a banger.
It is going to be Chris
Olha aí a tabela aí, pessoal.
Going up against Ponzaman with Rashid, aka Rashid.
Remember the name well.
And again, Chris T has a lot of practice against Bushin style, who we saw earlier. But Ponzaman, you know, very, very strong Rashid player.
He lives in the Tokyo show.
Parece que ele tá jogando de... Vamos chamar, cara. A mente já nem tá funcionando. Nekali. Tá jogando de Nekali.
Remember, like, gamer houses used to be all the rage. There was the Marvel gamer house, but this one's still going strong, and it bred. I believe in the top 8 there was 3 out of 8.
Yeah, it was 3.
The third name escapes me, but like all from there. So it was no coincidence that this group training had really paid off.
Isso. Vai ser mais tarde a semi.
Here comes Ponzaman now here. But actually, you know what? I felt like Ponzaman.
Olha aí a tabela que eu passei aqui, ó. Vou jogar de novo pra vocês verem aqui, ó. Ele já tá classificado para as quartas. Ou pra semi já. Deixa eu ver aqui. Ele já tá na semifinal.
It's interesting. There's probably not that many gaming houses in Japan, right? Because even during the break, we were talking about how, you know, Japan hasn't quite caught on just yet, right?
Yeah, there's no. I mean, you could consider Topanga. They don't all live in the same house, but they all, some of them room with each other. I believe Tokido and Bonchan live together.
Okay, okay.
And Mochi is constantly training with his disciples and Choco as well. So they're all very close proximity. They don't need to, you know, travel from New York to California as we might do.
Ponzaman here working almost on a perfect at this point.
Returning the favor back to Chris.
Então a gente vai ver ele jogando lá para as 11 horas da noite.
Target combo to make it safe.
Back throw, very important. Nice, and he doesn't go to the other side. Stays in the front. Not quite stunned yet. Chris can bring this all the way back, and he does. He gets the stun. Ken, not as strong as he was in Season 1, but he still has that damage output. Oh my god.
In about 10 seconds, he brought it right back against Ponzaman.
That definitely is very encouraging for Chris Tatarian to get that kind of a victory against Ponzaman. Right. Now Ponzaman. See, now the problem is Ponzaman's probably thinking to himself, you know, even if I get this life lead, it's just not enough. So he's going to be nervous pretty much the whole entire fight. Nice conversion on that neutral jump medium punch.
Oh, tried to interrupt it with something.
Yeah, now
one hit to stun. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to use that V reversal to drain a little bit of that stun meter. Get himself a little bit safer. Oh boy, is this the start? But you know
what? Eu pensei que o Rashid já ia dar de perfect nesse game.
and he gets it. So I love the Eagle Spike to get out of the corner.
Didn't want to deal with that trouble like last round. He saw that life lead just melt instantaneously.
Bicho, eu comecei só 20 minutos depois, cara. Não deu pra chegar antes.
I think when he lost that one round off the whip crouch heavy punch, he knew that Chris has,
tá na semi.
to try to throw a fireball in neutral like that. That's one thing that I've heard Chris talk about his Ken game, that for a while he wasn't really utilizing the fireball well enough in like season 1, and he definitely got really. Oh, couldn't he have
No
counter
Tatsu,
that?
yeah, that was a crouching opponent. Maybe not at that range. They want to risk it. Good chase down on the roll.
Yeah, not safe on that target combo. Here we go, pressure. So yeah, I'm gonna use that V reversal. Gets the knockdown mix up. No throw whiffs from Bonzaman, staying very controlled, collected. He's got a lot of meter. Ooh, couldn't quite convert that into a critical art. But both of them right now.
Oh, there it is.
Pegou.
Bonzaman capitalizes
K.O.
into the CA.
Both of them were sitting there trying to confirm into the critical art. That's what Chris was doing with that crouching medium kick. He was going to try to do the crouching medium. Single hit confirm, which works for Ken because you can cancel this crouching medium kick a little later than most other medium buttons. But unfortunately, it just got eaten up by Bonzaman's crouching heavy punch, and Bonzaman is the one that confirms in a critical art. Chris now starting this one with a nice pressure into the corner, but that's why that V reversal is so key for Bonzaman. He realizes right now that he does not want to get in the corner. So we've seen the EX Eagle Spike to get out, we've seen V reversals. No V reversals this time, however. Right.
Okay, he wants to set up. Wow!
Gets so far. Nice block from Chris. And unfortunately, on that mix-up, Bonzaman puts himself back in the corner. Yeah, punishes the step
Gets
kick.
out now. Ooh.
Another critical art. He wants to take this to the next round here and now.
Alexandre Dias, ó, beleza, ó, valeu pela inscrição.
With a chance to send Christotarian into loser's bracket.
Oh, that was certainly an errant button press.
Yeah, and a great punish off of the crouching heavy punch, heavy kick from Chris, but a nice neutral jump from Chris. But then after the uppercut,
didn't pursue.
Yeah,
just sort of froze there.
And again, he's sitting on a full bar, so he's got lots of EXs to spend, or perhaps maybe even some critical arts on deck. Well, there he has to spend it for the EX Fireball.
Ooh, grab the standing leg. Wow, oh. Right out of the whirlwind. What a way to answer that skill.
Nice delay, that heavy punch. Caught Bonzaman by surprise, but here we go. Corner, nice reaction. Oh, and a great, once again, patience from Bonzaman.
Peguei esse round, já era mesmo. Tá fora.
Right. Oh, didn't quite get it.
Wow.
Wow.
What a shoryu to get out of the whirlwind
Que alívio deu o cara agora.
Going to become.
Yeah, and Bonzaman was just one light kick away from pushing him into that tornado. He was hoping the two would do it. It wasn't quite far enough. Gets in there with that EX Tatsu that's negative now. Guaranteed to be negative. We don't see a lot of Kens use it as much as they used to.
Wow,
Oh, wow.
Desperation Shoryu connects.
He's been going for a couple of shimmies now, has Chris, and Bonzaman hasn't been taking the bait. Yep, there you go. There's that anti-machine tech.
Everyone has some way of dealing with that whirlwind.
Ooh, but hit him out of the air, so not going to be a full combo. Here we go. Went for the throw. Oh,
Didn't go for the Shoryu.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't uppercut there. Here comes Bonzaman into the corner, and he's got a V trigger.
Wow, what a gutsy Shoryu.
That's Ken's 3-frame. It's the Tatsu, and Chris walking forward. Oh. Yeah, he's going to get hit by that. Not a good V reversal. Oh, he's going to get hit, but Bonzaman doesn't get the full confirm.
Ooh.
Oh my God! An empty run into a throw, and Christotarian with the pop-off.
Did he pause before he won?
I'm not sure.
I think he did. The pause screen is still up, and he's popping off.
Yo, look
what the ruling is.
Quase que saiu, hein?
Never seen that before. The pause screen is still on. The match is still, could be, I don't know. And a hug from
Teammates there?
the trifecta.
Oh, yes, okay. Wow. Christitarian clutching it out there with a Hail Mary. Dude,
Que luta.
The way that he was playing there, he had like the disrespectful jab uppercut on Wake Up. And
Quem perder vai pros loses.
invincible. It'll lose the meaties. It's just his version of the 3-frame uppercut. That's
Lá ele nem tinha chance ainda, né?
It's Ken's version of the 3-frame jab.
Gammed
right?
all on that.
So he got that. He had the disrespectful empty run into throw. I mean, look.
And then while he was knee bashing and pausing the screen before the KO victory, and then ran off, doing a little victory lap on the stage.
Yeah, you know, I'm not saying that he was being disrespectful. You know, it's
The adrenaline had taken over by then.
Yeah, and the gameplay style. Like, I feel like that's actually one of the things that you have to do in Street Fighter V. You have to go for some of those hard call-outs like that. And Chris, I think, was playing it correctly like that. The only reason why I call it disrespectful in the gameplay sense is because it's just not safe. You know, like it's just not what you do, right? It's like if he blocks the uppercut, you just get bodied. But it worked out for him.
We had Xiaohai versus Momochi. Then we had a couple matches to rest
Momochi
our
voltou.
beating hearts. And now you're going to give us Graf Haitani from Japan versus his good friend HyperX Cygames Beast TV Twitch Daigo from Japan. This cannot possibly be a pool match. Tell me this isn't so. There has to be some Russian hackers got into Smash.gg and then manipulated it so that there's going to be a Russian champion here at CPT, because they're killing all the super strong players and making them, you know, eliminate one another so early on into the bracket.
Fake news, Z. Fake news.
All right. Sad.
Winners qualify, however, to top 64, and Haitani has been one of the most consistent players in Street Fighter V.
Oh,
Vai sair do
the
cenário.
wave H. It's a wave.
Eles não jogam nesse cenário.
That's not going to happen, because otherwise he would have to change himself to Beach TV, and that's not going to happen. So,
damn you, commentary dad joke. Damn you. I was going to say, I love that stage so much, as I do the wings, the airplane.
Yeah,
If both players agreed upon it, do you think that it should be legal? Because yes, you don't want it to have a disadvantage if someone gets motion sickness or you can't see like the rolling cannon in the way.
Right,
but what if both players agreed and be like, let's rock?
Let's go to the beach.
Yeah, let's go to the beach.
Aquele cenário, o cenário do avião, qualquer um dos dois que cair, eles tiram. Que eles dizem que distrai, atrapalha na concentração por causa do cenário.
I cannot believe that these two are playing each other so early on.
Does not make sense.
And remember, Daigo.
What? Did you have punish?
Long line, bom dia. Boa tarde, né?
Punch, not even a throw. He jumped over into frame trap.
Ooh, good air throw.
Now remember, early on in Street Fighter V's life cycle, Daigo had a lot of trouble against against Akali.
Who didn't?
Yeah.
Ele pegou uma morte.
But you know what? He admitted he had trouble. Every time he loses matchups, the beautiful thing is that Daigo's like, I just don't know the matchup. I will study it.
Batman Daigo, especially the 25th anniversary Street Fighter, after he lost convincingly to Infiltration, he then went into the lab and then 10-2'd him. That is the type of monster you're dealing with. He's not going to let a defeat, you know, just forget about it. He's going to go into the lab and plot that revenge.
All right, great distancing on the disc guidance there from Haitani, making it safe on block. Okay, whiff punish with the Sonic Boom. Haitani taking round one.
Oh, the Seismo interrupts that.
That's what kind of makes it tough to establish that Sonic Blade, but wow, back-fisting the Seismo. Alright, so Daigo trying to play this defensive game right now, trying to zone out Haitani as much as possible. And see, that forward dash and the jump off of the Sonic Boom is just to make sure he builds some of that screen space.
Oh, that missed! Interesting.
Yeah, it's harder to make the disc guidance safe now. But,
oh! Big crush counter.
Oh, he was waiting for that EX flash kick. He was watching. He saw Daigo versus was it MOV, I think it was?
Yes, the Ume flash kick. I think it was Eita.
Oh, Eita, that's what it was. Yes, yes.
Prowling is Haitani's Nikali with the trigger activated.
They're both sitting on full meters as well, so the next hit is gonna...
Well, he ended with this, didn't need to. The baby boom had taken him out.
And it looked like Daigo was almost kind of confident that was gonna kill because his Guile wasn't even hop kicking forward.
Daigo's done the math and he's avoided successfully the command throw twice now.
Right. Keeping him out with those EX Sonic booms. Always hard to see those coming, and a lot of times just to see people walk right into them. But again, those jump attacks from Necalli are so good.
The Ume flash does connect there. But now out of meter does Daigo find himself. Maybe that this guy's perfectly spaced right through the boom. And far enough to not get punished. Raw activation. Wants to establish that momentum back. Needs to get some damage on the board.
Oh, there we go. Gets a raw jump in, and look at the damage.
That. Without any meter, he can get that damage.
Yeah, and he even went for the uppercut at the end. For extra. Oh, he didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Oh, that responds with his own. They're just trading now.
Não.
The Titans.
O V-Trigger do Necalli não baixa.
Seismo from a screen away, and Haitani breathing a sigh of relief. Yeah, Daigo just at that one.
Porque o V-Trigger ele atinge a segunda forma dele, vamos dizer, a forma Super Saiyajin, né?
You would think that he had lost. Daigo
Quando o V-Trigger enche.
Always casual look. Sleepy Daigo is the most dangerous Daigo.
Yep, infamous for what was it, Evo 2003 or 4, having a picture taken of him sleeping on a little bed on a table outside on the college campus. Made it into the Yoga Hyper book for Super Turbo.
That's really important to get rest during these grueling marathon tournaments.
Yeah, actually Daigo is one of the best at that too, because I need his superpowers of being able to fall asleep everywhere.
Oh yeah, you are up at odd hours at night.
Oh yeah. Daigo now coming here, trying to catch up on life.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Had that Sobot kick running towards him, but didn't respond with anything.
I'm surprised Haitani just didn't go for an uppercut or something like that, because if you could block it, you could uppercut it. It's interesting that Haitani's using the short charge at those ranges, you know, just almost like a way to move forward. Daigo trying to catch him with a surprise Sonic Boom to his face in the V-trigger. Jabs him out of the air.
Ooh, a flurry of booms. And there's that, this guy didn't make it past that.
Yeah, multiple hits on those EX Sonic Booms. Gonna catch. Not enough armor, not enough.
Eita, pega.
And Haitani goes for the Hail Mary uppercut, but he needs some sort of comeback here if he wants to take the... Daigo tried to take a walk in the park to get that throw. Now using the V-reversal to push him away. Waiting to see if Haitani wants to jump over a Sonic Boom, but however, Haitani knows he's not charged now.
Oh!
Pegou.
Double dash, backed off, outside of throw range.
And you know what? I see Daigo do this a lot these days. He does the shimmy into a throw. And at the end of the round,
O Brolinho ele fica na defensiva justamente para o V-Trigger dele encher.
You still wanna walk up and try to throw them. If you only shimmy into
Sim, ele fica assim até o fim da luta.
They block, and sometimes you may even lose your momentum that way. Since Daigo knew that the throw was gonna kill, he can just go with that instead of trying to go for a combo.
Se você tiver PC também roda no PC o Street Fighter 5, beleza, Duro? Denis.
Oh, interruption. Okay, just hits him on the tip.
Okay, now Daigo has the corner position into the throws, into the corner. One hit, can be a V-trigger combo too. Haitani definitely trying to keep Daigo honest. And again, there's that disrespect I was talking about. You know, Haitani actually is one of the best at that with his Necalli and his EX uppercut timing.
It's been accurate for the most part with those gambles. But so too has Daigo with the human flash kicks.
Yep, same thing, disrespectful flash kicks.
Oh, what? Only with the anti-air jab.
I think he's trying to catch it in the middle of that block string like he did earlier, but maybe just mistiming the flash kick, not sure.
Sparzo gets a soft knockdown, allowing Necalli to close in some distance. Gonna get the cross up.
Oh, and he's gonna spend the meter. Wow, he wants to make sure he takes this round. So he's gonna spend this early on to try to get a big life lead.
Ooh, the low light jab, so good for Kyle.
Yeah, goes under because he knows Haitani's hitting heavy
Getting
punch early.
dunked on.
Oh boy, guess what?
What?
Oh my god, is he gonna
Is
go
this
for
Phenom or is this
Okay.
Haitani?
Oh, he didn't believe, and you know what? He should have. He should have believed. Oh,
Pegou.
the next one. Into the EX uppercut, and Haitani is gonna take it with the dash up command throw. Daigo Umahara gets
Daigo.
sent to loser's bracket. Oh.
That was an NBA dunk contest towards the end.
Except the problem is, Daigo gave him multiple opportunities to perform that dunk right there. And at the end, he finally got the flashy one that had the follow-up.
I wonder if it's a sense of pride when your opponent is repeatedly going for a pattern. Just like we saw with Phenom. I think he did like 5 in a row at a major.
Beleza, Denis.
You don't want to give in to what your opponent is trying to do. He's like, yeah, are you going to jump? Yeah, I'm going to make you jump. The stubbornness of Daigo, no, I already like determined my fate. This is what I'm going to do in this situation.
Fera não perdoa.
I'm going to go with it. And to have that type of conviction without collapsing under, it's pretty embarrassing, right? If you're getting repeatedly thrown over and over, especially on a big screen on the stage match, he'd rather go with his principles as a fighter and his philosophy than relinquish that. So I respect that.
Pablo Carrasco. Boa tarde para você e obrigado pela inscrição.
Just that Phenom did, and maybe Haitani watched those matches.
Emerson NX, cara, pastel de flanco verde, flanco frito. Valeu, Emerson.
So he's in a defensive mindset, so that's going to open up my ability to dash up and go for the EX command throw. So, but yeah, there it is. Haitani moves on, staying very consistent here. Mr. Consistency in Street Fighter V. But coming up next, we're going to be going with Brolinho from Brazil, a player who made it to Capcom Cup last year. And he's going to be going up against the new terror on the block, Mr. Brian F. with that Balrog. But that is going to be after a break. You do not want to miss that match. Stick around, guys.
Ô pessoal, se vocês quiserem ver como que tá a chave, aqui pra vocês, ó, o link da chave, como é que tá, beleza? Tamires Araújo, boa tarde pra você e obrigado pela inscrição.
Na minha empresa eu não perco tempo. O celular fixo e banda larga são da Oi. E pelo aplicativo Oi Mais Empresas, eu posso pedir atendimento, segunda via de conta, reparo e comprar novos serviços. É super prático. Porque sabe como é que é, né? Só o olho do dono é que engorda o gado. Oi.
Recheio cremoso. Cobertura deliciosa. Deu água na boca, né? Pinguinos. Quanto antes você
Cleiton Souza, salve, salve, beleza? Boa tarde pra você. Aí a galera que tá acompanhando a transmissão de Street Fighter V na Evo, beleza? Boa noite a todos, boa tarde a todos. Não esquece aí, pessoal, de dar um joinha aí no canal, beleza? Deixa o seu like. Wellerson. Ó, por essa chave que tá aí, o Brolinho já tá na semifinal. Provavelmente ele só vai voltar lá para as 11 horas. Ô Jeff da Galáxia, beleza? A stream vai ficar até o final de hoje. Finalizando aqui a Evo de hoje, a gente vai abrir o saguão de Street Fighter V. Aí provavelmente a gente vai ficar jogando até umas 5 horas da manhã. Yoki Yoki. Boa tarde pra você e obrigado pela inscrição.
You are watching the Capcom Pro Tour
Maurício
2017
Silva, beleza? Boa tarde pra você, valeu pela inscrição também. Aí pessoal, quem quiser acompanhar como que tá a chave, ó, aí o link, beleza?
The official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour.
A nossa amiga Jessie, que passou pra gente aqui pelo Discord.
All right. We are back, and as I mentioned before the break, we are going to have Brolinho from Brazil going up against Brian F., a player who's been kind of inconsistent with the tournaments. He's placed really high in some events, and then been eliminated a little bit earlier in some events. But
he won an online tournament.
Yes, he did.
So can he translate that online success to the greatest spectacle and offline tournament here at EVO?
Yeah, if you remember, his people who know Brian F. have been watching his stream for a while, but he burst onto the scene when he lost in spectacular fashion to Momoji.
Aê, Brolinho!
1 pixel away from killing him.
Actually, Brolinho is also...
Ó o Brolinho, gente, ó o Brolinho!
I believe he has won some of the LATAM tournaments as well, so different ways of getting into the CPT top 32 finalists this year.
Yeah, he was the one that beat Infiltration, I believe, at Brooklyn Beatdown last year.
Vamos lá, Brolinho. Olha o Necali dele, vamos ver.
Wow, it's counter hit, so he's going to confirm off of it. So of course, Balrog with the high damage output, but Necali just he's like Mr. All Around. Like he has all the tools. He has a command throw, he has an uppercut, he has a great V trigger, got a nice little seismo to keep people honest. And of course, Balrog, he's just gonna punch you. Everyone has a plan until you get punched. Alright. Now
it's crazy. We used to describe Necali as the damage powerhouse in Season 1 along with Ryu. And now there's like a bigger nemesis out there, the Golden Gloves, but still getting slashed on the overhead.
Beleza. Primeiro round já do Bolinho.
Yeah, nice stuff there from Brolinho. Again, I've mentioned this a lot. I don't think Necali's footsie game in the mid-ranges.
Brolinho tá de Necali, viu, pessoal?
Characters like Karen or Cammy. It's only that standing heavy kick. Oh, nice backdash in the corner.
So Daigo needed a match earlier.
Oh no, what? No buttons from Brian. He just thought he was gonna block it and didn't have the reactions quite away. Oh no. Dash up command throw, shades of Haitani there. Oh boy.
Okay. This is like Necali players are abusing
Caramba.
the command throw loops, and then just when you think another one is coming, the frame trap.
Yeah, honestly, Brian F. was probably affected by the last match. He probably saw that command throw, was like, oh man, he's gonna do it to me. I better push a button on wake up. And Brolinho caught him with the meaty. So 2 quick rounds from Brolinho. Round 1. Making it almost look kind of easy here. Let's see if Brian F. can make the adjustment. Trying to fish with that standing heavy kick. Okay, it goes in there. Whoa, counter hit. Again with the command throws. Brolinho is going crazy.
Full length, and I got that.
Vacila não, Brolinho.
Oh my god, Brian just got hit after he landed by that neutral jump, and here we go, V-trigger activated. That's the nice thing about Necali, he's really good at building his V-trigger without taking damage. Oh no!
Não faz isso com nós, Brolinho.
Because most of the time, Balrogs finish it into the punch V-skill and go for the mix-up after that. Or, do something off of the V-skill, but he just didn't do anything. He just waited and then chased the backdash down with the EX low rush. So Brian F. gonna take his first round. Ooh. So this is where I thought that maybe...
yeah. Nice backdash.
But this is where I thought Brolinho maybe would have a little bit of trouble here because he's Necalli just can't really keep up in that mid-range versus those dash punches.
Ele aproveitou
Convincing comeback there from
o V-Trigger do Brolinho pra atacar ele, bicho.
Now, you've seen him play at King
Joga muito bem de Balrog, hein?
Yes.
Okay, and how did he fare in, you know,
V-Trigger condenou o Brolinho.
Actually a pretty crazy one because he went up against Chris G. I don't know if you remember seeing that one. He went up like 9-2, and then Chris G just like all of a sudden brought it all the way back to like 9-9, and before Brian F finally took it at the very end. So he's definitely a player that can be affected by nerves, you know.
But here at least in the pool stage, it's going to be a race to 2. You get to go in there with a different mindset than those marathon King of the Hills. Can he clutch it out?
All right, nice. Yeah, he's going to get the conversion off of that as well. Just make sure every time you do that V-skill, just charge, make sure you're charging your dash punch the whole time. Oh, command throw. Oh. Just a tiny bit of life left. Not going to get chipped out.
Tapa no Balrog já era. Não, faz isso. Volta, Twitch, volta.
Oh my God,
voltou.
Counter hit. This is what he needed.
Oh, hit him.
Reset.
Yeah, hit him out of the air. And that's, you know, we talked about the counter hit pushback, right? Taking damage on purpose so you can get the hit afterwards. You know, there's definitely a lot of situations where you can do stuff like that by getting hit out of the air and flipping, because people cancel into specials that are safe, or they confirm off of the hit. But when you get hit out of the air, you recover on the floor, you whip the ground for whip, and a lot of times you can land in punish in time.
So it registers in your brain as a hit, so you
right.
Vai.
Combo ender.
Oh my God!
Pegou o cara no corner, agora.
Brolinho and
pegou de critical art.
Brian F gonna be sent to losers bracket.
Já era.
A little bit of concern on Brian's face there, but
the F3 teammates cheering in the background.
Right.
The fist bump from Alucard.
Brolinho there, celebrating his victory over Brian F. And you know what? That's the thing, right? A boxer player like Brian F, who is so good and so dangerous. It's a scary match going in there. So anytime you are able to defeat a player like that, you know, that's that wild card player that you just don't want to have in your pool.
How have the boxer players fared thus far in EVO? He has sort of been a nemesis, at least on the tier list, and everyone say he's this and that, and too much damage output, overpowered, no weaknesses, minus 25 HP on that latest update wasn't enough.
Tá jogando muito, Brolinho de Necalli.
With so many data points, right? With so many entrants in it. How is it that he's actually faring here?
Well, look, all I can say is that don't forget that everyone on paper thinks that Boxer versus Ryu is a terrible matchup. Okay. But Abao, Ryu, sent Smug the losers bracket in round 1. So it was round 1 or round 2 or something like that. But in pools, Smug was sent to losers bracket. We just saw Brian F here go into losers bracket. Not sure how the other boxers are faring right now, but Boxer's never really had. There was one streak where he won like 3 or 4 CPT online events.
Yeah, online.
Online events, but offline, Boxer just hasn't had the success. It's interesting.
Some characters are better online.
Yeah.
Because of the latency, you can get away with some things that you couldn't offline when you're playing side by side.
Right.
And there's none of that benefit. So
yeah. So unfortunately, it seems like I'd have to look in the bracket to see if I can find any of the boxers that are still in the winner's side.
Yeah, who would be sort of another boxer to look out for?
PR Balrog
is down there.
Yeah. Did Iwate show up here?
You know, out of the 300 or so Japanese players, I'm seeing a lot of first-time EVO attendees. I wouldn't be surprised, though I personally have not seen it here.
Okay. Let's see the other side. There's so many H pools, my God.
Up next, we have a Level Up's Cali Power, Mr. Alex Avalle himself, versus Nasser's Big Bird from the UAE. Very young and upcoming player.
Are you calling him young because he's sitting next to,
He actually is young.
Yeah, I know.
And Vi,
But you know what?
grizzled veteran.
I always like the fact that, you know, everyone calls Vi, you know, Uncle Vi.
Yeah.
But, like, everyone calls me Dad. Everyone calls me their
It's because
father.
they're dad jokes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, what? Vi doesn't make, like, uncle, like, dad, corny dad.
Yeah.
So that's why he gets the uncle.
It's true. So, because, like, you called me your commentary dad.
It's true. I actually...
Vicious calls me Dad all the time.
You may have been the first, like, brought commentators into the scene. Like, you actually are my commentary dad from Canada. I don't know if you remember, but...
oh, no, trust me. I definitely remember that.
You gave birth to this. I was like, what can I do with Dan's puns and turn them up?
Excelente vitória do Brolinho.
That was the start of something fantastic. Let's just put it that way. So, but we have Cali Power, and Vi is going to be going with Colleen. He's been playing Colleen a lot. He's been winning a lot of Wednesday night fights with this character. But Big Bird, I mean, Chris Tatarian played Big Bird in a few sets before the tournament, you know, in some casual, and he tweeted out, and he said Big Bird is so clean.
Yeah.
And like he was just like, I need to learn this. And that is just an indication, you know, we just saw Chris Tatarian win with the pop-off, but that's an indication of how strong Big Bird is as a player. He's been having so much success in the European tournament, in the European circuits, sponsored by Nasser.
Shout out to them.
And I don't mean that dude from NorCal. I'm talking about NSR, Nasser. Although, you know, I've seen at some NCRs that the Nasser from NorCal has sponsored many players.
He sponsored my wagers as well. Now, why has Vi moved away from Rashid?
Demon.
What's it about pulling
Demon CB0.
You know, I think Vi,
Boa noite pra você e obrigado pela inscrição.
these days is really about kind of proving some points, like showing people what is capable.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't think he's got that same mentality that he wants to win, but he just wants to show people what can be done in Street Fighter. So a lot of the times, like a lot of people are like, oh, Colleen's not very good. So he kind of liked the character, so he was like, you know what? I'll play her at Wednesday Night
Caial XP.
and I'll show you what you should be doing.
Pra você também, boa noite, bem-vindo ao canal e obrigado pela inscrição.
Rashid, though, right now. Looks like he's thinking about it. Yeah, I heard the cursor move. There it is, and he's wearing that 86 shirt, which is really cool.
Growing what since
Stronger since 87. It's the Street Fighter 1 cabinet, and then like the
Beleza,
Street Fighter 2
Caial.
cabinet into the 33-inch cabinet.
But
into
James,
the whole...
where is the Street Fighter 5 arcade cabinet?
Well, actually, that one, they have the table
yeah,
with the console on it at the end, so... There you go.
The Street Fighter 6 cabinet just gonna be a mobile phone.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
man.
gotcha every day.
Hey, well, you know what? There's that Street Fighter 4 Champion Edition
Ooh,
where you can have that little
it got
controller.
updated, yeah.
So there you go. Secretly, their future plans of
Just
taking Street Fighter 6 to mobile.
As you had predicted, a return back to familiarity with the Rashid that Colleen was not cutting it out for him, especially against such a highly skilled opponent in Big Bird.
Big Bird, got players like Big Bird, and you know, we heard Brent is cool, eliminated Mago in the loser side of the bracket, and then Chris Tatarian. All these guys showing that Ken is still a pretty big threat. I know a lot of the Ken players, you know, they don't think he's very strong, and Akuma is the best Shoto right now. We've seen like Joa move away from Ken, but
Akuma's definitely the best.
yeah, for sure. Like, there's no question about that, but Ken is definitely still a threat, in my opinion.
Like, speaking of Kens, it reminds me who that third Tokyo Aso person was at EVO. It was Eita.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just showing you the power of
Achei que
having
tocou
training
como
buddies
couro
at
agora, hein?
your ready.
See, I have an excuse. I couldn't remember the name because I'm old, right? So it's your memory goes when you get old. So.
It's true.
All right, Big Bird, and needing to use that EX. Wow, that was an interesting decision from Vi. Catching him with that EX Eagle Spike, and now again, you see every time you go through the tornado, you bounce so far back.
I love that mechanic. Like,
Yeah.
Of course, it makes sense in the physical world.
Oh, okay.
The spike cross up right over the Hadouken.
Tá na Losers. Ó, se vocês quiserem acompanhar a chave, vocês que entraram agora, ó, o link tá no chat aí, beleza?
Lovely sequence there.
Oh, yeah, that's done. Oh, what a great adjustment from, I think he probably did the first uppercut facing towards the left, and it auto-corrected, and he reacted fast enough to switch around to the other side and get the EX uppercut.
You know, there was a time when up-and-coming younger players would go up against an older player with experience, and you would be like, oh, of course, you know, the Vies, the Daigos, you know, would have the advantage. We're seeing a paradigm shift in Street Fighter V, where the younger players, especially with the pads, are seeing much more successful, and it makes sense in every other sport, right? You know, you hit a prime spot, but
Totalmente previsível, viu, Jeff?
Should have the most success. Oh my God, what is that on your table?
Oh, Giuna just dropped this off for me.
Can you show this lovely sticker? This is B-Side Label, and they have the best stickers in the business.
I told him I wanted one of these, and I guess he just dropped. And then he just walked away. He didn't even give me a chance to thank him.
It's like the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, I know, right? It just
is this the correct uppercut input? We've been seeing crazy ones with the forward, diagonal back, and forward.
How long was he standing there for?
A while.
Was he?
Yeah, I thought, oh my God, is that the ghost of Street Fighter that's coming to attack us? But he blessed us with
I totally missed him. Okay, I'm going to have to go find him again. I'm going to have to go thank him.
Shoutouts to Andrew, Gina. He's probably consoling Daigo right now after that defeat from Haitani.
Are you sure no one's consoling him?
Yeah, no, he's always the most vocal supporter.
Yeah.
It was always on Sudoku Watch. Shoutouts to Anime Illuminati. They've got a cool suite going on.
Well, speaking of vocal support,
Matheus Vicente, boa noite.
Cien is up here now. And for a lot of players, considered probably one of the favorites right now. He has been on a tear recently with his Ibuki. He has been going up. He's going to be going up against Ponzaman. And wait a minute, Ponzaman, didn't he lose the Christitarian?
Yes, right with that surprise throw.
Right, and so who did Cien lose to?
No, double tap, no. Bliss.
Oh man, I have to check this out. I'm gonna see if I can look this up.
This makes me very sad that you brought this to my attention. Well, the bright side of things is that he has gotten a new sponsor, so...
Well, no, because it says Cien and Ponzaman here on the winner's side.
Maybe we've discovered an error in the brackets.
Maybe it hasn't been... Oh, maybe it hasn't been updated yet. Maybe he lost to Ponzaman in winner's side, because if you look here in the bracket, Ponzaman and Christitarian would run into each other later on. So Cien, I think, lost to Ponzaman the first time then. So this could be a run back.
This is infuriating. I need Cien to get his revenge on Ponzaman. Ponzaman very cool though. See him at Tokyo, so.
Yeah, again, if anybody on Twitter has like some information, maybe from seeing it on the other streams, let me know.
All right, it's gonna be. You know, a lot of people had Cien in their top 3 picks. Or maybe it was just me, I'm not sure. But the fact that he's dropped down into losers, just assuming that because he's fighting against Ponzaman.
Right. No, I had Cien as one of my top 2 favorites to take Evo, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, as did I. I'm a bit biased. I'm glad that your objective projections also had him in the top.
Yeah, absolutely. I had him and Punk as my number 1 and 2 picks. In no particular order.
Lock for Ponzaman. Now, if indeed this is a vengeance run back, what are some of the things that both players have learned from one another they can use in this second meeting?
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this is a run back. I did get confirmation from somebody on Twitter. Shout outs to Frabasar. But Shin looks like he is having a good start here in this run back right now.
Going with the schoolgirl outfit. Oh, okay.
Well, one of the schoolgirl outfits.
Just one. We need 3 more.
Oh boy. Here we go. Close to stun now. Wake up buttons from Sien.
Oh boy.
Gonna get caught with that into the V skill, into spinning mixer. Not quite enough yet, but there, that cry spiking is gonna do it. So a quick round now for Ponzaman. Sien in this run back. Now, I've always said that I feel like the person
Vamos ver se Book reage agora.
the first match has a better chance in the run back because they think about it. They're like, what did I do wrong? And, you know, and the person who wins goes,
It's very difficult for the winner to make adjustments because you already won.
Exactly. And you got to think to yourself, man, oh, he got him with the Sien trick. That is the Sien. That is the, I call that the Sien, yeah.
Reagiu demais.
And there you go. See, there it is. Sien taking game number 1. And like I said, after you lose, you're just like, I should have did this. I should have did this. Man, he caught me with this. When you win, you're like, yes, who's my next opponent? I need to prepare for him. And so, you know, Sien might have actually thought about it a little bit.
I can tell Sien's serious about this year's Evo because he has glasses on. He never, I mean, his eyesight always has been a bit, you know, poor, and he needs corrective lenses, but he never wanted to because he felt that it looked funny on him. But now he really needs the glasses because he already lost the Ponzaman once.
No contacts, huh? He doesn't wear contacts. Okay, okay. All right. Well,
it's getting perfected on by
but
Ponzaman.
Ibuki, this is Ibuki.
Yep.
Oh, he calls it out. This could be a stun. It is a stun.
Reloads.
É nada.
Daggers. Goes to the reset in the front.
And that's okay. Not quite enough. Oh, he blocked it this time. Ponzaman gets the knockdown. What's going on? What
Perdeu o Haji.
The jump back jab. And he landed in the front for whatever reason.
And yeah, and unfortunately, Ponzaman standing medium punch just went the wrong direction. Sometimes you got to be fortunate to win in an event like EVO like this.
Or was it some secret tech developed by him? You never know. He's a mad scientist.
True.
Give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, we'll talk to him in an interview. He'll be like, yes, I did that on purpose. You know?
I discovered that day 1. While you guys were discussing tier lists. Okay,
oh, yeah, that's going to be a block. Yeah, punish on the sweep. All right, here comes Sien. Switching sides, which is very important. Wants to get him in the corner, but again, that cross spinning mixer in the middle of the screen. Oh, wow, which way did he block? I have no idea. I wish the cross-up thing came out even when you blocked.
Which way did he block, George?
Yeah.
That's a very great advice.
I think that would be cool.
That's
I think
so
that would be cool. But look at this. Sien, the reason why Ponzaman is scared right now is because Sien is sitting on that full V trigger and he has 1 bar. He needs 1 crouching medium punch.
It is. He needs 1 good reset to get within the territory.
Yeah,
good block.
Yeah. Oh, but he's going to get another one. Oh.
Bomb. EX Rider close to stun now.
Oh, in the air! What a smart decision from Sien! And he wins the run back. Sien moves forward and with a fist pump from Sien.
A delicious dessert.
Oh, man.
Plotting like a Park Chan-wook thriller. An old boy. Or in the case of
Acho
Sien,
que não teve por Rashid de nenhum.
boy revenge trilogy. Very nice from him, and also that must feel good to vanquish the man that had put you into losers. A very good showing from Ponzaman.
Yeah, very great showing from him. But you know what? Look, Sien is not the kind of player to take lightly in the losers bracket. He has the potential to make it all the way through in loser side back to grand finals.
Every year there's someone that goes into a miraculous run into the losers. It was the Filipino man before him. Nemo did a crazy
Gênesis, valeu pela inscrição. Boa noite pra você.
Came from, I think it's one of the few that came from losers to actually win EVO.
Don't forget Gamer B fell short against Momochi, but he had a crazy losers bracket run as well in the last year of Street Fighter 4. Yeah. So. But yeah, so look, Sien is in losers bracket. To me, that means nothing right now. To you, that means everything. Okay. It means okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm not being a very good father right now.
No.
So
You're being an Asian dad. I got a 1A- and you're berating me.
Yes,
Valpo Gamer. Boa noite pra você e obrigado pela inscrição.
All right, coming up next after this break is going to be top 64. We already saw crazy matches before this with the Momochi and the Xiaohais. We had Haitani versus Daigo. We just saw Xian right now. It's really getting ultra serious. These are all the bronze players have since been weeded out. It's going to be the platinum on ultra diamond, platinum, uranium, whatever nuclear.
Lincoln Abdias, beleza? Boa noite pra você e valeu aí pela inscrição. Sim, ele tá jogando Necali. Boa noite a todos que se inscreveram aí no canal, beleza? Obrigado mesmo. Galera, vou me ausentar aqui por uns 15 minutinhos no máximo, eu já volto aí por aí, beleza? A live continua.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the building. Top 64 starting off here at Evolution 2017, and we have been red hot for the entire day. I am Eli the Curry here with
F-word, baby, it's that time.
That's right. Ignore those names down in there. They're going to get fixed up. We're about to kick it off. Top 64 winner side. These matches now, players 3 wins away from making top 8.
Yo, it's that crucial right now. We are kicking it off in emphatic fashion.
Oh, yeah.
None other than Red Bull Luffy going up against G Fuel Valorant.
Who
this
is
gonna
more
be
amped?
spicy.
I cannot wait for this. You better have your beverage of choice. You better have your energy drink. Gamers, you better be ready. Throw in your lots.
I'll tell you what, Eli, I know you're supposed to be neutral in these things, but EU's had a tough top 1. Top 100, it's been freaking brutal.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be biased as hell. Luffy's the last European in the winner's side.
I tell you what.
He's got to do it.
Red Bull sponsors the tournament. Dang it, Luffy, get it done. Here we go. Valorant. To fight his way out of this corner.
Yeah, he's been having some dilemmas with the character. Again, this time medium punch not cancelled, but the super maybe what? An interruption. Oh. There goes the Desco though.
From the top, broke the interference.
He was ready for it too. Really important V reversal. Couldn't agree more with that decision. Luffy in the corner now. Valorant with the life lead.
See the patience here. Valorant is not trying to commit, but he's got it. He still needs to make some offense happen. He's not out of the woodwork yet, and the more he makes Luffy block.
Time to think.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in there now. Luffy didn't anti-air.
Watch this now, Luffy. Oh, he survives. Luffy has another V-trigger.
He's almost got critical art too. Can't get hit now, Valorant.
Stay slide.
Oh!
Right before the Desco shows up.
He called his bluff.
The courtesy splash.
Luffy wasn't expecting him to press anything there. Went for the unsafe slide. The cheek of it.
And it's especially after doing the delayed. Like, you can watch Mika to see where she throws her hands.
Exactly.
1 for quick, 2 for go quick. That's how it works.
Luffy was betting on it being betting on him not seeing that. At this level, these guys all know that stuff.
Throw for throw, tip for tat. No cancel from Valorant. So both of them right now are showing a bit of hesitation on those cancels. Oh,
wow. Sorry with that. Nice Yes, Valoran switches up as well as the damage. He's now got corner control. Counter hit confirmed. Luffy's in big trouble here in this first game. This should be the end. Valoran takes it.
Just like that. It's so quick, right? They go back and forth. They're tit for tat. They're filling it out. One EX dive kick spells the downhill slide. Right now.
Can't contain his joy there, Valoran. The little smirk there of happiness.
Oh, did you catch that?
Camera, man.
There was a thumb out. He was pointing to the flag.
It wasn't exactly the most, impressive fist pump, but it was a fist pump.
It's getting there. It was not a PAX level pop off.
No, it wasn't on that level.
But they're charging up. We'll certainly see it right now. Valoran seems to have found that space that he was looking for earlier. Luffy struggling now, back to the corner.
He's completely dominating now. He's just got to wait his opportunity. Let's catch him on the vulnerability frame for that jump. Missed the punch though.
The stand fierce and another.
Wow.
Yeesh. Keep your hands in the ride at all times.
Why are you reaching? Valoran moves into match point here, Eli.
Oh my goodness, just like this, Valoran has already just jumped out, and it felt like Luffy was looking strong in that first round.
Yeah, he was looking really good, but Valoran's just got better and better as the set's gone on. The interruption to the drill, the strings, Luffy neutral jumps finally a hit. And he made this count the one, so clever to DP there. Catches him low. Oh, Luffy misses his meaty.
It's caught here.
Could be the end here for Luffy if he gets hit. Oh, jumps.
Oh, that was a great punish. Back to the corner. Luffy, ready to get it started. Are we going to get another DP? Are we going to get a truly disrespect? No, because, forgot. Don't get pressure off of that.
Beautiful whip punish. He's back in this. Valoran's got him here to kill him. Valoran could win. Oh, he missed it. Just too far away. Transmitter kick connects.
Any of these will do it.
Can he ship him?
Now he can. Nadeshiko is a threat. There she is. Oh, no! What?
You got to be kidding me, Luffy.
Yo!
The cojones on this guy.
The 4th grade, I can't do a standing 720 or a 360, so I'll jump before command grab. Saves his winner's bracket.
Smelt the fear in Valoran there.
This is the first merge for commentator. We're supposed to get this warmed up. What is happening?
Top 64 is going to be like this throughout, I can imagine. Another beautiful whip punish from Luffy. Drop kick.
Here it is. Let it go early after the jump.
Oh, almost again.
Right on it, but
wake up, heavy kick.
Trying to pick it out there. Whoa, beautiful there. Stutter step. Tick throw. Valoran's going to take huge damage off of this, but he will be able to stand up. Back to the fight.
I'll take that from Valoran. Back into the reset situation. Yeah. Brimstone maybe would have been a better option there for Luffy to keep momentum. It's opening. Go for the combo.
I will say it's a bit scary, though, because I don't know if he can take another one of those EX big swings.
Luffy just backdashing the hell out of there. The shades of his old SFO skills. Wake up buttons though from Valoran.
And just go with the save. Oh. Breaks up the pin cover. Here we go. Match point. This is it. Throw your hands in the sky, Europe. We know you out here tonight. It's night time over in Europe, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm with y'all. We good.
Very
good. Nice!
Choice.
How you doing?
That aerial approach has been the biggest problem with the set so far. Oh, what on
earth?
What? Fully committed.
Oh, nah,
he cost him everything.
Heavy on the back foot. Wow. Valoran definitely wins that exchange now. The V-trigger's gone.
Big deal.
And as you mentioned, that critical art is so important to this matchup, but spins a bar.
He's just backdashing out. He doesn't want none of that close-up pressure.
Luffy needs to find some way to get resources built up so he can be a bigger threat. There it is!
Good punish.
Spacing as always. Your brain is your biggest resource. Luffy going in now. Halfway to stun. With the counter confirmed.
No! Unbelievable. Valoran doesn't V-trigger though.
Delayed. That's gotta be it. Yes!
Valoran's done it.
Luffy misses the combo.
Oh, mistake after mistake from both players. But Valoran, with that one mistake less, able to capitalize and march on the winner's side. I believe this is winner's match.
Yes, I believe so as well. And as you can see right there, if you needed a crash course on just what it's like right now, the environment that we are watching in these players, the faces made after that match tell the whole story.
Man, you got to be feeling it there, Luffy. I mean, he had a massive chance to build the momentum and continue that momentum. With a character like Mika, it counts for so much when you can keep going.
That's a counter hit confirmed. That leads to a knockdown. That's a command grab threat. That is a repeatable sequence. And he got caught. I'm making out with the mic a little bit. I need to stop that. There we go.
I'll tell you what. It's interesting though, whether or not Luffy feels bad about that, he can take comfort in the fact that the player that's coming on now still owns the record for the most expensive combo drop in FGC history. So you know what, Luffy, it's all good. Your combo drop maybe costs you like, a few $100s. This fella, his combo drop cost him something like 90K. So man. Hopefully he won't be doing any of that in his forthcoming match.
Could you imagine just dropping a whole year's worth of work?
Oh, man.
Just fell out your hands, huh?
Dude, seriously, man.
So I had it in my hands. I was going home from work, and it must have been a hole in my pocket.
Poor guy.
He is going up against a man who has also known some heavy heartbreaks. Zowie Gamer B.
Yeah, what a weekend this guy's having here at EVO.
Yeah, did you see him this morning?
Dude, I shed a tear, man.
I really did, yeah. For those of you who don't know, Gamer B, newly married? There must be.
I'm guessing.
Just now, they were taking wedding photos in front of the EVO banner. I don't know if we spoiled it. The Twitter pictures will come out, but
they're there already, man. Like 500 retweets, man. Check it out.
I need everybody throw your Bible thumbs and your hearts in the chats for Gamer B. Shout out to the love.
Gamer B, man. Big up, man. That's beautiful. I think he proposed. Was it at EVO where he proposed?
Yeah, or they announced that they had gotten permission from the government to get married, and it was confirmed.
And then here they are at EVO again, tying the knot. Beautiful. What a beautiful story.
Top 64 winner side, Zowie Gamer B. X3 Phenom.
So I was wrong. There is another European in the winner's side. Yeah. After Luffy's dropped up, we still have Phenom. Easily the strongest player we have right now in Europe in terms of consistent performances. He'll be going up against Gamer B, and it will not be the mirror match. Gamer B has been running through players today with Cammy. Will he go for the mirror? He's going to go for the mirror, all right.
Yeah, we see that punk rock Nikali. I believe that definitely lets us know. That's Phenom side. Loves that ripped shirt look. Look at this guy. Look at him. He definitely does look like he plays some instrument for like a metal band. Or maybe he's like a Guitar Hero character.
Yeah, you can see that. You can definitely see that.
Gamer B, rocking that Capcom Pro Tour, blue and gold. There's a local sports team in Indiana, basketball team, Indiana Pacers rocks the blue and gold. Shout out to them. Next few years are going to be really harsh. Our best player left, and we're going to suck for a little bit, but it's all right.
It's been tough, hasn't it? It's been tough.
Oh, yeah.
Round one.
So here we go, right away. Oh, my God. Phenom is already off to a quick start with the first V skill.
Yeah, Phenom's the kind of player you really need to slow down early. He loves to overwhelm his opponents. You've seen Nikali played so many ways. He's such a very well-versed character.
He is among those top-tier characters who have that big variety, even though he can be very straightforward, just like that. See the barricade kick, just walk towards the door, bust it open, everybody can clear out.
Big interruption there with that crash meter punch for a Gamer B. Slows down some of that Phenom momentum, and he gets an opening there with that stand heavy kick into the V-trigger. Sends him flying. Good V-reversal there for Phenom.
Actually, I like that. Already has built that pretty much that entire V-reversal back and got himself into a situation where he's a little bit closer. I like that.
One of the best characters in the game, if not the best character in the game, for building V-gauge. So you know what, V-reversal when you need to. Absolutely. In the corner here now, beautiful anti-air. Oh my
right
God,
back at you now.
His hit rate with that so good. Activation, nice interruption there from Gamer B.
That walk toward can be invisible. It's really timing based. So in the mirror match, you have to imagine that the other Nikali, Here is activation. Oh boy, here we go. To the corner.
He knows it, he gets it, he gets it. He doesn't drop those anymore.
Nah.
Phenom ties things up health-wise.
Stand on top of him, but the gauge is fully.
Oh, counter hit.
If he gets a chance to be active again,
no. What a bait. What a bait from Phenom. Wow, that was a moment. I mean, if Gamer B had got out of that situation with the resources he had.
Very dangerous, and that's the nature of Phenom, and that's part of why he's so excellent, right? We mentioned how aggressive, how active, he loves to get on top, but he is not unaware. He is paying attention to you. He will make that read.
I think in general, when you're looking at that scenario, I think an older player might have taken a step back. But these young SF5 players, they know how to play this game. In his face with full critical art, not giving a crap.
Standing in the pocket, delivering the strikes. Just as you mentioned, Gamer B trying to be a little bit more meticulous, and Phenom is just not having it. I am loving this right now. Tit for tat. Oh, big opportunity. Finds it.
Phenom corner. Gets counter hit, pressing buttons. They don't wake up. Gamer B could insert some pressure here. Oh, it's this trap there.
Actually, Phenom saved Gamer B. That slash would have been a bigger punish.
What? Wake up, cross medium kick.
And a counter hit. No,
Gets away with a jump in. Phenom really smelling blood here. Just backs away, back in, anti-air jab. It would be defended, but gets counter into the critical. Oh, that's gonna be the first game.
Take him to the corner. Phenom goes to the water bottle. I love that. Critical art, EXFADC into water bottle swig. Just think about it.
Very impressive that from Phenom. I mean, I think Gamer B ended up blocking there for an entire 15 seconds.
And the moment he actually tried to press the button out, it was the same sequence and it counter hit.
I think sometimes when you're staying in those situations, Eli, and you're dealing with those plus frame pressure, just get out of there sometimes. Reset the scenario. They got to get back in on it, you know? Stayed for too long. Gets to right a ton of times, but eventually got opened up.
It's in the one who's not using the resources favor, right? You're spinning life to block. And College is stepping forward. That backdash.
Yeah, you're losing life when you're blocking as well. You got great health, man.
Oh my gosh, the Gamer B right now has jumped right out though. He's been in such good situations, but these two are just at this top level of play where the smallest difference, a frame or two, right there, you saw it.
Wake up buttons again from Phenom. This time Gamer B's ready for the jump in though. Come on, Grab gets beat out by the EXDP. Phenom not giving up on this round. Frame.
Shows you exactly how quick you have to be on the trigger for this game.
Yeah, one moment. Oh, counter hit. Oh, Phenom's got 100% hit rate so far. In fact, both of these guys have.
He is the pickiest eater I have seen. He is sending everything back. I don't want none of it. That mix-up's too rare. The other one's too well done.
Oh, anti-air jab. Lazy from Phenom gets punished.
Challenge, activation. Keep it safe. Made it plus. Right back at you.
Interruption.
Oh my gosh.
Backdash, but I like that. I like that from Gamer B. Just gets out of there.
As you mentioned right there, he found it. Release the safety valve. Has the life lead.
These guys are both almost some critical art as well. Phenom is the one to approach. Got to be careful here. Last instruction from Gamer B. Didn't go to the critical art. Gonna tip him out.
Finish. True block string. Nakali would have one of really, I think, a few characters that can really layer in a lot of block strings into that. Can even tack a special move onto the critical art cancel. And he never will gain V reversal after he V triggers. So he's also one of the few characters that is very vulnerable to chip kills.
Really good choice there in the end from Gamer B. Got to be careful though, leaving the guys like Phenom alive. I mean, he had the crouch, counter hit, the crouch light punch, went into the medium punch into a disguidance. Instead of going into the critical art, which would have killed. Absolutely. Moments like that can come back and bite you, but didn't on this occasion. And look at this from Gamer B. Just patiently waiting there for his opponent to be ready.
Almost look like a teacher with a student, just very directly. We're doing this on your time. See already, they are just kind of rocking back, relaxing. Oh my goodness.
Just as you said they were relaxing, he just jumps forward.
He caught him trying to stretch, and now Gamer B fights his way out of the corner. It's another
backdash and pressure now. Neither one wanting to deal with that close-up, mix-up. On board, and again it hits.
And it back.
Only one of those been baited so far.
Very true.
Oh, just trying to get underneath with the jab.
I love the activation there. Make sure he can get a full carry. May only need one combo after all the white life and chip he's racked up. Oh,
he wasn't ready for the jump in.
Stand light punch is not as good of an anti-air as it used to be, and even then against.
Just one of the best anti-airs in the game with he just got
Ô galera, vou ver aqui o que tá acontecendo, hein? Não pode dar as costas um minutinho, bicho. Só fui fazer um negocinho lá embaixo. A internet tá boa. Vou fechar essa guia aqui, vai.
Anyway, that was an important win.
Tá de férias?
Entra no Telecine Play e assiste minha Mama Peça 2, tá?
Taking first place
Wrong.
for the first time ever at EVO Championship. Not
So
to rub it in, you know, first time ever, because you guys haven't won it yet.
You want to know the truth when
Eu
you
comi
ask
alguma
me?
coisa porque o estômago tava tenso, viu?
Of course I think we're going to take it.
Damn.
We're right here.
It's like that?
I tell you right here, there's two things I believe in this right here world.
What's
That's
that,
my
buddy?
fight stick and my footsies. I got them both. It's my right to play this game the way it should be played, and I believe in this here United States of America.
Damn.
So you hear me there, punk? You sent me to losers. I felt real bad about that, buddy, but it's all right now. Gonna represent that flag, gonna do it right good. You saw right there that boy, Luffy? Or nothing to do, that's your boy right there. That's that EU vote. But this is the United States of America. We're going to get it done.
You know, you guys are all right. I'm not the biggest fan of the Americans when they get all arrogant and all that. But, you know, we do love you. We are pretty much brothers.
And I appreciate that. You know, you and I.
And, you know, to be fair, the United Kingdom has never won a Street Fighter Evo neither. But we're gonna cling to Luffy and just say, you know what? That weekend I was a Frenchman, mate.
I tell you what, buddy. Sometimes when you're from the Midwest, you got to claim the whole country. I know exactly what you mean.
Man, what a tasty one. So before we get into this, which is the American that's going to take it on Sunday? Is it Punk?
Actually,
is it Du? Is it Wong?
I like Punk.
Yeah?
I like Punk. I will explain later. I will explain. There's something about this guy that everybody needs to know.
So Dark Jiwa, probably the hardest working man in China when it comes to the FGC. This guy has turned up at events in Poland. Wow. I'm not joking. This guy's been everywhere. He went to almost every ranking event he could last year. And he switched to Akuma, and he's been a force ever since. Dropping Ken. Looking comfortable here so far against one of the best Akumas around, Sakanoko. Gets a great jump in there from Darjiwa.
Sako right now.
Oh, the delay! Damn!
Oh, wasn't quite ready to start up.
Whoa! Jiwa, what are you doing? You don't leave a guy like Sakanoko alive.
And now you got to hold this. Whoa! Okay, ready? Okay. All right.
What was that?
It don't take much to kill 900 in this game.
No. Especially when you're using a 900 character, because they tend to do the most damage.
The glass cannon trope, as they call it.
You know?
Shout out to those old days. But Jaywood right there, as you mentioned, started out extremely strong. Ooh, I like that. Sako trying to catch the fireball from that close range. Has definitely established more of himself.
O Zakuma agora, hein?
Ready to...
Don't even flip at me, says Jiwa. What? Just jumps forward on a knockdown. No respect.
Oh
my goodness, the answer.
Cross cut, a B-skill back though for the stun. Let me get damage.
He just cross cut with a normal. He just cross cut with back
B-skill,
fist,
baby.
like that. Boom.
Just like that. Get it done. Oh, that was big back fist?
Back fist,
Back fist, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
How do you tell the game? Oh, he knows. Sako knows. Go to
Sako
training
always does something that just leaves me a bit like.
Right, they keep
That's
asking
not
like,
fair.
you can't do anything in Street Fighter 5. There's no creativity. You can't fix. Sako ain't listening to y'all. He's too busy figuring it out.
Oh, lucky. At the hit. Sako switches it up now. Puts Jiwa in the corner. He's got this lovely walk back he's doing every time he sees the throw.
Jaywa has found that anti-air on the demon flip every time.
Massive lead here for Dark Jiwa, but Sako with all the resources to bring this back. Can Jiwa finish this?
And Sako now testing the waters with that cross medium kick, just trying to make sure that the shoelaces are tied tight.
Really trying to catch him flinching there. Oh, no fear. Sacco just walking into his opponent. Oh, look out. What a read. Critical up there as well.
The patience.
It's gonna be a demon. No, it's not.
Que luta tensa de Akuma, bicho.
Wow, it's willing to just jump back. Here comes his pressure now.
Oh, my days.
Oh,
what an answer.
All the way through?
Oh, just gets away from the fireball. Both V-triggers almost spent. He's got one more fireball in there if he needs it.
Sacco's out. Jay was sitting on it. Is he going to use one? Or is it worth just draining out the seconds?
Backs away. He's not going to spend it. It's gone. Sacco with all the meter, though. Oh, fireball. Oh, just dash up and throw, and it works. Sacco cannot believe it. Dark Geo goes one up here.
And I say this to Sacco, he plays everything off with a very, very wry smile, but his head rocked back at the conclusion of that round. And I love Jiwa there. You see the patience he's displayed. If we watch him down back and be ready to explode with DPs through the demon flips, he spent his V-trigger mode, not on a move, but on time. Running down the seconds to force Sacco into a situation.
So patient. And that patience just put Sacco in a false sense of security. Then it's just dash up and throw out of nowhere.
And he's just been getting the better of these initial bursts. You know, when there's no resources on the table, Jaywa's actually at a strong advantage. I wonder what Sacco must be looking for, trying to find that Jaywa is just right on top of it.
Oh! Lay on that bad boy. Don't press buttons, says Sacco.
Oh!
The hard knockdown.
The fullest of corner carries.
Meaty ground pound, but he walks back again out of a throw. She has been using that walk speed so well in this set.
Oh, that must be the round.
Massive damage, and he's going to go into match point now. Dark Jiwa on the verge of sending Sakanoko to the loser's bracket. Man, China has arrived in full force this Evo. We already saw a bout earlier.
Yeah, sending Smug to losers.
Unfortunately, lost the run back against Smug. He's out of the tournament now, but he had a very close game with Nivo before that even happened.
Really?
Wake up, crouch fierce. Was that on purpose?
I can't imagine, but right now, sure. It's just wherever he's at, he needs to find a place there. This mental space he is occupying with brilliance.
He's dominating right now against Sacco. Look at this. Very comfortable in the neutral.
I will say that I've never seen Sacco look for a place before. And you can clearly see him right now trying to find a range to occupy. Oh,
great
there
job.
it is.
Could this be the turning point for Sakanoko?
Maximizing the damage, making sure the knockdown is as plus as he wants to be. Safe, crouch strong, not the DP.
Fireball activation.
The reversal? Nothing? Oh!
Beautiful answer there from Sacco. So ready.
Now backing it off, trying to let that V-trigger gauge get all the way out.
Nice interruption there.
Oh,
He's opened up this time though. Gonna save the critical art, wouldn't have killed. One more hit will do it though for Dark Jiwa. Great activation there from Sacco. Puts the pressure on Dark Jiwa now. Backs away. Air fireballs are coming. Oh my goodness! What was that?
Cashing out now, one wake up.
Can't guess wrong here, Sacco. Another fireball connects.
Oh, point blank!
Caramba!
In his face!
Wow.
In the words of one of my favorite men in this world, hold on! Take this fireball.
One match
Sacco
point
now.
save. One match point save.
He is not having it right now. I am. Oh.
Dark Jiwa is really impressing me right now.
They are. It's once again, these two have been operating in every mirror match we've seen, just at this highest level. Good and bad, there isn't any right now. It's just successful and unsuccessful, and you have to move so quickly into your spot, out of your spot, with your reads. Jay went out and pushes the pressure. Wake up jab.
That wake up jab interrupts, and then the walk up delayed medium punch. Just put Gio in a terrible situation.
Right here,
Should be over here.
Yes.
Yes.
Bang. Bang.
Damn. Those vital moments count for so much. Just a fraction away from being sent to the loser's bracket. Then comes back and wins that round in dominating fashion. We are one apiece here. Japan vs China. I mean, the Asian nations have just been producing top talent after top talent. The Koreans are here. I'm seeing some incredible players I've never seen from there coming up this weekend.
I was going to mention, to the extent that you mentioned the unknown players that we've seen, but we watched Trashback earlier, Sandbag.
Oh
we've seen
Sandbag, ridiculous.
You know, these players who are, you know, they're online warriors. We would have said even 2 years ago, we would have said, oh, that's just an online player. They wouldn't show up and actually do any damage. And here, bodies. Right now, if you could see the brackets, it's like a desolate landscape just filled with hopes and dreams. as we get this extended break right now, Jiwa is taking his time, or maybe Sako is.
Yeah, one of these guys is
I cannot see their thumbs from here, yeah.
Just thinking about what happened. I think, yeah, okay, it was Jiwa we were waiting for. He's good to go now.
I love that. Every time Sako moves his head, he smiles. It just always makes me reassured, yo.
I love how much Sako enjoys this. And you know what the most embarrassing thing is when you see Sako play?
What's that?
Family, man. That really does put me to... That's my excuse, man. My number one excuse. I'm a family man, dude. Come on.
Man. I'm just a bad bachelor. All right. As he goes forward. Oh,
performs to the highest level despite having a family. He just finds the time to do it.
Where there's a will, there's a way. There's, they say it right now. He's right back tit for tat. Jaywell with that wake-up medium.
Oh, what timing. Just worked out. Caught him trying to press buttons on the wake-up. Beautiful conversion off that counter hits that jab.
I think that might have been the first meaty that just worked right off like that, even though they both woken up with buttons multiple times.
I mean, Akuma, like Nikali, has some of the most auto meaties in the game in a lot of his knockdown scenarios. But these guys are picking where and when to interrupt. Of course, there's a fear of the DP2 when it's one of those meaty situations.
True.
Allowing us to press buttons. There's Sakanoko who moves into match point and now enters into the driver's seat, starting to dominate here.
But he went back to the demon flip, and Jaywell has not lost sight of that. He has had a response almost every time.
The demon flip throw.
Sako smells the blood and water, but the back throw into the corner may change the face of the match.
That delayed back fist was disgusting.
How do you like 50%? Just take it off.
No stun, though. Didn't stun. Sako's still in this. Gio smells blood. He gets it in the end, he is viable. We're going to match point both players. And another smile of acknowledgement there from Sako. I cannot call this one, Eli. I cannot call this.
As loudly as possible is how it seems. I think that's the only way I can keep up with these guys.
Just don't take it.
Jiwa, though, he's settled on a couple of things that he wanted to look for in this mirror match. And anytime Sako's gone to the demon flip, she's right here. He's just activating Jiwa to do something, but the missed time input there means Sako gets the better of it. Back to the neutral.
Back viable. What a jump time there from Jiwa.
How do you know?
Tried to make something out there. Didn't happen. EX reversal catches Jiwa string out. Sako's back in this round. Bakes out the jump in.
The V skill was already out. And now Jaywell has Sako pin. Wake up jab. Plus frames. Throw tag out.
4 packages in a row. Wow. Just resets the situation. Doesn't want to deal with this V trigger at all.
Has
going to corner himself. He's not careful.
He's right back across the midline.
There he is. Look, he's approaching the corner now. He's putting himself there. What a choice. This could be the end.
One more.
He got it. Oh my goodness.
What?
Caramba, meu.
Next hit takes this. Oh my god.
Resources depleted. No life to get in. It's not a cross-medium. Jaywell.
Oh my goodness.
The Shoto special cross-medium kick with no bar, no life, nothing but their wits and one button.
Oh. Man, I love those matches that are like, both players got jack on their health bar. And one
Grande luta mesmo, Glaucio.
Wow, Jiwa making a statement here. EVO 2017, winning his first top 64 winners match against none other than Sakanoko, the innovator of all Akumas. What an impressive display.
Just another player in the losers bracket.
Tereré, bicho.
And that losers bracket looking insane.
Aproveitar que esquentou aqui, faz tempo que não fazia um calorzinho aqui prudente.
Just bringing match after match after match.
The only people who are safe, because apparently you and I, our hearts are, I'm losing years off of my life like this, but we don't think you all here at home watching, keeping yourself safe from all of this.
I don't know how these players stay so calm. You know, Gio just won that match, that insanely intense match, and was like, KO. Good game. Seriously, dude? I'd be going insane.
Oh, I'd be doing real life flash kicks if I...
I don't know how these guys do it, but I guess that's what allows them to play on this big stage and stay so composed.
It's one thing that I've noticed.
Tem outro que chegou aqui falando, não falando Brolinho, falando Dolinho.
The game doesn't change at all, right? It's the same as when you go home and into the training mode, and there's this level, this mind state, this place, wherever they are, that must reduce it to those simple moments, that itty bitty space.
Show de bola, Dico.
You know, high level play.
Aí galera que tá acompanhando o canal, boa noite pra todos. Estamos acompanhando a EVO 2017, Street Fighter 5.
Wake up DP from Gio, what a call.
E Brolinho já na semifinal. Quem quiser acompanhar as chaves, pessoal, como é que tá? Tá aí o link. Beleza? Nossa amiga Jess mandou pra nós via Discord. Obrigado, Jess.
Very true.
He's active. He's not very high on the points board. I believe he's outside of the top 100.
But he does.
He's not been very active.
He is still running Chun.
Still running Chun, and he still has a very effective Chun.
Chun is a character. I think a lot of people overstate the nerfs quite a little bit.
Well, no, don't get me wrong. The nerfs were incredibly harsh. Maybe harsh is the wrong word. The nerfs were really big, right? She took some big nerfs, but she was so good that even with those big nerfs, she's still okay.
What they were is they changed the fundamental nature of the character. When she played the Street Fighter V knockdown, rushdown, plus frame extension style, and now she's much closer to that Street Fighter 4 where you have to manage the flow of the match and you can't win right away. But, Human Bomb is going to have to find a way to win eventually against
Esse Akuma tá dando muitas caras pra Chun-Li.
There's going to be a non-American to win. It was him or Budo. Budo's out.
Oh, beautiful. Might be my favorite normal in all of the fighting games.
Oh, man. Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh.
When a rock comes out.
Stand fierce, lean out all the way. Right now, Human Bomb. Navigating the space. Punish? Yes.
Wow, mistake there for Human Bomb.
Oh, beautiful Takedo right now. The fireball reads have been really impressive today. And the quintessential medium punch DP. Some of my favorite techniques on display right there. I love Chun stand fierce, and I love to see me a nice medium punch DP. You just get to know you shouldn't have jumped. You shouldn't have been standing there.
Takedo, one of the only guys that has that hit confirmed down. Wake up demon flip. Oh my goodness.
That's real?
Tech.
I tell you, Human Bomb has had to fight off the back foot for so long already.
Nice delay there.
Stuck in the line now. Nice throw tech. Doesn't get it confirmed, but that's all right now. Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
All right. What's Takedo got up his sleeve here?
Is this the windmill? Okay. Beer versus Mint.
Nice punish. That was unsafe. Fireball hit way too early.
Now Human Bomb can harass that corner, but he does have to be wary. Takedo is about to be sitting on full critical art. Any real love tap should do it right now for Human Bomb.
Yeah, he's got critical art. Oh my goodness.
Well managed, well spaced.
You know, Takedo does that first strike thing where he literally just goes crouch, medium kick, critical art. That's probably what he was looking for there.
And it would have killed.
Would have killed.
Oh,
man, there's your button.
Straight away to it. Let's go. So my father once told me, he said, son, you ever have a problem with somebody you just can't stand no more? Sock him in the mouth. Oh. Just like that. Just punch him hard as you can.
Can't guess wrong here. Cannot guess wrong here. Needs to get out of this situation.
And his stun gauge is now gone. Well, mostly gone, but
too far. Oh, got caught pressing the button. That's going to be the end.
Yes. Bang, bang. Count him up.
Que surra, bicho.
11 hits for the finish.
Great first game there from Takedo. Slipped up in that second round, brought it back very, very convincingly.
And just like that, he's been with the strongest thing within range every single time we saw, right? Even that round he lost, that crouch medium kick a little bit faster. Yeah. Maybe canceled the critical art.
Could have been the difference. Could have been dead. Yeah, could have won that 2-0.
Human Bomb, meanwhile, needs to find the place right here, just like as he's done. But he needs to turn this neutral into damage, just like Takedo's doing. See the difference, right? A neutral win for Human Bomb. He gets a knockdown, but maybe nothing really strong comes of it. Takedo gets the knockdown. Human Bomb has to make dangerous decisions.
It's looking like that.
Oh. Right now, pushing towards a little bit closer.
Yeah. Takedo's just not letting him get anything started. Every tiny little opportunity he has to interrupt and still frame advantage, he's done it. But great activation there from Human Bomb.
Sock him in the mouth.
Caramba.
Bait it out, punish.
Yes, and he does. He didn't even need to spend the meter there. The stun was coming, but just had to make sure.
Well worth spinning.
Definitely.
O cara de Chun-Li se recuperou agora, hein?
Worth one round. You lose it all too quickly.
Vamos ver se mantém.
Gain it all pretty fast as well.
We are still on vanilla meter game, in a sense. Oh, no answer there. Got caught, counter hit. Human Bomb was trying to find something late.
Oh, what aggressive. And again.
Oh, we serving it up. The meaty sit a counter.
There it is. Beast kill. All right. I'm not giving this round up. To make the comeback now. Chun-Li, not really that character in this game.
Oh, beautiful. The crouch medium kick. No finish, however. Still finds
Cow.
it. Plus frame pressure into the throw. Tokido on match point. This is tricky. As you mentioned, Chun-Li is not really that type of character who wins it all back at once, right? She's not a Vegas character.
No, she isn't that these days. You're not too fearful when you're down like that. But, you know, when she has that feature again, anything could happen.
She can knock it down, stand on top of you, but you have to find the wins in the neutral, just like that.
Great conversion there.
See right there, without the threat of air legs, Chun-Li's pressure, it really just ends at a more easy, a more approachable time. Deep into jump. Look at this pressure. It's built all off of that one anti-air for Tokido. Now back to neutral. Human Bomb sitting on full stock. If there's any fireball from Tokido, it's a dangerous attack. Never mind. Oh!
Know where he is. Saw Sako punish that earlier.
Only -2.
Feature didn't come in.
That Tokido has spent up almost all of his bar. Excellent crouch light
Hey,
kick.
boy.
Finds it and confirms. Blocks out.
Oh, walks into it. Still alive. There wasn't EX for the kill there. Tokido looking to close this out. Has Human Bomb cornered. Human Bomb desperately needs to activate V-Trigger, preferably on hit.
Human Bomb need not panic too much, but he's going to have to make quick decisions. Only has 21 seconds now left, however. He's got to make something happen immediately.
God, but he's not taking a throw bait at all.
Oh, and the trade.
One jumping too many there. Great
Jogou
play
muito
there,
de Akuma.
Very comfortable throughout that set. Human Bomb always playing catch up. He'll drop into the loser's bracket though. Still very much in this tournament.
Tokido, as you said, representing the favorite of Japan.
Yeah, he's got to be right now the favorite Japanese player. You know, I've been really impressed with his play, and you know what? I heard a lot of stories about how he's been performing this week in the casuals. Some of your #1 guys here have had a really hard time against Tokido, so he could be a real problem this Evo.
Put up to play. As you saw there coming on the screen, we are going to be taking, we are going to be taking a break. Yeah, so I will have to let you leave with that teaser. The #1, the best American in the bracket, PG Punk, going up against Echo Fox's Justin Wong right on the other side of that break. We'll be right back at Capcom Fighters Evolution 2017.
Agora os top 64. Essas propagandas do Twitch nada a ver, bicho. Ó o Nick aí, gente. O Nick acordou agora. Boa noite, Nick. Teru Teru, boa noite pra você e obrigado pela inscrição.
Hello, hello, hello. I completely blew. I didn't even go for the one I tried off.
Come on, man. We've been training the English accent just off, man. F-Words American School of English Accents is back. And Eli the Curry, you know, he's getting there. He's getting there. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I mean, it's definitely better than my American 7. No, that's not working.
That's not something.
Y'all hear that? Yeah, that's something?
Yeah, there you go. There you go, fella. You're doing about all right.
Yeah.
And there's one thing that we appreciate in America. It's a little bit of diversity.
Yeah.
We love it when we see folks from all kinds of places in the world, all kinds of thoughts and ideas.
You know what? Next time there's a break, give me a little 5-minute training. I'm gonna have that down. I'm gonna have that down.
Speaking of that right there, we got the #1 player in the U.S. of A. Panda Global Punk going up against Echo Fox's Justin Wong.
Oh, he said he has the whips at the end. Yes! There he comes. We were talking to Justin Wong just a few hours ago.
And he has sprung it, and the look on Punk's face tells the whole story.
Now, Punk has this amazing way of being ready for uncommon characters. Ed is so new. Could this be the first time we see unfamiliarity play a part in Punk's game? We'll see. I don't know.
I don't know. I will not make a career out of
Punk.
That man has earned the right.
Man, the way he beat Shen's Fang.
Punk de Kari.
He's so ready.
Got caught off the quick B-skill. Justin Wong right now representing Ed. Now Ed, a very fast character, dashes, walk speed, incredibly quick. Got caught right there on the B-skill, and a right out. See Justin Wong right now.
Yeah, just making Punk chase him here.
Oh,
bad timing there. Punk with a good jump.
I think you can clearly see that Punk has done the research right now on Ed. He does seem to have the understanding of neutral. But D-Trigger halfway gone, and Justin has not had to hold anything. Oh.
Oh, lovely delay there. What side?
One side.
In front. Good block.
Marvelous block from Justin. You know how he loves to get down right here. Sitting in the down back. The raw pole.
Opening.
We're going to have out of Punk now. Down back again. I like it. No command grab out of Edge. You can take a throw from that point in the screen and still be able to get up and make a decision. Oh!
Justin not giving up this round. Guess where that jump in?
Chip
him out.
Yeah.
Pegou.
Love the decision. Ed had way too much resource there. Could have brought that one back. Punk giving Justin Wong's Ed all the respect in the world there, making sure he closed out that round. Taking
But
no chances.
that is a demonstration of awareness that is keenly unique to the high-level playstyle to be able to assess the situation, create a plan of action, and get there. Funny, look at the push right there. Ed moving the screen with that crush counter around house.
That combo is such a good corner carry. Just been backing up a lot though.
Oh,
gets another cross counter.
It's like that, and just off the strength of those two.
Esse Ed é violento, hein?
Big life lead.
Yeah, one more of those, and he's done it. He's done it.
Like this raw activation. Oh, base it out. That's a counter hit.
Inversão, hein?
Didn't go for the cross counter, just went for a hit.
Actually, maybe if Punk figures it's not worth it to risk it. Oh, psycho upper. Take it back. We don't want it.
Just going to tie things up here. Jumps in, catches Punk unprepared.
Goodness.
And the V-trigger spent. It's a win for Justin, but the critical art's there now. Can't get hit now.
Resting right here, knows that Justin wants that V-reversal, so he
É nada, que inversão, bicho. Agora ele respirou fundo ali que eu vi.
Instead gave him the throws.
Olha a cara do japonês, tá querendo abrir os olhos japonês, tadinho.
Justin probably thought, I've got that, so you're not going to throw me. You'll go for a safe meaty. Of course, you can jab and still block Ed's EX reversal. I like the idea there from Justin, but Punk's just one step ahead.
So a lot of folks will talk about taking throws and characters that have loops and say, well, you know, eventually they're not going to throw you. But at the highest level, actually, yeah, it'll turn out to be just that simple.
Exactly.
Another back throw from Justin right now. He's looked really good. He's just got to put it all together. But Punk being so patient, willing to take those throws.
Yeah, no hesitation to go straight back to Ed. Historically, Punk's had the edge when it's come to the mirror match between these two.
True. Oh, is that a catch? Okay.
Not the biggest damage, but can change the momentum.
And then a back dash, but Justin did cancel into a move that was actually very smart on his part.
Agora já os top 64, viu? É americano sim, eu tô brincando, pessoal.
Look at this, look how Punk is shrinking the screen. Right up on Justin Wong into his personal space.
Anti-air jump as well, tried to bet out stand throw, didn't come. Oh no, neutral jump for you, says Punk. Finally a stand throw comes. Really putting the heat on Justin Wong. His defensive decisions have been brilliant, but Punk's just been able to get in again and again and again. Finally able to guess right.
And at this moment, oh, wow, the roundhouse, beautiful. Punk finding the places. There's the front.
Brolinho jogou e ganhou.
Some of these moves and specials have a lot of startup.
Ganhou com folga, viu?
Now that corner pressure is really counting. Oh, interruption.
Into the flicker. Just now with the corner, but he hasn't been able to
jogou de Necali.
He's gonna need to put together an offensive sequence, but that's a back throw. Punk's back to neutral.
Oh my god, stuffed out the stamp bit back here.
No, she not. No, she not.
Should have spent it? No, you should keep it. Maybe you should have spent that for the kill.
She might have died off of that.
Meu estrela agora, hein?
Yeah, she would have died if he did critical arts.
Wow. Okay.
This could cost him now. Was that the wrong decision?
What?
Punk in there, one hit could do it.
I love what Justin's trying to do here, but he's about to get cornered.
Doesn't even want to use his V-trigger. Justin being too
and he gave it up.
It's going to cost him everything.
É nada que vai virar.
He opened. What? What? What?
Oh, just too passive.
What? He.
You know what? It's becoming cliche, but you know you just gotta take the kill, man. Take the kill, reset. You're starting around with no resources, but in a game like this, you can easily win without it. I mean, so unfortunate for Justin, but Punk, honestly, that kid is something else.
I am running out of words.
To approach Justin Wong like that, to put him under pressure like that.
The man is sacrilegious to the highest extreme. There are certain rules in the fighting game community we just abide by.
Que virada, hein?
You don't teabag Daigo. You don't jump in on certain people. You don't open up Justin Wong like that. Patiently breaking down Justin Wong. Only an American. And only in America. Plan to go Punk. Put it done, get himself right there, move forward. He's now 2 matches away. Make top 8 winner side just like.
Yeah, the predictions looking like they're going to come true. Knuckle Dude and Punk marching on in winner's side.
Looking strong there.
USA's flag is flying high and very strong right now.
Need everybody, get them on there. The little sticks with the little flag on there, especially the ones made in China.
We're going to go from some USA on USA crime to some Japan on Japan crime right now. With my pick to win the tournament earlier on when people were asking. None other than Yudil Yukaton. Or has that changed? It's still going to be Yudil Yukaton? Yes,
that's Yukaton. Really?
I said it, man. Listen, man. I saw this guy at DreamHack, and honestly, he's taken Ibuki to a certain level that, honestly, I think could be quite unique to him. I was very impressed with his.
Já deram tudo quanto é apelido pra ele já, coitado.
Played him in a run back in grand finals, or no, losers finals. He was up against Chief from Taiwan in the Grand Finals, and he just did so many unique things I've never seen before. Now, I don't want to completely sleep on his opponent here. I mean,
okay,
this is top 64 winners. There are no free matches at this point. We have Moke.
Yeah, Moke. Now this is another one of those. I don't even want to get caught out here just making assumptions. So y'all definitely hit me up on the Twitter at Eli the Curry. I've seen the loving praise that you are showering upon F-Word and I. We love you all so much for it. A 1 and a 2 and a bullet for all of you. Appreciate it. But I do not know if Moke is representing those underground Japanese players, the ones that be grinding it out, you know, that all the players know.
There's been a few of them, man. There's been a few of them this weekend, man.
Or if he's one of those online fellas, but he is going to be playing Rashid. No, Yukidan right now. One of those that made the switch.
Yeah, I don't see anyone at the moment stopping Yukidon. I'm looking forward to seeing if he gets through this, coming up against some of the other favorites like Punk, Knuckle Do, Tokido, then maybe he'll be stopped up. Until then, he's just been too much.
And you have to come ready today. You have to come
É,
ready.
vamos ver se ele passa, né?
He did win DreamHack, as you mentioned. That was a great tournament to watch, by the way. I definitely enjoyed that. That was some early morning action. I loved it. Shout out to my boy Pax.
Yo, you see the Daigo? You see the Daigo lover?
Much love to that guy, yo. He took it like a champ. But right now, speaking of taking it like a champ, Yukidan putting the hands on Moke.
Já apareceu um monte de book animal aqui, viu, menino? Você foi acordar agora, bicho?
Oh my gosh, one more. Oh, good block, and then the follow. Wasn't a punish though, a counter hit, and then get the finish.
He's just got so many tricks up his sleeve, but what I love the most about Yukidon is that neutral game. He can convert neutral into momentum so well.
Absolutely. You know, you sound like a Marvel player when you say that. I love that.
Well, Ibuki is kind of Marvel, you know?
This is the Marvel Street Fighter. This is the one right here.
She's got a rapid slash, you know, she goes behind you out of nowhere, the bomb blows up, you don't know where she's at.
She starts going red and everything gets real confusing. Yo, take that back, I don't want that knife!
Stunned!
How you like the stars?
Don't sleep on Moke, I hope I'm saying his name right, by the way. Oh my goodness! Oh my days! Where is she? Ooh. She don't know where she was.
Lefty, righty, you ain't blocking this boy.
Bye, Hashi.
Back, forget the left and right.
Just letting you know he's going to be in a fight here. He's not going to be free.
Absolutely. Yukidan, actually, last time we saw him on stream at this tournament was actually shutting down Arn in that mirror match. It's just right back to that form. You see it, as you mentioned, just turning the neutral into pressure.
Oh, what a big... Oh, wow! Committed himself to the kunai release. Good block, tries to punish with the cloud that you cannot do that. Hurricane connects. In the corner now. Beautiful position here.
Nice. I love that catch, but now Yukidan successfully out of the corner. And you can see, right, walking it back, trying to get back to the neutral space, but Moke is chasing him.
Not letting him breathe. Great view of Russell. I couldn't agree more. Oh, good neutral jump, though. One more correct guess could do it. That's that critical art if he can get hit now. What a brave kunai. Right in front of him.
He's that reload, but look at these neutral jumps from Moke. He is right in the, he's right in the pocket.
You're just looking for a critical art opportunity. Building up the V trigger, actually. It's brave. Got to be careful you don't get jumped on like that. Right in between. Great answer.
Shout out to the lower players. We all know about it. Ibuki knows about it. Yukidan here to play. Moke here to play. Who's going to get first game?
Watch out. He's going to do it. Yes. How impressive is that?
É, Nick, não deu playbook, hein?
Japan. I don't know who this guy is. Making a statement.
He walked out of the crowd, said, oh, this is what we're playing at right here? All right, let me sit down, man. Yeah, let me play. I got it. I got the game.
O Punk ganhou, Arthur.
Yukidan? Okay. I heard, you know, they're probably friends on Facebook. He said, I've seen a couple of videos.
Who's he play? Laura, right? No, he plays Ibuki. Oh, all right, cool. Let's go, let's go.
It's all the same when it gets mixed up.
Zero respect. I'm loving it. About to prove the F-Master wrong right now. Sending Yukidon to the loser's bracket.
Well, with this level of play, you can clearly see everybody just has to be on their P's and Q's. We'll have to wake up there.
Beleza, Arthur. Bem-vindo ao canal aí.
Oh, the low.
Beautiful. Oh.
That's too far away there.
The awareness to challenge that kunai on the way down.
Oh, what was that? Tried to cross meter punch too late.
Yeah.
Oh, he had it. He thought it was me. It wasn't counter hit.
Set up. Front throw. Tornado still going to be a factor. One more.
Oh, my goodness. What a block. Oh, the bad news kunai. What a terrible choice. Yukidon was trying to activate V-Trigger there.
Caught him, and just like that,
Moke was ready for it. This could be Yukidon's end of the run here in the winner's side. Starts off the round landing. Tries to bait out a reversal. It doesn't come.
Nothing. Moke has surrendered nothing since that first round. Whoa!
Nice. Light Kazagiri into the juggle.
Pressure, pushing. Got him out. V-Trigger, right up. No. Oh, nice. They killed the tornado.
And he's looking so good right now. This could be the end. Throw loops. Goes for another one. Counter hit connects.
I think he needs 2 more right here. Maybe 2 more clean hits. Yukidan will. He may have the trigger activated. Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Needed that V-skill just to get it. Look for an opportunity. No V reversal. Got to deal with this. Tries to run away. You can't. Knocked down.
1 more.
Oh,
Back
and
throw.
a biggie throw. What a choice there. Yukidan saves himself 1 match point.
Like that. I love that response from Yukidan. This is evenly matched. And this is what happens at this level when it's evenly matched. You have to start playing at a speed that is not 100% intelligent. Sitting at home and even behind this commentator's booth, it might be easy to call out frame data, call out numbers, but when you are actually there, you are just moving as fast as you can go.
Great bait. Yes. Big damage here. 1 more hit will stun. Oh, missed it. He missed his cancel. He's left him alive.
Wow.
Meaty throw. Oh my days, what a turning point here.
What an intelligent escape out of that situation from OK.
No anti-air.
Yes, stand like finds it, gets the shimmy.
This could be the end of Yukidan.
The damage.
No. Oh my word, what a choice.
And that actually keeps Moke in the corner. Baits it out with the bomb blows up.
Caramba!
If you do a reversal in between the medium punch and the heavy kick of the target,
Tudo igual agora, hein?
true string. You can actually interrupt there, but Yukidan knew that Moke would be looking for that. Did an empty crouch medium punch, baited out the reversal, caught him with the bomb. Beautiful decision. What a set between these two. And Yukidan.
Arthur Souto, boa noite, bem-vindo ao canal.
He knows he's in a real fight right
Obrigado
now.
pela inscrição.
You know what? And I have to apologize, Eli, to Moke or Mocha, however you say it, for just writing him off straight away like that, because Yukidan is so good. This guy's legit. And I'm sure some people will be tweeting me right now saying, hey, you fool. Do you know who this guy is?
This is my favorite Rashid in Japan.
I definitely know who he is now.
Evolution, where you go, put yourself on the map. Just like that. Okay, now let's right back at it, right?
When he gets going, this Moke guy's so powerful. The momentum.
And even in these defensive situations, he's had answers. He got out of a situation that a lot of people would just been stuck in a 50-50.
So important in this game as well.
Such good navigation of the situations, the resources.
Fierce punch just shooting it out there.
As Yukidan tries to fight his way back out of the corner, he's been walked
forward there to eliminate the hurricane. Gets away with that jump in.
On top of him. Hold up for it, right off a wake up. Front throw.
Rashid começou ignorante, sim.
Massive.
Real quick
big opening here.
Bang. EX finish.
Where's the reset gonna be? What side?
Whoa!
Rafael Brigato. Boa noite pra você, Rafael. Obrigado pela inscrição.
Alright. Wow, dash up. Crouch fierce. How you doing? Shake my hand.
Goodness.
How you doing?
How you reaching?
Oh, EX kunai right off the top.
Great choice.
Rebuke reagiu agora, hein?
Oh, trying to catch a back dash or something there. Too far away to connect. Great jab interruption.
Big
punish.
What
are you doing?
Chooses to activate right here as part of a setup. The checks.
Oh my
confirmation.
God,
Will he get the finish? 1, 2.
Não deu playbook.
These guys are sick. The timing there to get that hurricane to cross up.
Último game.
Match point both players.
Quem ganhar, ganhou.
Got lucky there in Yukidan.
And if Moke had actually been going with jump roundhouse, if that would have worked in that situation, he went with jump fierce.
Great neutral jump. Punishes the
Agora perdeu, tá fora.
Now the pressure building. Yukidan forced to relieve some of that stun pressure.
Just jumps out there, puts him back in the corner. This pressure is insane.
Will not escape the main character of Street Fighter V. Gun throw.
Yukidan could be heading out here. No!
Ah, não. Não faz isso.
What a choice.
Aí, voltou.
What's that V-trigger? Trying to build it. Oh my God, the crouch medium connects.
One tap.
Massive mountain to climb here for Yukidan. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Oh, he gets an opening.
All right.
The reset. What side? Stays in front.
Tapinha no e-book já era, hein?
And he's done it.
Foi isso que ele fez.
Yukidan to the losers bracket. The two highest ranked Tabukis in the world right
Diego,
now. Both in losers.
boa noite pra você. Valeu pela inscrição.
And it is Rashid, one of the most slept on characters in this game.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Who comes out on top again. What a performance from Moke.
I have said this. In Season 1, I felt like it was a very clear top 5. For most of us, we all knew. But Karine and Rashid were just lurking around, ready to make plays. And now we've seen in Season 2, obviously the #1 player in the world right now, Punk representing Karine. And we've seen out of Oil King. We saw right here Moke. We've seen Amasami even in the US. Rashid's are come to play this game, let me tell you right now, okay? There's going to be some tough talk right now. There's going to be some straight talk from your Uncle Eli,
tell him
how
it is, man. You guys need to head this.
You die in this game. You make mistakes, you get caught, you go home. There is no such thing as unviable. It's too scary. It's too dangerous. It don't work that way.
It's a level playing field, man. Seriously, man. Even Alex, man. Seriously, did you see that gunfight at Euros? He was killing guys in 2 guesses, man. 2 guesses.
That's it. You want to be wrong. You want to take it and say you don't want to practice. You don't want to train. You want to learn something in a match. Well, you can learn this. We all live. We all breathe. We all die.
Bruno Pereira, boa noite aí, Bruno. Obrigadão pela inscrição.
The number 1 in my heart when it comes to heart pounding, you gotta guess. You might be out of here action. Itabashi Zangief, and he's going up against Talon's Xiaobao.
Alex Franklin.
We actually saw these guys play a couple months ago at France.
É isso, Alex Franklin. Boa noite lá, Aleph. Boa noite, valeu pela inscrição.
And interestingly enough, Xiaobao ended up picking Claw, and it became a lot closer when he dropped.
O japonês da direita não consegue fechar nem a boca, bicho.
Way of playing. He does this little shimmy thing where he like shimmies like on speed, man, like he's having a fit or something. His character, it's just, you might have seen it. Like his character's been electrocuted. You'll see. He'll do it.
I felt that pressure
em estado normal ele baba.
Vegas that know about how the game kind of treats you when you're wiggling, and they just shake your whole screen. So I'm looking forward to seeing
Xiaobao does that. I think it gets him hype, gets him like into the game. Nice. He's a very animated character too. I find him very, very talented as well. His claw is something else. I mean, the Kali is more just Rago, you know, just like he just does what he wants, and he can beat you with his Nakali based off that. But his claw's legit. I find his claw very, very scary. It's a really unique tech he has as well.
Lucas Belfort, boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição. Vocês querem que aumente o volume da transmissão, pessoal?
And also having some very, very serious issues if you can force them into those ranges, right? And I thought that this character, especially with the claw off variant now, representing multiple dangerous mix-ups, right? The crouch medium kick being +2, the command grab, the EX having such good range, 3-frame normal that it can turn and convert into combos. If Xiaobao is going with Vega, which we're about to see. What? No, straight over to Vega.
It's going to be Vega.
I think Vega, as well as Gifu, has notably received quite some improvements to move him on up.
Yeah, to say the least, yeah.
Not that Itabashi really needed it, not that he really cared. That's my favorite thing about Itabashi. He clearly cares about this game enough to learn it and study it.
Eu, como brasileiro, tenho que torcer pro Rolinho, né, filho?
Yeah, he's insane. You're going to see a lot of slashes. You're going to see that a lot right now.
He's a joyful big old Russian, right? Hey!
There it is. Nice. I really want to meet the voice actor for that.
Beleza, Davi.
Right away. Light punch, SPD. Ooh. I like that Xiaobao actually delayed the button to catch on the way down. Knew he wasn't in anti-air range.
Oh, wow.
Reaction. Whip throw, SPD.
Woke up with a button and then just went to SPD despite being hit.
How you doing?
The mix-up. This is such a horrible situation. Where are you going?
Ooh.
No stun, still in it. Oh my god, Itabashi's so good.
Go ahead.
Making the right choices.
That's cool.
Gobbling him up. That's what I mentioned, right? Just roll the dice. Itabashi should live in Vegas. He should play craps for a living.
Yeah, he'd be amazing at poker. He'd be ridiculous at Russian roulette.
Xiaobao's got to feel some type of way. He did such a great job really keeping a neutral space. It was one poorly spaced out throw that just led to the whole thing going away. You are totally right. He loves it.
Oh, he loves that. It's a big part of the matchup for him. He zones with it. It's the jumping he's got to look out for.
Racking up the great damage. You can see the moderate approach right here. Nice. Beautiful whip punish here. Keeping it safe. Look at it, 64 seconds left on the clock, and Xiaobao has just stalled it out.
Caramba.
Just like that.
The mix-up. What's it going to be?
Oh!
Nice escape.
I'm so glad, because that commentator cursed the neutral. I was feeling real sad about that for a little bit. There you go, Xiaobao. Oh, man. Here we go.
It's always there.
Spin the wheel. What's it going to be? Hold up.
What a choice. Into the critical line.
There you go. Yes. Yes, bitch. Slay. Get it done, Xiaobao. Who said you can't play lame in Street Fighter 5?
Oh, man, Xiaobao does it, man. He has a very interesting approach to this matchup. One apiece right now.
All right.
Oh, great jump in, though. Good start here. Back row, get out of there. Ooh. In the corner already. This is bad. Trying to get out of there.
Oh.
How important was that? Oh, the hard kick in the middle of the string.
He's 3 for 3 on those. They've all crush countered. Nice catch here. One
Que
more.
isso?
This could be the end.
Seal it up. Caught it. Trying to press the button. Look, see that the emotion on his face.
Just look at how perfect Xiaobao has to play to win that round that he won. A critical art, multiple anti-airs, perfect spacing on these normals for a while, with a lot of stuff as well. Then just about won the round.
And Itabashi?
Just
instead, it's a steady pressure, and it's as difficult as keep away.
Boa noite a todos
que
estão assistindo o canal agora. Estamos transmitindo a EVO 2017 de Street Fighter V.
Who cannot be trained. They're like Terminators. They just keep holding on, holding forward, holding the pressure.
Se vocês puderem, pessoal, deixa o tapa no dedão aí pra gente, beleza? Arthur, sinceramente, esse campeonato não tem favorito, cara. Esse negócio de favorito não existe.
Then the one opportunity when he thought, okay, you're going to do it now, bang, there it was.
Straight to it, and now a couple of whip punishes that Jabba.
A gente tem uma torcida aqui para que um brasileiro traga esse título pra gente aí. Mas é difícil. Infiltration tá jogando muito bem.
Trying to walk it down. Jabba already has V trigger, but he might not get a chance to use it. Never mind. So fine. Right on top of it. Here it goes. Bang. Forward throw. Still got pressure on you. How you doing? Invisible walk towards. Oh!
Oh! Massive damage here into the mix-up. Time to guess.
Que é isso?
Backdashes out of there. Nice anti-air from Xiaobao. We'll put the pressure on Zangief now.
Yes, and he knows if he does knock Itabashi down, he can harass him right now.
Look at the mouth. Oh my word. That's like a bar grab. Are you serious?
Pro Zangief.
Xiaobao confirmed the most unpredictable Taiwanese player in the world.
Woo. On Geef! Oh, yes. -6.
Guidance.
Oh, wow. What a reset. Hey, I got hit with that casual. I feel bad. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. One more? It's going to be SPD?
Pegou de novo.
Oh, my goodness. Just one of those Itabashi Zangief rounds.
That was so smart. He knew anything was stunned, so he maximized the meter gain with the DP punish.
É que eu falei pra você, bicho, tem muita gente que aparece aí que o pessoal nem conhece, que joga demais. E sem contar aqui pra Evo, você não precisa ser campeão nem nada, só basta você escrever, né, cara? Não, não tenho não, o moderador aqui sou eu mesmo.
Wow. Xiaobao is all the way on the back foot right now. He's got to remember, he's got a round, he's got V-Trigger, he's fully stocked. Here we go.
Se eu achar que alguém tá desrespeitando o canal, eu simplesmente corto.
Okay, was in there, got caught. Xiaobao will have to make a decision right here. It will come down. Will it be command grab? Will it be low? What is it gonna be?
Oh, he thought he was out. He thought he was out.
Não deu pro Necali, não deu pro Necali.
Itabashi Zangief takes it over Xiaobao, who put up a round in both games.
Yeah, really impressive. I mean, he had moments there where.
Agora, se alguém estiver xingando em chinês aí, não tem como saber, viu?
Itabashi Zangief just needs one opening.
He's a Terminator.
He's so good at like guessing right. Don't get me wrong, the guess is heavily in Zangief's favor, but I've never seen someone. The one time you do the reversal, he's just so ready for it. Then he does 4 meters in a row.
It's the grappler mentality.
A premiação, se não me engano, tá em $70 mil.
There's just a round where the other person, they just don't know. They just can't be right.
O primeiro colocado.
It seems like, as you mentioned, he turns it on and he's waiting. He's thoughtful. He's there. And we're gonna wait. We're gonna think on this, and we'll be right back with more Street Fighter V action here at Evolution 2017.
Don't go nowhere, guys.
Boa noite. Sem contar os patrocínios, né, Arthur? Você pode perceber que a maioria é tudo patrocinado. Sim, a EVO começou ontem. Hoje já vai ter as semifinais, amanhã já é final. Beleza, Janderson? Opa! Agora tereré até as madrugas agora.
Capcom Pro Tour 2017, presented by PlayStation 4 at the EVO 2017 Championship Series. Brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Twitch, the home of the Capcom Pro Tour. And where else would you buggers be than here? You'd have to be a madman to be missing this top 64 action we've been seeing. I am F-Word, and I am joined by none other than
Eli the Curry. How's it going, guys? Are you ready? Did you take a break? Did you get your water?
It's only going to get more intense from here. We're going to be running through top 64, all the way through top 32, and we should have, by the end of today, a top 8 decided for you guys for tomorrow's finals.
Go through to the Mandalay Bay event finals, representing at ESPN2 once again tomorrow. But before that, we're going to get back to it. We're going to be representing the United States of America.
Yo, you guys got some warriors still fighting strong in winners bracket, man.
Hell yeah, buddy. That's how we breed them down here.
You know what I'm saying? These Americans aren't mucking about, man.
Right straight, right quick with the clean play.
Yo, K-Brad came up to me and he was like, yo, man, who the hell is Kusanagi? I got Kusanagi top 64 winners. I'm guessing he won, whoever that guy was.
That was actually a Mexican Kareem player. He actually beat I'm Still the Daddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Something like that.
So much talent around.
He is going up against, as you saw, Valoran, who we saw earlier. Looking very strong.
Yeah, came through against Luffy, who I believe has now been eliminated from the tournament.
Fortunate. Now, something to the effect, though. K-Brad doesn't like what he saw. And he actually, K-Brad is playing Kareem.
Yeah, he's playing Kareem, isn't he? Yeah.
Is this the
it's a nice switch for him. He's a really footsie-heavy guy. Of course, Cammy very good at that, too. We've seen him play the mirror. I mean, we've seen him have trouble in the mirror as well. He will most likely go for carry.
No, he actually, he told him to switch. I think at the last second he got caught a change of heart.
He's going to whip his carry now. It's a pretty good collection of characters. I mean, Karine and Cammy, it covers you fairly well for your matchups. I mean, you're going to struggle against some of the bigger grappler characters that like to control the space. But other than that,
those are the type of characters I like to call about them. They're loyal.
What
I mean by that is that they are there for you when you are there for them. You know what I mean? They represent you. They have options. K-Brad showing that character loyalty.
I'm trying to remember what happened last time these guys played.
I believe that final round, K-Brad won.
K-Brad, I think K-Brad, last time I saw them play, K-Brad won. Just wondering if that was actually the last time they played.
See, but already, look at this. The 82 seconds on the clock, and neither player has been willing to cross that magic line.
Just got to wonder how much K-Brad has been using his Cammy today. I'm sure he's had to whip it out once or twice. Valoran exclusively Cammy. Could be the Cammy in better form.
This is I'm sorry. Oh, just like that, Valoran pops the top off the lid. Yep, it's like you see the activation, the energy just underneath the surface of this footsie play. A lot of folks might call this type of thing boring, but it is violence brewing under the surface.
What a whiff punish there, K-Brad.
No response. Valoran actually might have done that dive kick at that range just to get K-Brad to press a button he could block and get out. Is he that smart?
Perfect stuff. Nice tech.
Oh, other side, and it was unsafe because of that, but K-Brad, no conversion. Look at this now, 27 seconds.
This.
Valoran finishes it off.
K-Brad looking for footsies when his opponent's looking to approach from the air.
And you see right there, they've been just waiting right on this razor's edge, but they've just been sitting there.
Super patient. But that patience makes you, you know, you got to be ready for the switch up, you know, because every now and then that patience turns into a dive kick.
Unsafe, and there, K-Brad ready with the response. Pushes forward, doesn't like it, backs off, but caught.
Beautiful delay on that crouch jab. Sends K-Brad to the corner. And again, the same delay.
She might,
Caramba, pegou, bicho.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God, look at all that. Oh, okay.
All right. Can K-Brad bring this back? He doesn't have the health to take too many openings. Big whiff.
You just saw the combo. Oh, never mind.
What a choice.
Woo. I was just about to say, you know, we just saw the Cammy combo. It don't take much to do a lot of damage, but K-Brad loses to Valoran.
Valoran always has a massive smile on his face when he sees himself on the big screen.
Thumbs up to himself, and then a thumbs up to K-Brad, who locks in the Cammy.
There will be no Cammy pick. He's going to go straight back to no carrying pick, sorry. K-Brad going to battle this out with Cammy and lock it in for the rest of the set.
Nice.
Beautiful whiff punish.
Picture perfect whiff punish on the dive kick.
É isso aí, Léo. Joel Bandeiras, obrigado aí. Valeu pela força.
But Valoran has been all over any situation that opened up to damage.
Yeah, but Valoran has been very good at switching from the footsie game to the air game, basically, which is what Cammy's all about.
Right there, you see the catch, and look at that. Caught the counter hit.
But K-Brad, aí o pessoal que tá assistindo a live, boa noite a todos. Deixa um tapa no dedão aí pra gente ajudar o canal, beleza? Vamos continuar vendo a luta.
Right now, as you can see right there, Valoran is willing to harass in the air, and it is working out.
He did get a counter hit. Good pressure dealt with there by K-Brad. Turns it around in his favor, has a life lead. But Valoran has the meat advantage. Oh, gotta be careful. Throw. One more hit will do it. Oh my God, too far away.
No, waited, delayed, then EXDP.
Oh my goodness, this time it does connect.
The mental strength to lose one round off of a DP and win the next one off of a DP.
It's high level play, man. Do not be conditioned. The last thing you want to do at this high level is get conditioned by your opponent.
It is the truth of it. There's no good and bad DP except the one you didn't mean to do. K-Brad is willing to live and die off of it. Right now, he's in trouble. Back into the corner. Oh. Wow! Found the gap perfectly!
That counter hit jab has been his best friend this entire set. K-Brad's got to guess right here. Nice wake up button and activation. Can he survive here?
Does believe the stun pressure.
Nice counter hit. Finally punishing that jab.
Oh, got caught. Get catch here.
Oh, too far away. Wanted too much damage. Could have gone straight into
Beleza, nosso amigo aí tá ajudando o nosso comandante Lu. Eu tinha perguntado se o Tabaxi tinha passado.
He has to know. At the very least, just be willing to do it with the
finish. Just commit to that fierce, man. Commit. Safe on block.
E o Ryu dificilmente vai chegar no Street 5, viu, pessoal? Sakura provavelmente, Blanca improvável. Sagat também improvável. Pelo menos pelo próprio pronunciamento da Capcom. Né? Eles só vão mudar o Street Fighter agora, o Arthur, quando, vamos dizer, mudar a engine do jogo. Aí muda totalmente a jogabilidade de novo. Por enquanto, só DLC. Novos personagens, novas telas. É justamente o que eles faziam antigamente, só que eles botavam um novo nome no jogo, né? Só isso. A Capcom já sempre fez isso. Pegou. Os dois estavam com o mesmo joystick, cara. Fight stick, né? O pessoal chama.
See, there's a way you pop off. There's a physicality to it. He hit this one right here. It's an arm pump that's in the chest.
Tem um brolinho.
Like, yeah. It's coming from the heart, you know? It's coming from the heart.
They are definitely playing from the heart.
See how much that meant to Valorant to win that one. Gets the one over K-Brad, he will march on in the winner's side.
Isso é tudo DLC, cara. 4, Super 4, Ultra 4, 2, Super Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 não sei o que, 3 Terceiro Strike, aí vai, bicho. A Capcom sempre teve essa fama. Só que agora, em vez de eles lançar um game novo, eles estão só jogando DLC. Estão falando que nessa EVO eles vão falar os personagens novos que vai ser lançado. Agora, a gente não sabe se isso é verdade ou não, tem que esperar. Beleza, Du? E a Capcom geralmente quando tem antes do campeonato, eles não liberam. Eles só liberam depois do campeonato mesmo.
I got English. I got me English.
Right, I need some American candidates to save you guys, man. Step it up, man. Where's Christy? Where's Christy? You know, James Chen does an alright, you know? Does an alright English accent. I don't like doing this on camera. That's his favourite line in an English accent.
James. Well, I love him so much.
Oh, man, one of a kind, one of a kind.
But we are having, right now, another great pair, guys.
What a tasty match, what a tasty match.
Did you see that? Echo Fox, Tokido, going against white t-shirt, 801 Strider.
801 Strider's a sleeper.
Fica mais barato. E eu acho que finalmente a Capcom fez a coisa certa. É um respeito pra quem tem um game, né? Não precisar ter que comprar outro game pra jogar com os nossos personagens. É uma boa. A transmissão do King of Fighters parece que já acabou ontem.
I don't know if he was here this year,
yeah.
But when 801 Strider stepped up and gave that young man the absolute most business he could handle,
damn,
it set the tone, and that young man still playing fight against this day. Shout out to Skullhizer.
Pelo menos essa informação que o pessoal que tá aqui no chat me passou pra gente, beleza?
There was a sequel last year.
The result was the same?
Oh yeah, but we will be having Laura versus Akuma. Now,
yeah, I think the days when the Asian players were sleeping on Laura are well and truly done. We've seen so many Asian players turn up this year. So different from last year's EVO when she was just considered like a very illegitimate character to them. And I think a few of them have fallen victim enough to the Wolf Crones and your whatever Laura's out there, that it's got to the point now where they're all prepared.
É o nosso amigo aí que tá falando em japonês aí, beleza? Obrigado pela inscrição, não sei falar o nome de vocês não. Ah, isso sem dúvida, Arthur. Não tenha dúvida disso. Evolução, evolução, evolução. Mas só espero daqui uns 3 anos. Ou mais. O Street Fighter tem muito que dar ainda. O 5. Tem muito personagem pra aparecer ainda.
Yeah, that anti-air was a big turning point there. Gets him out of the corner as well.
Absolutely. Sometimes winning back to the neutral is as much as you can ask for, and all that you need. Punish!
Ooh, mistake. Tokido with a rare error.
Nice. Cross under. Man grab now. What is he going to do here? I love the wait, but Tokido was ready.
Só que o Echo Fox também de Akuma, ele tá jogando bem pra caramba, bicho.
Great catch there. Cut back. That's it. No, wrong ball tackle.
He missed it. He's left Tokido alive. Oh, gets away with the jump.
Oh, never mind. I see. So 801 Strider got caught there. He was out of V-trigger after the EX fireball hit.
Minha vida com meus pais. Obrigado pela inscrição e boa noite pra você.
The heavy punch ball tackle. I see. Oh, that's punch.
Punish there for Tokido.
Tokido betting it on.
Let's it rip there just to rectify that error. Whoa, there wasn't even a fireball on the screen. It just connected.
Coming straight out of the neutral. Crazy character named Laura Matsuda. Rushing it down in the underground. Here we go. Right here. Look at the beautiful.
Só que eles têm que evoluir, né, bicho?
Nope. Stand strong.
A bit late on that Stampede from Santier. Takedo now has AO1 Strider in the corner. Throw loops.
Nice check
what
there.
What an interruption. Big damage into the stun, surely. Still alive.
Oh, even better. Just a little bit left.
No
That is beautiful. I don't know if you can really draw up a better situation for Takedo. And did he know? Was that combo route chosen? I'm going to give it to him.
Oh, he didn't have EX. You know what? You could be right, man. These guys are so high level, thinking miles ahead. Nice interruption there with that button.
Oh, that could have been the start of the party, but it's all right. Back to the neutral.
Look at that, the late cancel. Takedo's so good at that hit confirm. Nice dash underneath the jump in. Good puts you in a mix up every time you
Com certeza, Arthur.
Right there, you find it. And that's why you see the V skill. That low angle jump when you're close to Laura like that. She doesn't have an answer. One more for the stun.
This could be in here. Gotta be careful. Doesn't want a V reversal.
There it
really
is.
Should have. As much as you want that V trigger, it's got to get to the point where do you die with it, or do you at least get yourself a reset scenario and get yourself back in the round?
See the max out on the breath, the full push. And I've always seen Takedo, right, as being the Vegeta, if you will, to Daigo's Goku. All about that strength. But as of late, the Street Fighter V came out, and he started putting together this very, very patient understanding of himself and his play. And he's talked about it before, where he stopped looking at it just as a series of tools and how to win, and more of how to beat. And it has resulted
Game
in
of Thrones, esse aí é uma série que eu não perco, hein?
Uh-oh. Only takes one more, or two more. Oh,
no, I'm surprised he went for the dash again. I didn't think Takedo would get
Felipe Costa, boa noite pra você, bem-vindo ao canal, beleza?
That well came up dry, just like
A todos vocês que estão se inscrevendo, beleza? Se vocês têm Street Fighter e gostam de jogar em saguão, toda noite a gente tá abrindo saguão aí pra pessoas que estiverem online aí, tá jogando com a gente, beleza? Ô, Joel Bandeira, mas de qualquer maneira, obrigado, viu? Às vezes o programinha dá uma falhadinha também. Mas valeu pela inscrição. Aí o pessoal que se inscreve de repente não aparece aqui na tela, pessoal, pode dar um alô aqui no chat que a gente dá um alô pra vocês.
And I shouldn't have said it out loud. Capcom, please don't take it away from her, please. I need that. You know, most lures went 0-2 right now. You're right, but not all of them. So that good? No? Keep it going? Okay.
Beautiful. Great answer. Oh, where you going?
Don't press that. Okay. Oh! Yes.
Oh, what an interruption there from Takedo. Missed his new foot throw.
That is something a lot of players can do. That crouch medium kick will find its way. Bang!
Oh man, he's been doing that, getting in with a shimmy now multiple times.
Let's finish. Caught the back dash!
Costing him so much.
There it is!
Yes! Yes!
Yes! Yes!
So unforgiving.
Yes! Sorry.
Xbox desbloqueado é só 360, né? E outra. Não saiu pro Xbox Street Fighter 5.
So understandably very hurt by that result.
I'm sorry, I'm a fan of big Street Fighter play. You know, if he's getting washed, I'm going to call it out. But 801 Strider, representing his area code and his country. To jump in here, finds it.
Bem galinha do Tio Sam. Boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição.
She has that, but as you mentioned, they have to be ready. Ooh, delayed demon. Whoa!
What the hell? Whoa! Wow.
They added that for her as well, both Nakali and Laura, as well as Ken. Extended her boxes on those roundhouses. Beautiful anti-air. Here comes the pressure. Oh! Sit down.
Oh, man. Takedo.
Touch it. What?
What a sequence.
I'm sorry. I'm just watching people execute through and through.
Daniel Asaf. Salve, salve pra você, beleza? Bem-vindo ao canal.
I would say though, pressing buttons in that scenario on wake up against Akuma, it's very rare you're gonna have any success.
You're asking for trouble, and he's knocking on the door.
Okay, that's a good time to press buttons.
Blue,
Dash up, come on, grab.
Oh, he tried to dash him again.
Okay, there you go. Is she ready for it? Suddenly that throws in another mix-up for 801 Stratus to have to think about. Oh, you
the
carry it!
Try to bait it out. Nah.
Tried to catch it.
Sorry. So biased.
Wow, what a whiff punish. 801 Stratus had the right idea. Mix-up City. What side?
Down.
Oh, it goes behind. Critical up. No, he's going to save it.
He didn't have, no, that's
no,
not
I'm
low.
looking on the wrong
He only
side.
needs one more, though.
Oh,
there
no,
it is!
He's done it.
Get it done, Tokido.
Beautiful play there from Tokido. That sequence was incredible. There was a moment there where 801 Stratus did something quite incredible when he did the command that's underneath the jump in to eliminate the mix-up.
Nem sabia que a Akuma fazia isso.
On the land with the crouch medium into the elbow.
Yes.
But how unfortunate was him for that elbow to whiff? That was so unlucky because it was just too far away.
Que pegada final.
Beyond that, how ready was Tokido to punish that whiffed elbow on hit with a stand jab tatsu, which started that whole sequence.
There is no room for wasted motion.
Daniel Asaf, salve, salve pra você, viu?
And no room for wasted time, which is why we're going to take a critical break, but we will be
Bem-vindo ao
right
canal.
back as we advance players through the top 8 here at EVO 2017. I'm Eli the Curry, here with
F-word, baby.
And we'll catch y'all right on the other side of this break.
Agora a gente tá vendo os jogos de alto nível agora, hein, bicho? Arthur, querendo contar uma piada aí, ó. Joel Bandeiras. O Ken tá muito mais forte que Ryu e Akuma no Street Fighter V. Bem, isso é muito relevante de quem tá jogando atrás do controle, né? Pelo que eu sei, a Capcom tá trabalhando fortemente no balanceamento dos personagens aí. Dificilmente vai ter um mais forte que o outro. Adriano, NO. Obrigado, boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição. Sim, mas tira menos life também. O Ken tem que bater mais pra derrubar o personagem. Sweet Leaf. Boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição.
Chegou o Enjoy Snacks.
Saudável e sem neurose.
Experimente.
Individualizado como nenhum outro, prepara como nenhum outro. Acesse o site.
É, mas o Momoshi ele não tá jogando de Ken. Pra você ter uma ideia, que ele mudou os conceitos dele. O Sagat até então ele não apareceu no Street Fighter V não. A gente não sabe o que é que tá nos planos da Capcom. A gente tem que esperar. Beleza, do Gamers? Aí, obrigado pela informação aí, Joel Bandeiras. Momoshi joga de Ken, Ibuki e o novato Ed The Box. Informação aqui do nosso Joel Bandeiras, obrigado. Oh, não apareceu pra mim aqui. Marziano King of Fighter. Boa noite pra você, valeu. Se inscreveu no canal aí, boa noite pra você, brigadão, hein. Eu particularmente queria o Blanca. Eu gosto muito do Blanca. Vou mandar o link do ranking aqui pra galera. Aí galera, vocês querem ver o ranking? Olha o link. Tá no chat. Quem quiser ver o link pode falar comigo aqui que eu colo no chat. Tem erro não. Agora os top 32, hein? Tá funilando agora. Sim, o Eloy, o Brolinho ele tá jogando de Necali. Antoniel Ferreira, beleza? Boa noite pra você. Robson Passarete, boa noite pra você, salve salve, bem-vindo ao canal. Diego Peinado, boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição. A esposa aí do Robson Passarete, beleza? Deixa o menino assistir o Street Fighter, deixa ele ser feliz.
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Evolution 2017. I'm Sajam, joined by James Chen.
How's everybody going?
It's the final stretch, James. We are near the end.
Luiz Bottini, boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição aí.
Have been lost. It's a tough weekend for so many competitors here at EVO. It's that weekend, and I have some updates for you guys. Our next few
Jane Miranda, mandando um salve pra você, beleza? Boa noite.
Obviously, a lot of people have been hearing updates the whole time, like Infiltration is out of the tournament, lost to Xiaohai. Yeah, Xiaohai defeated him. There's a lot of crazy matches happening off stream. Daigo just played against Dogra and eliminated him after Dogra has beaten the last few times they played. Daigo's next opponent in loser's bracket is Justin Wong. So that'll be the next match.
T. Younger Brooks, boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição.
2 years in a row. 2 years in a row.
Jane Miranda, salve salve pra você. É Jane, né? Jane Miranda. Acho que é assim que fala, né, o Marciano?
Eliminated by Justin Wong, even though actually that move didn't kill, and it was the next thing that happened. But it was a great soundbite. It was excellent. Hopefully Bear's doing well out there, hanging out in Canada, browsing. It's not Thursday, but you can sure find something thick on the internet. We have good times ahead of us here on the Street Fighter action at EVO. This is a top 8 qualifier match.
We're starting right away with NuckleDo versus Moke.
A lot of people didn't know about Moke. Moke, super incredible player, right? All the way from Japan. Master ranked Rashid player. He got 2nd place in the CPT online tournament, only losing to Kazunoko in a reset situation. So, you know, a very, very strong competitor, one that I can't wait to see here. And this is it,
Arthur Souto, boa noite pra você, mandando um salve, beleza? Agora começa, hein? Os top 32, tá funilando. Olha o Liquid, agora é a hora do Liquid, vamos ver se ele... consegue dar um jeito nesse Hashi dele aí, com o Guile, apelão. Tem, tá na semifinal. Que é o Brolinho. Beleza? Ribrute. É, Brute.
Moke has not been able to get in it at all. Knuckle doing a great job just keeping him out. Okay, here we go. A little bit of an opportunity here, but He's got to take advantage as much as possible.
Ó, os reset do Guilherme.
Yeah, very powerful in this patch in particular.
Ele é o rei dos reset. Eu acho que ele já chegou mais longe que eu imaginei.
Yeah, pressure now. There's a lot of gray up there, so the throw does extra damage. Ooh, the backdash in the corner. He knew what to expect, and a backdash from Moke,
wow,
but
back and forth, but
não falei pra você?
gonna get the final throw.
Yeah,
he's gonna take that first round.
Great throw, and he's shown extreme awareness in this matchup. You saw when the V-Trigger came out, he walked up and did the throw tech OS. You can, you know, throw after that and kind of OS it. If Rashid comes in, you get the throw. If he stays away, you're stuck in block stun from the tornado, so it doesn't come out. Cheeky little option select that allows you to deal with that scenario. Showing very high knowledge in the matchup.
All right, now here comes Moke. Has NuckleDu in the corner now, but let's see what he can make out of this, because last time he got a little bit, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, exactly. You got to really, if you're Rashid, this is where you have to win the match, right? Right here, because if you don't, you're going to be in big trouble.
All right, so here we go. Opportunity now, but you can see almost a little bit of tentative play from him. Gets the crush counter sweep. He's going to be able to convert into some good damage.
A Chi pegou ele no corner ali agora, hein?
Okay, he's out of the corner now, so now
wow, punish opportunity. Yeah, he goes for the crouching fierce. Maybe thought it would be a crush.
Ele saiu do corner, agora lascou. Complicou a vida do Rashid. O japonês vai ter que pensar, vai ter que abrir os olhos agora.
That back fear is dangerous button now for NuckleDu. If he lands a crush counter, he can combo right into the critical art, so you got to be very careful. Wow, caught him low.
And that's enough. So Moke is going to take round number 2.
O japonês abriu os olhos.
Big low medium kick from Moke that dash up right into activation. Combos into the V-Trigger. Big opportunity now. NuckleDu with lots of resources. Oh,
vai.
Just a start with a crush counter, and that's going to be all the way into the corner for Moke. So great start for him.
Eu particularmente eu gosto do personagem do Rashid. Eu achei excelente personagem.
There was no trip guard. Could not. What a dash under from NuckleDu. He's got corner pressure and positioning is all his.
But he's going to back up a little bit. Yep, exactly. But there we go, right back in there with that EX Eagle Spike.
That Ride the Lightning. It's like we're watching Machobo Sin.
Well, no one was watching him in top 8 right now. But in any case, Guile jumping back, NuckleDu trying to just stay away from that tornado as much as possible. Wow!
Caramba, que tirada o Guile deu! Tchau, Rashid.
There he is, NuckleDu. You see on his face how much this means to him, how much this matters after Capcom Cup last year. He really hasn't had the performances you expect, right? He had a super solid start to the year, but since then, maybe not what people expect from the champ. So very interesting, you know, one match now.
It's always tough because like he talked about it too after he won.
Jonho, boa noite pra você. Obrigado pela inscrição, viu?
How tough it is, but so far this year, despite not winning everything, I still think he's holding up pretty well.
Yeah, it's very difficult when all eyes are on you. I think Punk has taken a lot of that pressure off of him by really being a man to look out for.
Xvelto. Ó, essa informação do top 8 eu já não sei se vão. Não sei se é verídica essa informação, então não tem como te confirmar, beleza? Eu já ouvi essa história também, assim como você. John 0, beleza, beleza. Obrigado pela inscrição novamente.
The adjustment now for Moke, a lot more dashing. He knows NuckleDu is waiting to see his movement before striking, and that's
Tô tentando aprender de Rashid.
Moke has realized NuckleDu is waiting and seeing, so he's given him harder things to look at.
The nice thing so far though is that NuckleDu, his
Rafael Oliveira, boa noite pra você também. Valeu aí pela presença. Aí o pessoal que tá na live, beleza? Quando vocês puderem aí tirar os olhos das telas, dá um tapa no dedão aí pra gente, beleza? Compartilha com quem você sabe que gosta de Street Fighter aí.
Brutal scenario now for NuckleDu. He's got a guess. Now he's in big trouble to kill range. He's got V-Trigger available. He's looking for that light.
Brolin tá na semifinal. Beleza, Game Pro Wins. Ganhou com folga hoje.
Winner of this does make top 8
in the bracket. Yes,
we will see them tomorrow on the big stage.
Top 8 winners on the line here for these two, and Moke, this would be a big breakout for him.
Wilson Pereira, boa noite pra você. Obrigadão pela inscrição, viu?
Online event, you can check the standings. He was, you know, 110 Bison bucks on that fantasy bracket for a reason, right? Very talented player, and I think somebody who in the fantasy brackets, especially, people didn't know who he was, and here he is on the stage.
Vou passar a lista aqui pra vocês, ó, a lista de classificação. Pra vocês poderem acompanhar aí, ó. Gleiston Silva, boa noite pra você, obrigado pela inscrição, viu? Murilo XBD, boa noite pra você, obrigado pela inscrição também.
So he got counter hit and Moke was able to confirm. Down to just almost no life left.
NuckleDu getting the booms out. The EX, he's gonna get the punish, and NuckleDu one round from Evo top 8.
That was Moke betting it all. If he had landed that, obviously he would have won the round.
And you gotta know, if that's the mindset Moke is willing to have, NuckleDu's gotta recognize it, right? See that he's willing to take those risks.
Right, well NuckleDu, once again, just trying to keep himself away from that corner.
Se não me engano, a Evo só acontece uma vez por ano.
Gonna get everything going. You remember that round where he had like 3 throws in a row and it's starting again. But waking up with buttons from NuckleDu that time.
The patience, he gets the beer reversal guaranteed on that forward medium punch, 2 hits of it, and he escapes the corner, huge.
That is really important for him, but Rashid, the master of every confirm, being able to switch sides, pick which corner you're at.
Eagle Spike, he can actually throw an EX boom, you have to dissipate the rest of that tornado.
João Zero, qual que é o nome da sua mãe?
Here we go. Now he has a VIVO reversal, but again a crucial back throw, and now it's NuckleDu's turn for this corner pressure.
Oh, he's very dangerous. If there's a V-trigger activation, Dude does have CA, so if he can find a little bit more chip, it actually is a threat.
He doesn't even need the chip.
Caramba.
He's gonna take it with the critical art, and you can see the relief on NuckleDu's face. He has made it to the big stage tomorrow. Top 8 at Evolution.
2017, and you know that's got to be a weight off his shoulders. Everybody doubting after, you know, he got that win, and they're saying, where's NuckleDu? You know, at all these tournaments, he's the champ, right? He's got to show up and perform. People expect it, but when the spotlight shifts away to another player, there he is, NuckleDu, fighting his way on winner's side all the way to top 8 here at
Yeah,
EVO.
great stuff to him. Again, showing that he really hasn't missed that much of a beat. Like we said, the results are all information. So that you can make it top 8 here at EVO, the most important event.
João Zero. Fala aí qual que é o nome da sua mãe, João Zero.
EVO is an event. It doesn't matter who you are. It's one that you put everything into.
Yeah.
You have to give it all, and if you don't, you'll definitely regret it. So
exactly.
NuckleDu in top 8 of this event here. I think a lot of people expect him to do well. Winner's side, of course. And we got more of those matches coming up. It's going to be good to see. I can't wait to see a lot of these. You know, the winner's bracket, I feel like...
Oh, obrigado, Arthur. Valeu mesmo. A gente procura ver. Bem que a gente tá aqui com um zóio no peixe e outro no gato aqui, né? Pra ver se tá dando nada errado pra vocês.
So it's easier than ever for these kind of upsets to happen.
Yeah, one of the players that, for example, like we were doing commentary earlier, I was doing with Z, and Cien showed up, but he went up against it was Ponzaman, and and I saw Ponzaman lose, and I was like, wait, Cien is in the losers bracket? And sure enough,
Dona Regina, obrigado por estar acompanhando o canal aí, Dona Regina. Boa noite pra você e um beijo.
I mean, that man's an EVO champion, someone I think a lot of people expect to make top 8. This is another one. In this bracket right here, Valoran of Korea, Itabashi Zangief of Japan, top 8 winners on the line. So many people expected in this, you know, in this path, Haitani was in the way, right? And this could have been Haitani versus Itabashi, you know, and they would have played, and then the winner would have tried to make it into this top 8. I think it's very likely that, you know, Itabashi would have made that top 8. He was one of the big picks.
Itabashi was probably very happy that he's not running into Haitani.
Yeah, that guy has been a demon for him.
But you know what? Look, since final round, you know I've been high on Valoran.
Yes,
so he was one of my secret, like, I mean, not really secret dark horse. I mean, obviously he's super good, but I don't think a lot of people are paying as much attention to him as he deserves.
Both him and Ella from Korea really have stepped up this year on the Camby train and shown the power of not only their region, but of the character, right?
Yeah, my dark horse was technically Valoran / NL. It was going to be one of those Korean Camby players.
Both incredibly talented players, and here we are, Itabashi Zangief. I'm sure Nemo somewhere in tears at the thought of Itabashi in winner's top 8.
Ah, faz pouco tempo, bicho. Quando eu vi, eu me apaixonei também, viu? Os caras jogam muito. Eu comecei a apaixonar quando vi aquela uma defesa do Ken. Eu esqueci o nome do japonês agora que fez isso. que defendeu todos os especiais da Chun-Li e virou o jogo, cara. Ele tava quase pra perder, defendeu todos os golpes especial, ainda virou o jogo.
Valoran very pleased, but also very scared, right? That one reversal SPD almost cost him the round.
Oh man. All right. So Valoran taking round 1. It looked like it was going to be a free round, but honestly, one SPD would have changed that all around.
We're in Vegas. This is the time to gamble, of course, and Itabashi certainly the master of it.
Foi o Daigo. O pessoal conhece aí, beleza? Valeu pela inscrição. Pô, valeu pela informação aí.
Incredible at playing that mental roulette of what do I do on offense? Do I do the command throw? Do I do, you know, a strike? Is it the regular throw? What could I possibly do? And that kind of mix-up from him is so powerful.
Right. And this is an interesting matchup, too, because there are people who do think that Zangief does well against Cammy. And then there's people who think Cammy destroys Zangief. Yeah. So I honestly think this is a pretty even match, but here comes Itabashi.
Yep.
Oh, the read!
Exactly, not going to quite be enough, but the down jab as a meaty will do it.
Não deu pra Cammy, hein?
Yeah, surprised that SPD wasn't enough. Cammy, of course, with only 900 health. Probably, perhaps her only main weakness.
Yeah, lost a little damage on that Eve, so, you know, it'll happen. But this is the neutral where he's got to fight it out, right? Cammy, you know, she has single strike normals that are very good, very fast. He can't really absorb them like maybe a Karen Roundhouse and get the punish.
Goes for the meaty, and Itabashi caught hitting buttons. Yeah, the biggest disadvantage Itabashi has right now is that Valoran just has so much more resources right now. Nice backdash, gets away from the SPD and has a proper punish as well. And now critical art on deck, so... Oh boy, that's gonna be a full conversion, but he has no EX.
Right, so he has to go for the standard mix-up. He expected a jump out. It looked like there wasn't one from Valoran, but he's fully loaded, as you mentioned. Full resources makes him dangerous, but no fear. Itabashi, the huge jump. There's never a time where you're safe. Itabashi, look at the smile on his face.
That face, every time I see him smile or nod his head like that, it's almost like, yeah, I know. I know that's a tough guess. Have fun dealing with it.
The only man who could be smiling as he faces a top 8 winners bracket situation. No fear in that man's heart. That's how you have to play Geef, the whip punish at the start from Itabashi.
And honestly, that's how you have to play to be a top 8 competitor.
Aí, ó.
Evolution. No fear.
Esse vídeo fez me apaixonar novamente pelo jogo. Pra quem não conhece esse momento,
exactly, as I mentioned, Cammy, those single hit normals, right? You can armor through them with the fierce, even though they're fast. You know, that's armor. This is a stun. Not going to be too much damage on this because of the scaling.
Oh, wow. Tried to go for the jump light kick, almost made it look like he was trying to bait him to think he was going to throw. That's the second time he's used the heavy punch as armor, as an anti-air.
One guess here. He got him. The double down jab counter hit puts Itabashi 1 round from winners top 8 here at Evolution. Again, I think a lot of people expected him to do well, but top 8 winners, I mean...
Oh no!
em estado normal eles baba,
That
cara.
was real combo. Yeah, it's huge damage. The running bear
Viu,
grab,
Riba, mano?
but it's not enough. She gets out of there. And now Valoran in good positioning, but the back throw. He has resources, but he's in big trouble.
Ow. That wasn't even a true combo, but you know what? It's all good. It's all good. It connected anyway.
Exactly. He thought he had the meaty headbutt. Wow, headbutt on the trade, and Itabashi. Anything will do it now.
And yeah, Itabashi, you can just tell he's like, oh, wait, here we go. Opportunity, went for the throw, but then finally the crouch light punch from Itabashi is going to take it. And he is moving on to the top 8 tomorrow.
Winner's side for him. In this bracket, I believe that means he'll play Knuckle Dude tomorrow, if that's correct. I mean, I imagine they'll be on that same side of the bracket. Very interesting. But, you know, a lot of people's fantasy brackets probably didn't have that match as the winner's top 8 match.
No, not at all.
You know, to me, two of the players I spent money on in the fantasy bracket, Knuckle Dude, Itabashi, Zangief. I'm loving it. This is a great time. There's going to be many more of these in my pocket very soon here. But, you know, a match I think that...
Uai, por que não?
For so many reasons.
Eu pretendo transmitir a Capcom Cup, sim.
You've seen since forever.
Yes.
A match that, you know, in EVO 2009 got me into fighting games. Watching
got
these
a lot of people.
So many people, and not even the Perry moment, but the EVO 2009 moment where they played in grand finals.
Those two are responsible for bringing in so many people, because I know a bunch of people who have only started watching fighting games because of the parry moment.
Right.
And then, of course, the 2009 Grand Finals in Street Fighter 4 between Daigo Umehara and Justin Wong.
Of course. It feels like it always has to happen this way. It's like an anime, you know, they just look at each other, old rivals, there they are on the stage, Daigo Umehara.
The story never ends between these two.
No, never. I mean, there's no end to it. I wouldn't want it to ever end. I mean, I could watch it for the rest of my life and be happy about it. The two of these guys set up and ready to play. I was watching the match between Dogra and Daigo.
O japonês tá tenso.
What's the score? And I said, oh, Daigo. And he just laughed. And I was like, why are you laughing about that? He said, I play the winner. And I said, does it always seem to come this way? And he said,
I know.
It always does.
Over 2,000 competitors, and somehow these two are going to run into each other.
André Ricardo Ribeiro, boa noite pra você. Valeu pela inscrição aí, hein?
Right, and don't forget, last year when Justin won over Daigo, I remember him telling me that was the first time he had ever beat Daigo at an EVO.
Right.
So let us see if he can repeat that. And of course, last year Daigo wasn't with Guile.
That was with Ryu.
He was using Ryu. However,
I mean, a similar strength of character to Guile in this season, right?
Aí, esse já é o Daigo que fez aquela jogada aqui. Eu apaixonei de volta pelo Street Fighter.
has a lot of ways around the Sonic Boom.
Daigo, né? Daigo. Fala.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Tried to trip, didn't get the job done. Corner positioning now for Justin Wong early.
Unfortunately for Justin, he
Ele tá jogando de Guile hoje.
so he was able to block that.
Exactly, and there's the stand medium kick control from Justin Wong. It's really, you know, you think about in real fighting, that the stand medium kick from Karen is like a jab. You throw it out there just to see what they're doing. You hit it and you just check. What are you going to do? Are you going to hit a button? If so, I'll whip punish. If not, I'll take the advantage I give you.
We talked about this in the Knuckle 2 matchup. That corner position so important, and just like that, Daigo manages to get the side switch with the back throw.
Kyle's corner pressure is excellent, of course, but a huge jump from Justin Wong in the activation. He has full
Caramba!
There it is.
Pegou. Lascou.
Justin Wong is going to take the first round. Did all 4 hits of the V trigger just
Daigo já perdeu uma, hein?
that he was going to get that meter. There it is.
Justin, yeah. I mean, this is one of those matchups, you know, these two have played many, many times over the years, and it's very interesting now. Daigo, the defensive player.
And Justin going in for the rush down.
It's a weird timeline we're in, James. weird year. EX boom from Daigo to create that space, really set him up.
It's the double throw off of the back throw. Kyle has that mix up. Now Justin trying to work his way in. That time he did catch him with the sweep.
Yeah, exactly what he was looking for last time. Activation from Justin. It's a big deficit. He'll take the throw as it came to all that space. You can see Daigo just lets loose with the Sonic Boom.
Now all you're just hoping to do is that Justin just runs into enough things. You don't have to work too hard to finish off this round.
Yeah, clean play from Daigo.
Like that, yep.
He just waited, you know, and that's some of the most important thing you can do as a fighting game player is just wait. You know, let your opponent kind of hang themselves there and give up that, you know, positioning, run into something, and then find the hit.
Yeah, and again, that's such a Justin characteristic.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and the shoe's on the other foot right now.
Oh,
Here comes
Pegou de
Daigo into the
novo.
corner. Oh, he tried to flash kick, but didn't get it auto-corrected in time.
Yeah, looks like he got a jump or something. Or he got
Ele era pra ter dado o pente aquela hora, bicho. Ele errou. Claramente ele errou.
So much respect. They both respected the wake-up invincible move twice in a row now.
Oh, and Justin uses the V-trigger activation to go in for the throw.
Checking with that low medium kick. Daigo with the activation.
Justin challenging on that V-trigger activation. Here comes Daigo, gonna spend 5 Sonic Booms there just to get that extra damage. You see Justin just trying to get away, he got the hit!
Huge now, Justin with the
Não
connection.
faz
This
isso com
should be
Daigo.
first game here. Justin Wong.
Puxa
over Daigo
vida.
Umehara. You can see, yeah, he's pretty happy about it. Very, you know, he knows what'll happen if you leave Daigo alive.
Yes. If anybody knows, it is this man right here.
He certainly does, yeah.
But it's still funny though. You talk to Justin about that parry moment, and he says that he's super happy that it happened.
You gotta be. I mean, how many people have seen it? How many people talk about it? Legendary moment for sure.
All right, well, Justin Wong's trying to add to the legendary moments here at Evolution.
Ai.
Like I said, he eliminated Daigo last year, and he's gonna get the stun. What a great start to this round.
É, parece que agora vai ficar ruim pra ele, hein? Ele tem que jogar muito agora pra virar contra a Karen. E essa cara é embaçada.
Big activation. He wants to save the booms, but the uppercut, finally, he didn't respect it. And Justin Wong lets it rip. Match point now over Daigo. And Daigo likes to save those booms, right? He doesn't usually throw them all out.
Right.
Because he wants the screen positioning afterwards. But Justin not ready for it. Big upside down kick again.
Justin might want to start trying to do an empty jump over some of those sonic booms. That way he can block when he lands.
Exactly. Yeah.
Maintain his trip guard.
Ooh, the overhead, and that whip is huge. It would have been stunned if it landed. Daigo lost that positioning that he worked so hard for, and now Justin with a big opportunity.
All right, just gonna use that V reversal, push Karen back, go back to the zoning game. Oh, he thought he was gonna throw the regular one, but that time it was the V skill Sonic Blade, so Justin just command dashed right into it. But you know, Justin just needs to build one more meter and then one hit, and he's gonna be able to take again the round with the critical art.
See, Daigo with a lot of resources. He might even opt to spend it for chip at this point. I feel like, oh, now the mirror reversal was very, very smart. It allowed him all that space.
Pegou. Ainda tem chance ainda.
Of the V skill, right? It was just lingering there, and Justin got caught stuck behind it. Deer in headlights. Daigo with the big throw.
Daigo needs to take this round to stay alive. Tie it up 1-1. Justin wins this. Daigo is out of the tournament.
Daigo.
Justin will move on in loser's bracket.
That boom, trying to get that space. Little jabs out there.
Okay, gets him back with the EX Sonic Boom. Pushes Justin to the corner. That's going to be punished. Yes, and then the counter hit again.
Juntou no corner agora.
Ai,
ela inverteu.
Turnaround for Justin, and I love the air-to-air. Keeps himself outside of the corner, and then he gets the crush counter and baits the flash kick. It's a stun.
This is so big now for Justin. Next hit could be it, although he drops the combo. The wake-up button, Daigo with the activation.
And he's going to be able to build a critical art. No, he just missed it.
It's so close. He has it, though, for chip. He can move in behind the booms. Did he catch the dash? No, didn't get the juggle.
But you know what? He's out of that situation. He's not under the pressure from Daigo.
Ooh.
From Daigo is going to work as the anti-air.
How does this keep happening? Daigo Umehara somehow avoided the juggle. The animation.
Ainda tem chance pra ele.
Survives.
Agora
just with a subtle
é a hora, hein?
More emotion that I think I've seen from Daigo all weekend long here on He's actually cracking a little smile there. That for Daigo, that might as well just count as all out laughing.
Yeah, I mean the heavens parted in that moment. And allowed it to happen. Daigo living on, but in big trouble now in the corner.
Yes.
He's really resuming right where he left off.
Yeah, but unfortunately not going to be much damage on the follow-up, so goes for the reset. And wow.
A Karim voltou nervosa agora,
you
hein?
know what? You're baiting out a flash kick, so I'm going to toss you instead.
Yeah, and that fear of the flash kick, it works almost exclusively for Daigo more than anybody else.
There's a reason why it is called the Ume Shoryu, named after Daigo and his psychic uppercuts. Nice block on the overhead from Justin. Can't make it over the two Sonics.
Gotta be careful if you're Justin here. Full resources for Daigo. Overhead.
Ela defendeu, cara. Puxa vida.
And now Justin once again at match point, but he was here last
Ele é uma lenda, cara.
rattle off 2 rounds.
Daigo é uma lenda. Daigo, né? Daigo. Ele é uma lenda.
Again, that crouching light punch doing wonders for Daigo as an anti-air.
Put him in trouble though in the corner here. Daigo not pulling out the flash kicks just yet.
Yeah, you can see the little staggers in Justin's offense because he's worried about those flash kicks.
Of course, you gotta respect it. The V reversal's coming out.
Yeah, he saw it. The V-trigger
Não
activation was like a
vacila,
preview
Daigo.
window.
Finds the hit again. Daigo with a lot of resources to work with. If he can sneak in that down jab, boom, he'll have the hit confirmed.
Oh god, I love that jump back jab from Justin. Oh, he's got...
He's going for the sweep. He was afraid of the range. Daigo's got space to work with. Justin, full resources. If he finds a hit.
Oh, is that punish?
Pegou.
Is it going to kill?
It is.
Tirou o Daigo.
Justin Wong
Que
again
pena.
over Daigo Umehara.
É a pedra do Daigo mesmo.
The overhead with a reversal critical art is going to catch him in time, and Justin Wong moves on in loser's bracket. Daigo Umehara has been eliminated from Evolution 2017.
That ends the chapter.
Já era, já era.
The Lord's book must be put away now.
Is that going to be volume 8 of the manga, probably?
Volume 8. Fortunately, I didn't get to read it. That's a bad one. It's not a good feel for the fellow Daigo fans out in the audience, out in the world, all over the world.
Someone finds Yuna out there, make sure he's okay right now.
He's already at the tables, probably. I'm sure that he's already there. It's been a tough Tough one for him after all that. Well, Tiger Umahara out of the tournament to Justin Wong once again here at EVO. I'm sure they'll end up playing next year too.
Yeah, I know,
Just the
right?
way this is going, but he gets it for now. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this action. More of these matches winding down to the top 8. That's going to be going on tomorrow. I'm going to take a short break and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Que jogo, cara, que jogo. Que nível estão esses caras? Esse cara é foda, né? Pelo amor de Deus. Acho que King of Fighter já acabou, Marcos. Aí, pessoal, vou aproveitar o intervalo agora. 4 minutinhos no máximo, tô de volta, beleza?
You're watching the Capcom Pro Tour 2017, presented by PlayStation 4 at the EVO 2017 Championship Series. Brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Razer, the
Boa noite,
official
galera, já
Street
voltei.
Fighter V stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour, and Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Eu vou dar uma conferida nos horários aqui. Eu já falo pra vocês.
For handling that. That was pretty good. We didn't actually hire a voice actor. You guys might have thought we did, but that was the real deal. Yeah, that was the real deal. So we got our match. I was over here while you were doing that. I mean, the match is the match is pretty good. There's a lot of lore to this one. It's one I'm excited about. So, do you know what Tokido's been up to the last week?
I know he's been botting people and scaring everybody with option selects, but...
So, Tokido went up to Northern California to Justin's house.
Okay.
He's been playing some sets. Punk and Marn and everybody were up there playing Tokido. Here's what I heard. Tokido destroyed everybody.
Right.
Absolutely everybody. The only person who even got a single set off of him was Alex Myers, actually.
Oh, wow.
But Punk told me
Olha o infiltration aí.
10, and Tokido beat him 10-0. And I turned to Punk and I was like, were you trying? Like, what happened? He's like, no, he actually bought it. I was like, I have never been beat like that. That was crazy. So
has Tokido been sandbagging all the way up till Evo, or has he just been
Infiltration com sua cara, hein?
chamber at this point in time? Like, has this guy just been practicing everything?
I have no idea. It's one of those things where I can't believe he's doing this crazily well at this point. He's peaking at the right time.
Right.
And it's a dangerous match, you know.
Yeah, I saw a tweet from Justin. He said he was option selecting everything, and then I saw a tweet from PR Rock saying, like, I feel like Akuma beats Balrog now.
Yep. And Tokido said the same thing. He said that he, in fact, thinks that. So.
Right. Well, it's a good start for Tokido, but here we go. Good damage now for Punk.
And the patient blocking. Tokido really showing why I think a lot of people are believing in Akuma, particularly in this match. A lot of people think that he is perhaps a top 5 character, and I think for very good reason.
Just for the 25 health boost, huh?
It's huge. I mean, because of the way scaling works, it's a little more than 25 in a lot of scenarios, but Punk will actually
Caramba!
with a huge crush counter. 25 not going to be an issue.
É o Punk, desculpa.
Gets the job done.
Falei errado o nome dele.
First round to him after Tokido came out with a big lead.
All right. I mean, if they played a first to 10, I mean, I feel like that means Tokido kind of probably gave him a lot of information. Was that at NorCal or here at Evo?
In NorCal, yeah.
Okay, got it. Well, here comes Tokido again, almost has his own stun, and he's gonna get it with the Air EX Fireball.
2 uppercuts to build a little bit of meter. He'll be very close to having it, but has to go with the regular red Fireball because he doesn't build it. Backs off to this range. Akuma Fireball, very strong at that range, and so is his jump light kick. It's a great cross-up. Ooh, you see the little swing in the head. You see him swing?
Dude, yeah, that was like the, yeah, let's go.
Like
I got you.
It was like boxing in real life. It was like the little sway he had out there. Big jumping and heavy Tatsu for a stun and positioning.
Well, Punk can spend and choose a lot of meter. Only goes for 1 bar, however. Punk usually pretty good at optimizing the damage with all the meter that he has.
Yeah, maybe just felt like using the 1. He's still got 2 available, which is a pretty good spot to be as Karen. You'll build the second one fast.
Again, great patience from Tokido, not biting on that. Punk is definitely very good at whip punishing and getting the shimmy, but largely through walking backwards. And I think Tokido is just paying attention. See?
That defense is so immaculate. The hit, he's got him. And there it is. 10-1 maybe now the score between these two.
Olha a cara do Punk.
I've never seen Punk look this, like, look at him.
He's so focused. Yeah, no antics. Nothing. He knows that he's got a dangerous opponent in front of him, somebody who he respects a lot. And
agora ele vai ter que correr atrás, hein?
This is also for winners top 8, so.
And remember what we were talking about Knuckle too, how all of the expectations have shifted to Punk.
Right.
And you know, we've seen him, like, for example, when he lost at South by Southwest, how crestfallen he was. He is taking this very seriously, and yes, all of the pressure is on him right now.
Interesting wake-up team-in flip from Tokido.
Yeah, I like it because that's much safer, and he gets him with the Tor's heavy punch. Almost stunned.
Oh. Deve estar assim, viu?
Quite enough. And so Tokido backs off. He knows the desperate, no animal is more dangerous than a desperate animal, so he backed off. Try to give him a little space.
Punk really trying to find in there. No buttons from Tokido activation. On the overhead.
Ooh.
Interrupted by the uppercut. Punk is in there. He gets through the overhead again.
Oh my god, I felt like he could have punished that whipped overhead. Can he uppercut in time?
Pegou.
He can. Oh, and he's gonna take round number 1 here.
Clean.
Mas foi difícil demais pro Punk essa, hein? Não, o Brolinho tá na... Tá firme e forte.
Okay, goes for the overhead option on the demon flip. Just the 2 crouching minion punches, that was it. Oh, he went for a parry, but no buttons from Punk.
Back throw, that's a big stun on that, so Tokido's got to be in trouble. That's why he backs off, uses that strong backdash from Akuma to escape.
And the defensive air EX Fireball, but Punk gets right through the ground Fireball with the EX command dash and gets in there for the throw. He knows that Tokido is blocking a lot, so that's why he's shifting to the throw.
Finds the light kick meaty at the end, caught the button from Tokido, and now match point for Punk, moving into this top 8 bracket.
Which of these 2 players will be in the top 8 winners side?
É, o pessoal que quiser, tá com muita dúvida.
Out of there from Tokido, and he's used that on Wake Up quite a few times against Punk already.
And we've seen the stun and damage output from both of these players. Punk
Pega aí, ó, o site da classificação, beleza?
Although one more hit into the critical art should be able to do it for Punk, but oh my god, he just ate the fireballs. What was he trying to do?
Huge stun now. He's got to be worried. The double low light kick. The V reversal again. Punk in trouble still. There's so much offense from Tokido.
Oh, he got under. That's it. He should be able to confirm into the critical art. And there
Ah, Punk tá fora.
And advance over onto the winner's side. Top 8.
There he is. Everybody was so curious. The first Evo he has attended. Will he be ready? It's a whole other beast.
E nem tinha chapéu de Pokémon.
Why so many people think that he is the best. Congratulations to him.
You play in all these events, you play in all these tournaments, and then you come to EVO and you play and you turn around and you see this sea of human beings all sitting there, every eye, every pair of eyes staring at you. And yeah, it's a different feeling. It is definitely a lot more intimidating.
For sure, but he gets the job done. So he moves on into the top 8. That means 3 of our spots are already locked in, right? Or is it 4?
3, I think.
3, I think 3 of the slots are locked in for sure. We got to see that losers match too with Daigo and Justin. That was great.
Was that wasn't for top 8 yet?
Not even close. I don't think it's like 3
8.
rounds out or something like that. Which is the craziest thing, right? Is those guys were slugging it out before top 16.
Vixe, eu vi o jogo dele, cara. Ele ganhou.
I mean, Fudo and Snake lost before I even saw any Street Fighter today.
So we had a match. I think it was like in second round of pools, which was Momochi versus Xiaohai. Like, how is that not grand finals of it? You know, it's like, it's crazy. It's insanity, but
it's Evo.
We're going to continue on the loser side of the bracket, and it's going to be Wolfchrome, the ultimate heel right now in the Street Fighter world.
I believe sent to losers by Knuckle Dude.
Oh, okay.
I think that was the match that happened.
And he's going to be going up against Tsufor from China?
Sim, tá fora.
Taiwan, I believe.
That's a great question. We'll see the flag when he starts playing, but actually got news that he eliminated Shen off stream. So out of the tournament, you won't see any more of that Ibuki. I'm telling you, it's just rough times out there. Those Bison bucks, gone. If you're making investments out there, good luck. If you're on that fantasy bracket, nice work. I was gazing at the fantasy brackets actually. The 3rd or 4th most points on one bracket is, I believe it says, take this, Sajam, or something like that.
Ele tava de Karen?
Get wrecked, Sajam is the name of the bracket.
Nice,
the 3rd most points because I said, if you believe your fantasy bracket will do better than mine, create one.
Vou voltar um pouco o vídeo aqui.
Falcon guy, nice work.
Uma outra máquina que eu
The
tenho aqui.
tournament's not over yet, but for now, you got me good.
Well, I mean,
Ah, o Punk que ganhou. O Punk tava de Karen.
Has anyone found Z and bought him a drink and made sure he's okay?
I can't guarantee that man's safety. You know, I'll tell you, at E-League,
Beleza, beleza. Obrigado pela informação aí. Tô ficando doido aqui já.
But again, using
him and Giuno drinking together, probably.
I know, right? But it is
Não, o Punk não tava de Akuma.
Super dangerous Laura, very momentum-based player, going up against Sun.
O Punk tava de Karen.
Very dangerous character, momentum-based.
Vocês voltar um pouco o vídeo aí que vocês vão ver. O Torido tava de Akuma.
You know, this is a tough matchup for Boxer in so many ways, right? He's got trouble dealing with a lot of the clap and the pressure in general, and Wolfcrone is good at this matchup. He's shown a lot of awareness and matchup knowledge. So yeah, you can see already forcing to the corner with that clap. He doesn't have the good low pokes to deal with it, so it's tough.
It's crazy. He's actually seems like he's been satisfied just trading with the fireball, so he doesn't have to deal with
Punk tava de Karen.
But also, once Balrog gets knocked down by Laura, it's party time for Laura. Oh, she's good. Oh no, I thought that was going to be a conversion into something bigger than that, but it's okay. He still has a life lead, backs off to set out those fireballs again.
Really? This is a huge jump in.
1, 2, 3. Mix up, he goes low.
Caramba!
Didn't believe.
Quanta violência.
That'll do it. Yeah, the round cleaned up so quickly. Both of these characters incredibly explosive. As much as Laura controls, I mean, that round is a great example of how this can look, right? Controlling the screen so well, but if Balrog finds that one opportunity, really get it started.
Tem problema não, Bruno. Valeu.
After that turnaround punch, I believe that was a 4. Oh, he got under it. Okay.
Yeah, using the sweep. It's not always easy to do a lot of times.
Célio Júnior, boa noite. Bem-vindo à live.
Pull it off twice in a row. And that's gonna hurt a little bit of Wolfcrome's confidence to throw out the Fireball.
Overhead, very meaty, so he has to punish with a jab instead.
Oh, he just whipped, but you know what? That's, for all intents and purposes, for Balrog, that's not a big punish. And here we go. Wolfkrone.
Oh, caught him again, very close to stun. Next it'll do it.
Oh, but no. Oh, wow. I
The
could have
chase
sworn
down.
he was going to go with the up volt charge because that's one of the things that you're always looking for when a fireball comes. You can't walk backwards, so everyone jumps away.
Exactly.
But,
yeah, it has huge proximity guard, right? And if you're in range of it...
O Daigo é uma participação obrigatória na EVO, bicho.
Catches him low with a surprise low dash.
Ele foi praticamente uma inspiração pra mim voltar a jogar Street Fighter.
Look at that throw bait, didn't find it. Wolfkrone got hit jumping, it looked like.
Okay, gotta activate V-trigger, keep himself safe, but it pays off for him. He gets the hit. Has to go in there. Wow, ambiguous jump distance right there.
Só tem limão,
You know
Dico.
what? Look at all those resources that Balrog has. Oh, but
off of it.
Yeah, in V-trigger, Laura can combo off of her V-skill.
Ah, isso é uma das coisas, Clayson, que a Capcom não explica, bicho.
Take that round and the game.
Yeah, 1-0 in this bracket. This is losers round. Who knows?
Something, number something.
Yeah, losers bracket.
Felipe, valeu pela inscrição. Eu não vi a participação dele na Evolution. Beleza, Arthur?
Of fallen bodies.
You don't want to be there. If you can make the losers run, it's great, but it's so tough. Very few people can. Especially, I feel like people come out and play so well in losers bracket. But big corner carry now. No V-trigger or anything to activate, so Wolfkrone just be okay on this.
Punk perdeu.
Alright, again, combos into the low for the knockdown and now gets the stun.
Yeah, big throw bait, got the job done. With a lot of V-gauge as well, and that'll do it. Clean meaty, goes for the throw afterwards once the block was confirmed. Nice work, and Wolfkrone's got to evaluate sort of how he allowed himself to get cornered so quickly and not play this fireball game, you know?
Oh yeah, he had to punish, but I guess he wasn't.
Na EVO Evolution, beleza. Ah, eu achei bacana a participação dele, jogou bem pra caramba. Só que não foi a vez dele dessa vez. Daigo é lenda, cara.
Just with a couple of hits, but yeah, there he is. He had the anti-air all ready to go.
Looks for the overhead, has bad.
É que eu também não tava entendendo.
So close to stun, that jumping leg kick.
And he can't make it out of the corner, and that is going to be the round. Wolfkrone match point.
Yeah, so quickly it turned around, and now Wolfkrone looking good here. I mean, if he got sent to losers by Knuckledew, it was like in top 16, so he probably needs this match and one more to be in that top 8.
Mas vou falar logo, o Street Fighter, ele tá recebendo constantes atualizações, então os personagens podem aparecer a qualquer momento.
Wolfkrone back off. He should have just walked up and blocked the fireball as quickly as he could. Oh no, he just got clocked by the turnaround punch.
I think it was a 5 is what I heard.
Oh, they both went for it, and Wolfkrone was a little bit later, so he caught the whip from Tsu. And yeah, you're scared of the fireball, and that command dash pushes you
Que
out
cara
of the
violenta,
fireball.
bicho. Pô, que Laura violenta.
Got the fireball moving up all the way in there, the jumping short, anything will do it, the low, and there it is again.
Não deu pro Balrog.
Staying alive here at EVO 2017, even though at his losers bracket, he's getting closer and closer to that top 8.
And that means Tsu, who had eliminated Xian.
O pessoal tá falando que ele tá desclassificado aqui.
Like that, that's how it happens, you know. I mean, so many people, I feel like a lot of the times when you beat someone incredibly good like that, it sort of drains you, right? It's so much you have to put into that match. It's very difficult, so
yeah, I mean,
maybe that's what it was.
Earlier at Evolution, we had Kid Viper beating last year's champion Machibo, and then he lost the very next match after that. Shades of that, you know.
Yeah, very similar.
It's such a high. And then the thing is, once you beat a player like that, now all of a sudden you feel extra.
Beleza, beleza, Bruno, valeu.
Him, man, that means I should be getting all the, and then it's just undue pressure.
Exactly.
And so much of fighting games here, like. People talk about techniques, you know, all these frame data, all this stuff, but
yeah.
God, 50%, 60% of it is all mental.
Oh yeah, it's
mental,
absolutely massive. And you know, speaking of which, we've had someone make a deep losers run here at EVO. There's always somebody, I feel like it was Nemo one year.
Yeah.
Filipino man is famous for it, but this is Bonchan who's had that.
Bicho, já vi tanta gente aqui que nem sei se esse cabrete tá eliminado.
5 now. He will of course be playing up against Justin Wong.
Oh my God. Okay.
Which means he could have played Daigo. If that had happened to happen, but
so Bonchan is probably happy about this then, because I know he does.
Scarlett, boa noite pra você, obrigado pela inscrição, viu?
Playing casuals, supposedly he I remember
Scarlet.
when Daigo lost early on, I was like staying right behind Bonchan, and he started jumping up and down and cheering when Daigo lost.
I mean, it's so hard for the student to be the teacher. You know, the master, it's so difficult, but Justin Wong here trying to stop this crazy losers run. I can't wait. I'm sure we'll see the stats later on about how many rounds Bonchan has been through.
Yeah, I mean, in case people at home aren't familiar with double elimination brackets, if you make it from the first round all the way to grand finals through winner's bracket, you play half the number of matches than if you lose first round and go all the way to grand finals from losers. Literally half.
Yeah, so, you know, to make it there, maybe for like Knuckle Dew or Punk or whoever, or Itabashi, it's probably like 10.
Right.
10 or something like that. To make it through losers, it's like 20.
Exactly.
So it's so many more sets. Imagine playing 20 high-level 2 out of 3s back to back to back. It's exhausting, right? Very
but, you know, the one thing is, and, you know, the most famous person for doing this, the originator of the losers bracket run is John Choi.
Yeah.
And he would win many tournaments, and a lot of people would say it was because going through losers bracket, he just got warmed up. You know, he would play so many matches that he would just be in his groove. But you know what? Those were like 30-man brackets, 40-man brackets. That is not the slog that is hundreds and thousands of players, you know, here at Evolution.
Beleza, pessoal.
Here it is. Bonchan, Justin Wong. It's going to be an interesting one. I feel like, you know, Bonchan has really made people believe in Nash again.
Yeah. And I love that. I love the fact that he stuck with the character, never dropped him, and was able to turn him into a multiple tournament winning character. And look at this, Bonchan starting with the perfect on Justin.
Caramba, de Nash na cara, hein?
He wasn't happy about it, and I mean, you gotta be. It's rough for sure.
Man, can you imagine Bonchan if he could make it all the way to top 8 through the losers? But to be honest with you, it still wouldn't be good enough. You would still have to keep going.
Yeah, exactly. At that point, you've slogged through so many matches. The endurance is incredible, but you got to keep going. There's more to the tournament. You got to make it to that finals. I'm sure that that's what he cares about.
All right, now Justin Wong trying to get in there, but nice counter jab from Bonchan. Counter hit conversion.
Spacing out that side. Interrupt the dash. Yeah.
Pegou.
Was going to come in, had the move all ready for him.
Anything he'll do is a throw, kill, but the big wake up Justin Wong. And there it is.
Que edge violento, bicho.
Convincing first game for Bonchan, and really
Deus me proteja pra nunca pegar um edge desse, um Nash desse.
Smothered him in the neutral, he gave him very little room to wiggle with. And when he did, Justin just couldn't find a way in and get that offense. And yeah, you see the immediate character select. Justin, not about it.
Is he gonna go with Ed? I saw him use Ed earlier in the match that sent him in the losers bracket.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll see what it's gonna be.
I think that was against Punk. Yeah, he switched to Ed against Punk. That's what it was, yeah.
I mean, you know, he also has a Chun that he can play as well, but I don't expect to see that. Maybe he just wanted to take some time to think about it.
I mean, to be honest with you, Ed might be a good choice because, you know, he's a brand new character. Bonchan might not even be as familiar.
Leonardo Monteiro, boa noite pra você e obrigado pela inscrição, viu?
You see, he's kind of, he's working it out loud. He's like, you know.
You can see the gears turning in his head right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can even see him playing in the background. Justin Wong versus Daigo from 2009 is playing on that monitor, giving me flashbacks.
Oh, he's
Sounds
doing
like
it.
Ed.
And you know what? Fitting that against Daigo's disciple. Remember, he switched to Balrog to reset the bracket in 2009. So against Daigo's disciple, he's going with Balrog's disciple.
Geez. There's too many layers here, James. Is the top still spinning? Is Cobb awake? Nobody knows.
Credits. That's it.
That's the end. So here we go. Justin with the Ed pick.
O Brolinho tá eliminado.
Advantage on that. Yep. And Bonchan just, you know, the backdash to get that air
Ooh,
reset.
Yeah, the trade. He's going to be able to get the conversion off of that. That stagger is so long.
Looking for pressure here from Justin.
Oh, great block. And
That's a little too far for the crouching medium kick.
That's how Justin beat Daigo, remember, blocking those overheads.
Beleza, José Ribamar, obrigado pela informação, hein.
The moonsault slash. Yeah, Daigo, Bonchan being very aggressive now.
Activates the V trigger. Bonchan might moonsault over,
yeah. Justin wasn't ready for it. But Justin still only a tiny life deficit. Going to go with the EX to get through the follow-up, and he's going to get the count. He's going to get the confirm off of that.
in the corner so that the V-skill wasn't going to happen. Jab out. Bonchan needs any hit now. They'll be able to kill Justin. That jump was so risky.
Oh my god. Oh my, yeah. One hit, and then a Sonic side.
Nash pode virar ainda.
In the critical art will do it. Oh!
Ele tá,
No confirm. That was too hard to say.
ele tá com a critical arte totalmente carregada.
Got to move his way in. I expect maybe block. Oh, he's in trouble though. He's got to save that V-reversal. Now he can be chipped. Chip is an issue. 2 in a row, and he got the jab. Bonchan really, I feel like, gave that one away. But Justin surviving with this Ed pick now. This is the difference between him and loser's bracket. No anti-air on that. Gotta hit those kicks. Cycle rising. Very good anti-air.
Nice. Gets the anti-air. Keeping Justin out. Just wants to keep Justin out as much as possible. Oh, that whiffed. But now, yeah, Justin with the advantage. You can see Bonchan knows now, so he's just going to block afterwards. But that means now Justin might, you know, if he catches him with the fully charged, he might go for a throw instead.
Fishing with that medium kick, trying to find the V-trigger confirmed.
It's great range on that button. Look at all this gray health building up on Justin's side. It's all gone now.
Intercepted that dash. You see Justin really wants that V-trigger confirmed. He's got to try to make something happen with it. Yeah, he really wanted it. It comes out anyway, walks up to block it, and
which one maybe just in case Bonchan jumped, but that just means he gained no ground. Oh wait, here we go, an opportunity. Too far. There is one of Ed's biggest weaknesses.
O Daigo tava nessa 61ª posição do ranking.
He said, you know what, I'm just gonna back down. I'm out of here. Oh, but he gets a
Eu já não sei, hein, Arthur.
But you know what, he's also got another round, so I thought he was gonna go to the other side.
Yeah, tricky mix-up. You really have to guess on that one instance, and that is going to be that. Bonchan needs one more round. Take out Justin here. Continue this slog through the loser's bracket.
What? Oh my god, what a reaction from Justin.
Look at the CA. Look at him go.
Oh, the flicker, it's so sick. Ugh.
Corner positioning now. Oh, the crush.
The counter. Goes for the throw reset instead.
Fakes him out with the fireball pressure. Big jump in, and Justin got to chase that V-reversal.
But he throws him forward. He throws him forward, but he still hasn't lost any life. Nice. Okay, first time Bonchan's actually absorbed that, but Justin Wong's still working on perfect here.
Just needs one hit to close it out now with this Ed pick.
But watch out, Bonchan, full resources. Oh! But the V-reversal speed of Ed. Does that thing, like, more than one character has movement V-reversals like that, but Ed's is particularly fast.
Yes, it is actually one of the best defensive V-reversals in the game. I think, you know, punishes so many things like if Dawson does slide.
Manda sim, Arthur. Manda pra me acompanhar aqui.
V-reversal and punish. We got an update as well. Everything from now on will be loser's bracket. The 4th person in winner's top 8, Kazunoko.
Really?
He's made it into that winner's side top 8, so our winner's bracket is settled.
Kazunoko, of course, former EVO champion. I'm sorry, for a Capcom Cup champion, yes.
The range on that is plus on block, that fully charged V-skill.
Só que eu acho que aqui você não vai conseguir mandar, bicho.
That was not the fully charged one.
Gets a combo here. Yep.
Você consegue entrar aí no Discord?
So he's got his V-trigger ready to go, and he has barely lost any life. So he's always too far away.
The combo, yeah, did the wrong activation. Could have done a follow-up roundhouse and gotten more fireball pressure. Justin keeping it safe.
Not sure, that had to have been maybe towards medium punch mistake or something. Not sure, but it doesn't matter. Justin Wong still has a big life lead, but Bonchan sitting on a V-trigger, 2 bars. Yep, he's gonna spend one of them. Good stuff right there. Just keep him out. Keep him out. You see Bonchan trying to approach and get something going now.
Which for that V-skill, it's a no-go. No anti-air again from Justin, but he's got the corner now.
Yeah, was able to walk under Bonchan. Unfortunately for Bonchan, he's going to get thrown, but here comes Bonchan. Big damage now. Going to spend a little bit of meter, get a little life back that way. Oh, the neutral jump bait.
Huge bait. One of the first times Justin's gone to that uppercut. I think only the 2nd instance in this set puts Bonchan on match point again.
Yeah, goes for the throw again. Oh, walks under, but Bonchan smartly using that jumping medium kick.
It's on both sides.
Yeah, as the cross-up button. Justin walking in, dashing into a couple. Nice jump from Bonchan. Knew he couldn't get a full combo, so he gets the sweep. Good adjustment from Bonchan.
Look at that standing medium kick into V-trigger again. You can see it from Justin. Well, stay ducking. That was smart, but not a punish.
craziest thing about this is that Justin doesn't even use any flicker combos.
No.
Like, he just does not flicker combo at all. Bonchan now, only just a small chunk away from taking this. Can he make the comeback with Ed?
Arthur, me manda pelo Discord.
He's gonna need some kind of big activation here, otherwise he'll be in big trouble.
Na descrição do vídeo tem um link pra você entrar no meu servidor do Discord.
The reset, he gets a throw out of it. Uh-oh.
Aí eu publico aqui pro pessoal.
And he finds the hit.
Close the stun. Close the stun. He just needs one more.
The throw again. Justin, huge advantage.
Caramba, meu, que luta.
No, it was too far.
Of Ed. That is the problem right there, and it comes and bites Justin. And Bonchan is going to make it further in the bracket, in the loser's side, thanks to that one character deficiency, I guess you can call it.
Error
Weakness.
from Justin.
Weakness.
I mean, he could have maybe done EX Fireball combo or something else, who knows, but brutal drop there, Justin Wong. I mean, the Ed looked real. I believed in it, but it wasn't enough to get the job done for sure. Bonchan advancing in the loser bracket, still somehow surviving. He got sent there, I feel like it was like 10 a.m. this morning. I had seen him already in the losers bracket.
It was last week. It happened sometime last week or something.
Who knows, right? I mean, he's been slogging through all day, and he's going to move on in the bracket. We've got more
Deu ruim pra ele.
matches here at EVO. Yeah, we're going to head to a little break, and we'll have those right after, so stay tuned, everybody.
Beleza. Ok, Arthur. Ouvi aqui. Ó, pra quem quiser ver, nosso amigo Arthur aqui mandou o link pra quem tá qualificado na Pro Tour já. Na Capcom Pro Tour. Beleza? Valeu de novo, Arthur.
Welcome back to Evolution 2017, part of the Capcom Pro Tour. I am James Chen.
I'm Sejan. We got some good matches coming up. We've had some good matches all day, all EVO long, for every single game. I mean, it's been an excellent weekend full of celebration of all things fighting games.
And upsets and craziness going all over the place.
As usual, I mean, that's just how it has to go.
Yep, I mean, it wouldn't be EVO without the upsets. It wouldn't be EVO without the drama, the storylines. And we're having some continuing storylines.
O Punk tá qualificado mesmo. E ele eu achava que ia jogar com o Tokido.
Yeah, I mean, if you open up that Capcom Fighters YouTube channel, you'll see the matches from that CPT Asia Online. This guy's second place only to Kazunoko, who's in Winner's Top 8 himself.
Master ranked Rashid player going up against Xiaobao from Taiwan. A Vega player, and Taiwan already having an amazing weekend. They defeated Shanghai in King of Fighters Grand Finals.
It's a big win for them for sure. I mean, for a long time when you thought about Taiwanese fighting game players, it was mostly Gamer V, but now there's another generation, all kinds of different players and all kinds of different games. Super dangerous, but he has been making Vega really count. Character a lot of people thought was good in this version of the game for sure.
But he definitely got buffed, at least in the recent patch. And he's got a few more little things in here now, so a few more tricks up his sleeve. But that neutral, oh no, misconfirming, you got to be able to punch that. Yes, okay. It's always tricky because the block string on that is always shorter than you think. Oh my god.
Setup from Moke. Oh.
What? Wow, what a read. Oh yeah, throw tech OS.
Well, it doesn't work really the way it used to, but...
Yeah, I know, that's what I was going to say. Like, I'm surprised that he would go for that because it doesn't quite have the same potency, but regardless, he got the air throw and he's going to take round number 1.
Tá eliminado, Brolinho.
Yeah, double down jab just to check him. Get a little bit of chip afterwards.
Raw V-skill.
When they're rolling in there, yeah, it's not safe, so he had the punish on deck.
Oh, no punish on that whiff either. Getting out of there with the Aurora spin edge.
That rolling, yeah, trying to space it out.
No juggle off that, yeah. Only juggle if you had done the EX, I think.
A little bit of damage on that. And now the pressure, trying to find the hit. If that medium punch and counter hit, it would have comboed with the EX Tornado.
Poking with that stand medium punch, such a crucial button for Vega. Maybe one of the only buttons that can give Rashid any sort of pause from hitting buttons in the mid-screen.
Set up here, get the neutral jump.
Oh, just goes for the throw, and second round goes to Moke.
Yeah, the danger in that setup when he does the medium punch mixer into the neutral jump appears, the danger in back rolling is that the button hits you later, so he has even more advantage. What a confirm!
He's just gonna start the round with an ace.
A lista de a chave de classificação tá aí, ó.
That was huge damage, and not only that, but it's gotta be Moke's gotta be like, whoa.
Yeah, but Moke is about to build a lot of me. Oh, he didn't. He walked. Actually, that was a delayed throw from Xiaobao. Almost caught him when he walked back forward off the shimmy.
Exactly, yeah. All right, here it is, that setup again, the neutral jump fierce. Yeah, you can see it. If you back roll that setup, you give him even more advantage.
Não, acabou os BR.
Kind of risky to do.
Especially for Vega, who has pretty much no wake up.
Beleza, Janderson?
Anti-air spin edge, it looked like, and it didn't work.
Fishing with that roundhouse, almost on V-trigger is Moke, but he's in danger. He's got very low vitality left. Oh, the low profile, that was so sick. Moke uses the crouching medium kick to go under.
Rashid fechou de critical art.
I would love to take another look at that. That was beautiful.
Oh my god, that was so much damage. And you can see Xiaobao there with the, you know, the face in the hands.
Yeah, really, I mean, I feel like the body language usually tells it all in matches like this, right? Especially so deep in a bracket like EVO.
Round 1.
So back into the game now. There's throw already, and you know, I really feel like Xiaobao has done well in the neutral, like fighting against Rashid, kind of dealing with his approach, but yeah, that corner pressure is so massive, right? It's so
Kaique Teles, boa noite, salve, salve pra você.
Definitely not one of them.
Oh, look at this, 2 throws now. How many is he gonna go for? Oh no, mistimed it. If he wanted the meaty, mistimed it, so the wake-up light kick from Vega worked. But just right back into the corner, and yeah, that's not a good idea either. Okay,
sure,
now he spends the rose.
We'll try to answer here, but it was a no-go. Gets the juggle out of the air and the damage real quick. Couple of fierces.
Yeah, Vega was a character who didn't get a lot of damage before, but that is definitely not. Oh, he went for the overhead, but the wake-up EX mixer. And guess what? You have to deal with this. He tried to get out of the corner. He couldn't make it. He couldn't get high enough. And Moke is going to be able to convert with the heavy spin mixer.
Salve, salve.
Take that round. He's at match point.
Okay, match point now. Huge for him. The jump fierce.
Salve pra você, Kido, beleza?
There's that medium mixer. Huge corner carry on that.
Eu vi.
All the way over there.
Eu vi sim, Arthur.
Oh, both of them with wake-up light kicks. There you see right there, that's that super meaty jump, neutral jump fierce.
And it pulls them back to the front. You notice that heavy mixer, even if you cross it up, it always pulls you back to the front of this body. So very difficult to escape Rashid, very difficult to escape the corner.
Moke right now, just on point. Oh. How's this corner pressure going? Oh, juggled, because that was the first hit of towards medium punch, which is a knockdown. He got him, but not going to be able to confirm off of that.
Any hit will do it now for Moke. Got to be very careful. If you're Xiaobao, the buffer, and Moke is going to take it just like that.
Xiaobao is out of the tournament.
That deep, deep, deep losers bracket run.
Right, and
Moke looking pretty happy about that one. Also a little tired.
and I believe that means Moke is made top 8.
Is that? I'm not sure.
I see it says right there. It says winner to top 8.
It's crazy. So Moke is in fact top 8 losers bracket at EVO. I think a lot of people expected Moke.
Beleza, Kaique Teles. Obrigado pela inscrição aí. Obrigadão.
Like who didn't know who he was looking at the bracket. We're probably like, who's this Moke fellow?
Moke? What is a Moke?
What's Moke?
Yeah, it's probably a Floridian or something. Who knows? Moke, never heard of him, but yeah, I mean, if you study the tapes, you got to check that guy out. Super. If you want to see more of his gameplay before tomorrow, I mean, on the Capcom Fighters channel, you can check out the CPT Asia Online tournament. He's super solid player. For good reason, obviously. You just saw him make top 8 at EVO. Many people talk about the Rashid players in Japan, and a lot of them always talked about Gachikun and Moke as being super good. And you can see why. Incredibly strong player.
Yep, but coming up next, there's no place like home. We're going to be clicking 2 heels together, and that is F-Champ and Wolf Crone coming up.
Promete, eu falei pra como comecei a live de Street, falei, não tem favorito, bicho. Tem uma pessoa que a gente queria que tivesse lá, mas favorito não.
Yeah, both of these guys, wild ride. The fact that they're both this deep in the bracket. I believe this is another top 8 qualifier match.
I think the rest of them from this point out are all qualifiers.
So crazy to think that this is a match that's happening this deep in the EVO bracket. I'm not sure who had these guys on their fantasy brackets who had picked them to make it. F-Champ, you know, known for other feats, especially at EVO, but he's always been good at Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, so.
And especially the fact that he's even making it this far, you know, with a character like Dalsum, who has a lot of big matchups, you know, but there are some people, I don't know, I can never tell if he's trolling or not, but you know, you hear guys like Punk say that they think Dalsum's like top 5 character.
Dude, in this version of the game, I think Dalsum is really good. And if you talk to Champ, he's actually one of those people that will tell you. You ask him about matchups like Cammy, he says, it's fine.
Yeah.
You ask about Ibuki, oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
You ask about Laura, it's not that bad. You know, he's that guy who really believes in his character and his abilities.
I mean, you have to. That's the thing, right? There's a lot of people out there who talk about their own character like, man, if only he had these buffs. But because F-Champ sits there and says, you know what? My character's good enough for me to win with. I believe in my character. You are seeing the fruits of that right now.
Exactly, yeah. If you don't have belief in your character, it will lead you to your own demise.
God, can you imagine F-Champ getting in the top 8 right now? But you know what? Wolfcrone wants to get there as well because he definitely wants to probably rub it into some people's noses.
Oh, of course. Oh, fireball out of the start. And Champ, it's going to be very important, you know, in this version of the game, it's tough for Dalsum to get under a lot of those projectiles that he used to be able to. Wow, look at this lead. He activates a V-trigger because he's gotten hit that often.
Yeah, and he just wants the threat of the V-trigger activated.
Yep, counter hit there. Filipino Champ with the setup.
Yep, and again, you see that trade right there? That's not an accident that he traded with an anti-air. Filipino Champ pretty much counts frames like while he's playing the game. He's like, I know this setup is this many frames. I know this button will work, and I mean, that's how he played Street Fighter 4. There's no reason why he'd be doing any different here in Street Fighter 5.
Exactly, yeah. Really a scientist of some of the highest caliber in the world, and it's weird for a Dawson player to be a scientist, I feel like, generally, right?
But you can see one of the things, Wolfcrone's fireball game has been completely shut down. He's so scared to throw them now. He has to rely on getting in like this. No conversion off of that.
Yeah, activates it. Wolfcrone out of there with the V reversal.
Oh man, he just knows he's gonna come back. After one heavy punch, Wolfcrone goes in and Filipino Champ's ready for him.
Teleport in place. Wolfcrone expected it to be to the other side.
Smart. Everyone was thinking, how does Filipino Champ get over the fireball? And he went under that time. Nice conversion, nice confirm.
He'll take that room to escape out of there. No anti-air from Champ, but the
He
float.
gets away! He gets away, and he's going to be able to combo off of his B skill. But see, he didn't jump away. He knew that if he was going to make this read, he was going to do it with the B skill, because then he gets the combo to kill. Oh, man.
That's genius. Yeah, that was so incredibly smart from Filipino Champ. You know, he said it himself, or really mimed it himself there with the nod to the head, the logic. It's like, yeah, I got it figured out, and Wolfcrone, you can see, really trying to decipher this matchup because Champ is, you know, clearly very prepared for it. And I feel like there's very few matchups he's not ready for.
Wolfcrone just put down his controller. He's thinking. He wants this top 8 so bad. You can see how much this means to him right now. And, you know, it's interesting. I think we were talking about this in the break, or did we talk about this early on? Like, I feel like Laura might have the advantage in the in-game matchup. But I feel like Filipino Champ has an advantage in the outside of the game, the out-game matchup. Because I think he's just so much better at getting into Wolfcrone's head. He's done it before.
Oh, yeah.
Early in Street Fighter 5, they had a first to 10 at final round, and Filipino Champ was like toying with him and stuff.
Yeah, exactly, and that's sort of Champ's game, right? And we'll see if he is ready now. It looks like they're getting back into it.
And interestingly enough, as much of a heel as F-Champ is, you see him giving Wolfcrone the utmost respect right now.
Yeah, so here it is. Gonna go into this match. And we'll see how this goes. Filipino Champ up 1-0 over Wolfcrone here.
Yeah, one of the key things really was that he just shut down Wolfcrone's game from across the screen. Wolfcrone felt like he had to get in to do any damage because he couldn't throw any of those the fireballs because he just had to stand fierce ready for him the whole entire time.
Yeah, he got this weighted right, and that's what'll happen. And when you forego a big tool set like that, it's a big deal, right?
You see right there. You see, Wolfcrone is like, he's trying to bait him into throwing out that heavy punch. And finally gets a thunderclap.
Site que eu tô vendo aqui, o pessoal tá desatualizado, bicho. Tem que esperar eles atualizar. Mas ele tava no top 64, ele deve ter perdido pro Iacadon. Iacadon. Pelo menos é aqui que tava marcado que ele ia jogar.
Then I'll stay on the ground and, you know, do my buttons, right? But the minute you throw fireballs, I'm gonna stuff them.
There's that jumping heavy punch from Dalsum. Full arc. Oh, yeah, you know what? Doesn't even knock him down. He's just gonna keep you standing up. Just gonna not even come in close, not even sweep you with a slide or anything.
He's got the B available. There it is, pops the trigger.
And he's cooking. All that life is gone. All the way down to nothing now. So Wolfcrone's jumping back. He's gonna try to gain a little bit of life back. Can he do it? Still, okay, finally started gaining it back. Here comes Wolfcrone.
Yeah, huge EX there. There's the command throw. Wolfcrone's in there. Oh, what a delayed rise Filipino
Que Dalsin tá animal, hein?
And you see right there, a tap to the head said, you know what? I knew he was gonna go for that. I knew it.
Yeah, I was so prepared, and there it is. That'll be match point now. Filipino Champ over Wolfcrone.
To get in the top 8, potentially.
Deep in this losers bracket here at EVO.
Yeah, Filipino Champ just doing a great job shutting this all down. And see, she can't even really get an advantage. She blocks, but she can't follow the fireball fast enough. Here comes the big damage from F-Champ.
Yeah, finds a frame trap. Filipino Champ, now he's got space to work with. There's the activation, but really, yeah, Champ is too aware. You know, he's really ready for this matchup. You can tell he's put in a lot of homework.
The slipperiness right now, he is avoiding everything, and Wolfcrone is just having trouble getting any sort of momentum. And I said that, Wolfcrone is such a momentum player. Here we go, opportunity now.
This is where that momentum is so important. Filipino Champ didn't have the bar to use the EX. Could that be the end of the round? Could it all turn around here? The
Okay,
jab
out of the command throw. Here we go.
activates it, and he'll do it now for Wolfcrone. Does he bet it all?
Oh, nice, smart stuff. He's into the armor.
Oh,
but the crouching light punch. Filipino Champ has taken it over Wolfcrone. Filipino Champ. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, that's top 8, right?
I'm not sure if that's top 8 or not, but that is definitely deep in the bracket. With a pop-off like that, you got to imagine.
Cara vibrou, hein?
Filipino Champ stays alive with Dhalsim. I'm sure we'll get the update where that was.
But you know what? Look, I know a lot of people out there, you know, Wolfcrone has gotten that kind of...
Amanhã vai passar pela SPN a final.
I'm sure there's enough people out there maybe delighting in his defeat here, but you saw the emotion in between games. You saw how much this means to this guy, you know, so I really do feel for that guy. He has a lot of passion for the game, so definitely shout outs to Wolfcrone.
Both of them incredibly invested, right? And that's so important, and got to give them both props. Making it deep into EVO here, incredibly difficult, a difficult road. I mean, Wolfcrone eliminated by...
Okay, so that was not top 8 just yet. It looks like he has one more match, and it's somewhat...
Valoran.
Yeah, and he's beat Verloren before at final round. He was the person who was messing with my predictions at final round. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, every match
Só agora.
I believe is a winner's top 8 qualifier.
É que virou a força que tem o YouTube, o Twitch e assim por diante, né?
So, can you imagine if Bonchan wins this match and makes it in the top 8? He is going to sleep well tonight.
Oh yeah,
because he is going
to be exhausted.
exhausted.
Oh yeah, he's got to be feeling it. You know, crack the bag, a couple of cans to go. You know, pop a few of those bad boys.
He'll probably drink like 10 Red Bulls and then fall asleep instantly anyway, dude.
Galera aí, só um minutinho e já volto.
That guy has put in so much work, but he has to go up against another top 8 finisher from EVO last year.
Yeah, top 8 last year with Chun-Li, grabbed MOV, who's a very dangerous opponent for sure. And I mean, a lot of people were talking about, you know, he was going to pick up Ibuki after Chun-Li got weaker. And, you know, he played that character at the end of Street Fighter 4 as well, Ibuki. So, you know, people thought about it, but he's really stuck with Chun. Both these guys sticking to their guns from season 1.
And you know what? That's kind of almost justice to see these two guys fighting for top 8. Sticking with their characters who supposedly had their legs cut off by popular opinion, but you know what? They've stuck with their characters.
And here they are.
And as soon as they play each other, watch they pick like Balrog versus
Balrog versus Ibuki.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean that's where they are at the bracket, and that's how they've gotten here. This is a big one. I'm excited to see this. It's going to be a great match for sure.
Sent to losers. It technically wasn't the first round. There was a round 0. Andy OCR won his first match, and then Bonchan had to buy the first round essentially.
Yeah.
And then Andy OCR played him and sent Bonchan to losers bracket. But since then,
I'm gonna tell you why Bonchan's made it here. You see that fire Red Bull jacket he's rocking? It's like an ombre down to red at the bottom.
I thought you were talking about the hair, because look at that.
The
hair is glowing. That's like
it's
Red
the year
Bull.
of the dragon. We know what it is. But look at that fire jacket. Look at that jacket. The back of it is so sick, actually. It's crazy.
Man.
I was watching him play earlier, and I was so jealous. If he has a few spares, I might ask him for them.
Go up to him and just be like, you know what? Punk is not your biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan.
Talk to me. Red Bull clothing is so cool, man, I swear. But yeah, that one I'm a big fan of in particular.
But also, I mean, while we're talking about the sponsors, shout outs to Graft as well.
Yes.
Graft is, you know what, every event, like so many events, E3, there was, I think it was final round. A lot of times I'm at these events, their representatives will come up and talk to me and tell me about Graft and, you know, the things that they do. And they're really invested in pushing esports in Japan. That's why they're doing this.
They have a booth here at EVO as well, so Graft's really supporting their players here, including MOV, who's made a deep run in the bracket.
That's right, and I'm supporting Graft too, because I even bought something from them.
Awesome.
Later on.
Yeah, that is good to hear. They're working really hard over there.
Yeah, I've got
much love to them for sure.
Ring here.
That's pretty sick.
because Z has one on his phone that doubles as a holder and a stand.
Oh, dang.
So there you go.
We got our match, top 8 qualifier match. The threads are on point. So is the play. Counter hit at the start, and Bonchan cleaning up.
Yeah, Bonchan with a great start. Look at this, a stun right off the bat.
Yep, takes the meter as well. That tragedy assault builds him bar and takes bar from MOV.
Chun-Li, unfortunately, one of the, a lot of the small changes together added up to much lower damage output for that character. So
Já voltei.
a little bit more difficult for her for comeback factor.
I think a lot of Chun players found this matchup to be kind of difficult by the end of Season 1. I mean, not impossible, but difficult to get in on this character, right? She has a very big problem against Guile for some similar reasons. And Bonchan really showing that with his ability to kind of push this character away and really control where she wants to be at all times.
Is that a B-skill anti-air? It looked
sure
like
was.
The heck? I don't think I've ever seen anyone try that, but just goes to the raw bird kick, yeah.
Chun-Li estilosa, hein?
And that's the thing right there. It's like even when the feature reactivated, the mix-up is really tough because the overhead, which kind of opens people up, it's such a slow startup. One hit in the critical art will do it. Yeah, and Bonchan, you can see he's scared to throw a fireball.
Jokyu.
The raw punish.
JQ. Boa noite pra você e obrigado pela inscrição aí, beleza?
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought Bonchan was going to be scared to throw fireballs. He should have been scared to do that back fist.
Apparently, yeah, and the immediate punish from MOV, very on point, very aware. Fishing with that back medium punch. Corner positioning now for Bonchan.
Ooh! Got him. Just got hit by that. It looked like he tried to anti-air crouching medium punch just a little too late. MOV with the corner position, but a little too far for that towards heavy kick.
Oh, missed his combo, and there's a big punish from MOV.
Mas Daigo foi longe, cara.
Chase down
That's
Punisher.
gonna be punishable, yeah.
But good positioning now. Bonchan in there, but the big whip sweep. Activation, spinning bird for the knockdown. Anything will do it now.
Que combo da Chun-Li foi esse, cara?
Full resources available.
Yep, that's the scary part. Any hit he can confirm into the critical art. Oh,
he's
boy,
got him.
Yeah, there it is, right there. Into
Pegou.
critical art.
Inverteu. Tadinha da Chun-Li.
He confirms that he gets it. It's not enough to kill. Is there a bird? No, he doesn't go all the way in. Anything will do it now. Back medium punch, hit confirm. Into that EX legs could be a problem.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Random EX legs is going to be the scariest thing, but he uses it for the
a Chun-Li pegou.
Standing heavy punch.
This man played third strike. He knows how to hit that button. Gotta be sure of that. Brutal. Bonchan, yeah, really thinking about it, was doing pretty well at keeping his composure until that moment.
Ih, Jota.
Bonchan,
Não fala português.
all the way here from beginning of this tournament by going straight to losers. Can he keep this magical fantasy run
Beleza.
continuing? Or is MOV just going to get in his way and crush those dreams?
Close to stun. It is stunned. Huge now for MOV. Will take the knockdown and the pressure behind it. Another hit confirmed. Bonchan loses the round with a perfect MOV. One round
Arthur, beleza.
here at EVO. 100% success rate.
Bem-vindo de volta.
Street Fighter 5, that could be the case.
You might be the only one.
Yeah, exactly. There's very few people who are returning top 8 qualifiers. Certainly not Punk or Knuckle Dew.
But MOV continuing this pressure. Gonna get thrown back into the corner. Opportunity now for Bonchan. Look at this pressure now. All these sonic booms and using the EX to keep himself closer, to keep it going. He's gonna be able to confirm off of that.
Bad news now for MOV. Trade on the sweep. He's got the pressure in the corner.
Again, throw tech after that, both times. Oh, there it is, that standing heavy punch again.
It's a big problem now for Bonchan. The defense has got to be super clutch here. Good block. He baited the bird.
Punish.
He's got meter. He can cancel into the fireball here, into the confirm. Huge damage, and it's enough.
God, he spent all 3 bars on that combo, and it was all enough. Oh my God.
It's the job done. Bonchan staying alive here, fighting for the EVO top 8 spot. EX legs as a reversal punish. Crushed him.
Okay.
He knows how to hit that button too.
Yep. Gets the throw. And the jump back light punch for Bonchan just to clear out the space. That's his anti-air right now because the anti-airs haven't been working very well against Chun-Li's jumping attacks. Oh, look at that stab with that towards medium punch.
The whip punish again. MOB so on point with that, but now he's got to work in past the boom, the slide. Set up here. Meaty, and he gets the big combo off of it.
Okay, does he have another comeback in him right now?
He's got full resources. If he can get a buffer, that standing medium punch maybe into the side.
Ooh, middle throw. Not quite enough to kill. So dangerous. One more hit. Any hit right now will do it for MOB. Oh, it's too far.
Oh, and he tried the button. MOB gets the hit. 2 years in a row.
Olha o alívio dos caras, bicho.
Evolution.
Olha o alívio
and
deles.
The run from Bonchan has finally been ended. There he is on the stage. Crazy. We're going to see him in the arena 2 years in a row.
O outro ficou, não acredito, não acredito.
So much work. You can see it right there. There's acceptance. There's acceptance in that face, but there is no joy.
No, not a single
Vai pra
bit.
próxima, meu amigo. É só a próxima agora.
Ages, but once again, sort of like
Rafael, boa noite. Salve, salve pra você, Rafael. Beleza? Que tá acompanhando nosso canal aqui, que é o pai do Arthur Souto. Beleza? Obrigado.
So many sets, you know, in a row, back to back to back to back to back. It's so brutal to try to do that.
If you could see inside my chest right now, you would see my heart breaking right now. Because that is a tough one right there.
Get the Grinch X-ray
Yeah,
machine
exactly.
so that we can see it. Absolutely brutal.
Man.
You got to feel for Bonchan, and we're going to find someone to try to fix James's heart, take a little break, get that all patched up, and we'll be back with our final 2 matches, close out EVO before our top 8. Stay tuned.
Gabriel já tá irritado já. Infiltration. Deixa eu dar uma olhada na tabela aqui. Minha tabela não tá atualizada aqui. Mas se não me engano o Infiltration perdeu pro PR Balrog. Alguém pode confirmar isso aí pra mim? Amanhã é final. Agora estamos indo já pro top 8 já. Tá bem desatualizada minha tabela aqui. E a King of Fighter já acabou o campeonato mesmo. Tá confirmado aqui, o ET ganhou. Pra quem tava esperando aí, beleza? Já acabou já. Minha vida com meus pais. Fala o nome da sua namorada aí que eu falo com ela aí.
You're watching the Capcom Pro Tour 2017 presented by the PlayStation 4 at the EVO 2017 Championship Series. It's of course brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, and the official Capcom monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour, Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour, HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour, and of course Twitch, the home of the Capcom Pro Tour, where you enjoy all the amazing matches you've seen all EVO long. 2 more matches to determine our top 8 here at EVO.
We have 6 players already qualified, and 2 of either Echo Fox, Tokido, or Graft Haitani, and G Fuel, Verloren, or Splice F Champ.
That's it. Those are the last 2 matches to determine our top 8.
And you know what? I mean, look, I know Fudo went out early, but let's talk about Haitani here really quick.
Right.
The consistency
Exactly.
of this man in Street Fighter V.
It's tremendous.
For anybody who says that you cannot be consistent in this game, Haitani is living proof. This is why he is a god, and he is proof that that is not true and that he has been so consistent.
You can see how much it means to him there on his face. He's a family man now. You know, I feel like when you become a family man, the emotions get to you. And you can see it on his face there. It's gonna
Duda, deixa o menino assistir o Street Fighter, Duda. Boa noite pra você, Duda.
It's terrifying that these two have to fight each other to get into top 8.
It just blows the mind, right? I mean, we have Haitani, who had he had a path to top 8 that I felt he would carve his way through. Both him and Itabashi, they were on that same route together. Itabashi has made it. The question is, can Haitani make it as well, or will it be Tokido?
Yeah, if we also want to talk about consistency, let's talk about consistency for EVO for the past 15 years. That is none other than Tokido, who has had more top 8s and more games, more EVO medals than probably anybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's absurd. It's so many different games. This man is a Tekken finalist, you know, he's a finalist in 2D and 3D. He's done it all. He is really an exceptional, extraordinary player, and you know, one of the best to ever do it.
Right, so far then, you see them, I feel like this is a match of respect right now, because they aren't really pushing too hard. You see some neutral jumps, some little footsies here, but no real big call-outs so far. That was the first one right there, wake up light punch.
Alejandro Otávio Vargas, boa noite pra você, valeu pela inscrição aí.
Yeah, but this is a matchup where you have to be very careful. Tokido playing very on point, very compact, trying to avoid those limbs from Haitani.
So efficient. Oh yeah, he's gonna, oh, and the Tatsu from Tokido because he's a genius.
He's actually super smart. It's crazy.
I mean, legit, he is actually qualified as a genius.
Yeah, certified.
Oh, but that, you know, that standing medium punch, oh yeah. He's not even gonna bother with the
Caramba.
Yeah, this is maybe even a little too far to get it anyway, but I feel like a very obvious choice from Tokido, and apparently Haitani felt that as well. He had the block, great punish as well.
No anti-air. That is, of course,
Necali violento, meu.
Slight weaknesses right there. If he has one, is that his anti-air is not quite on point, just like that.
Yeah, he's so hyper-focused on the ground game and hit confirming that oftentimes he will abandon the anti-air. That demon flip for the side switch again, very powerful tool for
Gustavo Hipólito. Boa noite pra você, Gustavo. Valeu pela inscrição.
So optimal, it's absurd. He gets the roundhouse into the back throw for maximum meter gain in the stun. It's so crazy.
Vai pra nega agora, hein?
This guy.
PhD in maximization.
I mean, in Street Fighter 4, closest he was ever able to get was second place in Street Fighter 4. Yeah. He wants to right that wrong and see if he could take an Evo.
Davi Nóbrega. Boa noite pra você e valeu aí pela inscrição também.
Tokido was supposed to get second at Evo to infiltration. He was supposed to be the only people to challenge him. Didn't even make that top 8, so.
Glaciano Moreira. Boa noite pra você, Glaciano. Valeu mesmo pela inscrição. Com certeza vamos transmitir a final amanhã. Aí tinha um pessoal aí com dúvida do King of Fighter. O King of Fighter já acabou, bicho.
Seriously, I'm just like, oh,
they're also dangerous now, especially from Tokido. I mean, if he lands something, it'd be a big problem.
Oh, okay. No, but, oh, he's gonna go for a setup. What's the mix-up?
Walks down behind it, does not try a side switch or anything weird.
He's trying to fade out an EX uppercut.
For sure, and I thought he didn't take that bait. Spends out his V-trigger there to take the chip.
But, you know, to his credit, he's almost caught up in life right now. And he's been doing this
Roberto Cabaleiro, boa noite aí, brigadão pela inscrição.
It's only 12 seconds. Smart uses the red fireball to gain a little bit of extra damage.
He's got the lead. Can he back up? There's 7 seconds left on the clock. Tokido running for it. He's trying to escape.
Evandro Santos. Aí, pessoal, valeu mesmo.
Makes it all the way. The timeout from Tokido. Biting his nails the whole time, trying to run for his
Marcos, boa noite pra você, obrigadão pela inscrição.
Had the lead the whole time, Tokido, genius with the walk-up throw, and now he has one game from being eliminated from Evolution.
Yeah, even cooked him a little bit with that red fireball startup, so that throw would do a little extra damage thanks to the gray help. Beautiful stuff from Tokido. Now he has taken game 1 in what it feels like it should not have been his game at all.
Aí a namorada do Duda, deixa o menino assistir Street Fighter. Depois você pode mandar ele lavar a louça, viu?
Well, you know what? He made a big comeback, so he knows what's absolutely possible for Haitani. So no resting yet.
ET ganhou, Evo isso mesmo.
Oh, he missed the anti-air. He hit the button just a little too late. And look at that damage that he ate. That was the demon flip.
Yeah, demon flip. Walk down the pressure. Tokido in good positioning. Oh, it went the wrong way. What happened there? It was just a weird position. The hurt box must have got flipped.
Arthur, vou ser bem sincero.
Man, the job gets done, and Tokido
ranking não manda muita coisa no campeonato, bicho. Tinha tanto favorito aqui e todo mundo já foi embora. Praticamente.
Alright, well, that's a good start right there for this round. Gets him all the way to the corner and then gets Tokido to waste some more meter. Close to stun. Oh, God, yeah, there it is. Okay, so
Joel.
At least very close to a perfect. Okay, he's gonna get it with a perfect. So Haitani's got to feel good about that one.
Yeah, turned it all the way around after Tokido stealing a couple of these rounds back to back, but now, you know, still match point for Tokido. Got to feel confident as Haitani has a lot of meter to work with.
If you're Tokido, but I mean, if you're Tokido, you think.
Pois é, rapaz, você viu o chat da Internacional. Eu não tô entendendo nada que eles estão falando, mas eles estão conversando aí.
Mix-ups. I was all wrong in that last round, so it'll all balance out here.
If you're right 50% of the time, that round was a gimme. It's gonna happen eventually. Spacing out with these fireballs. Trying to just build a little bit of meter for himself. Stay away from Haitani, who's very close to a V-trigger himself. These characters both two of the most powerful V-triggers in the game. Big jump over, but the light difference.
Regardless, though, now that gives him the corner pressure and a little extra, and he's gonna go right into the critical arm.
Pegou.
It wasn't a combo.
Não pegou, não.
Wasn't the right one from Tokido, the big stomp.
Agora pegou. Pegou, inverteu tudo.
Not the phenom, it connects. It's not enough.
Oh my God.
Overhead and Haitani.
Ô pessoal, se vocês estiverem no Google Chrome e quiserem ver o que os japoneses estão falando, os chineses japoneses estão falando aí, vocês clicam com o botão direito e cliquem em traduzir. O Google traduz na hora pra vocês, beleza?
Brutal feeling.
Open their mouths and drink all the tears, dude.
Yeah. You see that little bobbing and maybe Tokito trying to hype himself up. It's been a long day of Street Fighter action here.
Yeah, again, so much fatigue, so much energy spent, so much mental energy drained.
Opa, deixa eu tirar essa seta aqui. Valeu, 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 Joel. Eu devo ter batido a mão no mouse aqui.
Tokito, you know, of course, we gotta really want this, especially after last year. He was supposed to be there in that Mandalay Bay finals, but he just wasn't.
Setinha chata, né?
No anti-air again.
The punish on that fireball, that crashing medium punch from Nikali will do it. Out of there, but the autocorrect DP chased him. I'm sure he'll take the damage on that just to get out of the corner, though.
Deus me livre de um decale desse, bicho.
Can't really get any follow-ups off of that. That's why you take the throws from Akuma in the mid-screen. Tokito gonna have to work on another comeback now. Gotta watch those distances for those fireballs.
Beleza.
Trade Seismo with a fireball all day. Okay.
Set up now.
This time he does it.
He got the counter hit, and it's enough. The big confirmed Haitani match point now over Tokito after all of that.
Yeah, he basically said, last time you thought I was going to EX uppercut, I'll do it this time.
Yeah, and it was reversal timing. It was instant, and it ended up auto-correcting. Very fortunate.
Oh, okay. Here's an opportunity now for Tokito. Gets Haitani into the corner. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to land into the fireball, but Haitani hitting buttons.
Clean uppercut again. Tokito working on a little bit of a lead here for himself, but it can all slip away. That V-trigger Nikali. Explosive character.
Especially right there. That trade gave him the V-trigger, so he's going to raw activate. I like that. Too many Nikalis hold on to that for way too long.
Red fireball pressure, advantage on block, +8. The whiff punish.
Oh, but the buttons from Haitani couldn't confirm into the uppercut.
Tried the back throw. He wanted that corner positioning, but Tokito wasn't having it. Escapes.
Oh, that's going to be punishable. Yes.
-5 or 6 in this version.
Yeah.
I think 6 in this version.
And it's harder to make safe than it was before, if I'm not mistaken.
So a brutal situation now. Tokito, Haitani, final round between these two. And Evo top 8 on the line.
Equal resources on both players as well. So this is going to be a match about resource management right now. Okay, well, there's a great start for Tokito, spending a little bit right away. But the dive kick is negative.
É a chance do Tokido agora, hein?
Plus dive kick is negative, so you really got to choose one or the other. One's more evasive, the other one advantage.
One you get a combo off of. Oh, a crush counter, wow. He actually was touching a button afterwards, was trying to counter whatever Tokito was going to come out. Wow, a back heavy punch just in the middle of neutral.
Oh, got in there.
Yeah, there you go. So the kick one gives him the combo.
Red fireball for pressure.
Akuma nervoso do Tokido, bicho.
But this is an opportunity.
Oh, no, it missed. It missed. Oh my God. How much meter is he going to spend? None of it.
Anything will do it now. Tokito with the pressure, the red fireball. He baited the throw. It's enough to kill. Tokito's in top 8 of Evo, and Haitani gonna be sent home after all of that. He had such a doable path, and Tokito's so elated. Very rare you see that out of him, but you can see how much it means to him.
That was the only towards heavy punch I think he did that whole game, right?
I think you're right,
that whole match.
Já era.
It all the way until the end. It works out, and guess what? This is not an unfamiliar sentence. We've said this countless times during the course of the past decade and a half. Tokito is in top 8.
He sure is. Top 8 of Evolution here. And it's in the loser side. You saw he went over to give a couple
uns acham, viu, Joel? Uns acham que é falha, outros acham que não, né? Querendo não, tem que acertar um golpe pro cara perder mesmo. Mas se você jogar uma Critical Art, não tem defesa, viu?
Good weekend in a lot of games, but Tokito, I mean, I think this meant a lot to him. You know, to really do well. I feel like, especially if you really think about it, that Capcom Cup performance last year, that Evo performance last year, not what you expect.
Beleza.
A stellar CPT season, but not
Vai lá, Scarlet.
Where it counted, and he's got to feel great about that.
Last year, he was number 2, like you said, on everybody's list because he had just defeated Infiltration at CEO. He was coming in on a high, and it just all fell to nowhere, and then
Só fera agora, hein?
Both him and Infiltration 0-2 at Capcom Cup.
Right. That's what happens. We're playing a brutal game. A very modern game where everybody can learn at such incredible speeds, and that's just what happens.
Yep. And we're down to the last match of the night.
Yes.
For everybody at home watching right now. It is going to be G Fuel's Verloren versus Splice F-Champ, and these two have played each other before at final round, and F-Champ beat Verloren. And you mentioned this. F-Champ's not scared of this match. He thinks this match is completely even.
Yeah, he's totally fine fighting against Cammy, and for good reason. He shows his, really awareness in a lot of scenarios, dealing with the dive kicks, dealing with the pressure.
Quem sabe a Capcom melhora isso aí depois, Romulo. O jogo tá passando por constante atualização.
Obviously, they feel good about it, but it'd be great for Filipino champ. A big come up here.
Yeah.
Because
you know what? I don't think anyone's been picking him. No one's been talking about him.
Yeah.
No one's been talking about F-Champ at all the past year. Even though he's been doing super well, he got second place only to Haitani in a tournament in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. And
oh yeah, the major tournament out there. Yeah, exactly. I know what you're talking about. And he's had a good year overall. Always been a strong player, but. This is a deep run Evo with Dalsum, a character I think not a lot of people feel great about, but I think is very strong in this version of the game for sure. And excited, Verloren, of course, really been stepping up and really excelling and pushing that Korean scene this year.
I mean, look. So it was one of my friends on Twitter, GTO Akira, tweeted out that no Lauras, no Balrogs, no Yurians in top 8, right? The characters that everybody's been talking about. And what do we have? We have a Chun-Li in there. We almost had a Nash in there. We could potentially have a Dalsum coming in there. Oh yeah, a Zangief, exactly.
Yeah, so, very strange the way these things work out. I mean, no Nemo. This is, he made it 2 years in a row, right? 2015 in Street Fighter 4, 2016 in Street Fighter 5. Now not there, of course. Everybody's heartbroken, including mine, especially now that Geef is in Winners Top 8. Nemo's probably booked a new flight home tonight.
Yeah, I know. He's like, I'm done with this. I'm out of here.
No reason for him to watch the finals.
Oh, man. But if Verloren can win this, that could mean that we do have 2 Cammys in top 8 because Kazunoko's already up there.
Right, exactly, yeah.
There you go. So
that
would that be the only repeat character? I'd have to look. I'm gonna have to look. I'll do my posting study. So
I think you might be right. I think that might be the only repeat character. I mean, looking at it, winner's side we have Punk, Knuckle-Dew, Kazunoko, and Itabashi. 2 Americans, 2 Japanese.
Okay, MOV Takedo. Yeah, 7 different characters right now.
Yeah.
And it could be 8 if Splice F-Champ can take this, but it's going to be a dangerous match for Lauren. Such a dangerous Cammy, such a strong player from Korea, and not sure what they're waiting for here.
They're trying to figure it out. I mean, the interesting thing is you mentioned 7 different characters. Punk has Karen, also plays a little bit of Cammy. Do plays Mika and Guile. Kazunoko only Cammy, Itabashi only Zangief. And everybody else is a character loyalist, but there is that Punk and Knuckle-Dew factor where they both play multiple characters.
And let's talk about this a little bit too. Everyone kept saying this is the year for US, right? And so Punk and Knuckle-Dew, players that people were expecting to be here.
For sure.
But look at the rest of everybody else. 5 other players. Japan, 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 Japan.
Yeah, I mean, there could be only 2 Americans in this top 8. If a Filipino champ loses here, we'll have 2 Americans. 5 Japanese and 1 Korean.
Actually, if you think about it, let's say F-Champ wins this.
Yeah.
This is going to be the least amount of countries in an EVO Street Fighter top 8, I think, ever. There's only going to be 2 countries. If F-Champ wins this, it's US and Japan. That's it. That's it. Because every other year...
It's like you have Singapore and Taiwan and Korea and all these other different countries. Shanghai,
Europe,
France, Europe.
France in there.
Very surprised. Europe showing here was not what I expected. I thought Phenom for sure would be one of the people to make it deep in this bracket and put it in that top 8 performance. But yeah, almost no Europeans. Logan Sama gonna have to change that Twitter picture from EUVO to just a regular old Evo.
Actually, no. Just add a little line on the V so it says "you know."
You know, yeah.
There you go.
I mean, it's a no-go for them this year at EVO. It happens. I mean, they have a lot of strong players, but didn't make the cut. EVO is a brutal place.
All right, and indeed it is going to be Dalsum versus Cammy. Like I said, F-Champ did win.
Alejandro.
that final round. But
And he's
again,
comfortable with this matchup in general. I think very good.
É do Chile.
The character, you know, I feel like people are jaded from Street Fighter 4, where this
No,
matchup
yeah,
was just like
yeah,
miserable. But in this game, the matchup not that bad for Dawson. People have a tough time wrapping their mind about it. But
you just see Cammy and Dawson, you just assume Dawson dies.
Right.
Even back in Super Turbo, people thought that, you know, and it was a decent match for her for a while, but Dawson's figured it out, just like F-Champ has here in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, he thought of that character that it's like, oh, dive kick, no chance. But it's really not the case, especially in this modern Street Fighter here.
Alejandro.
Oh wow, going in there with the hooligan.
Obrigado.
Under the fireball.
Weird, but you know, it works out. Counter hit confirmed. It's one of the most popular things you'll see Dawson players do is standing jab and a back medium kick. If it's on block, they still cancel, they are safe. If it hits counter hit, they can get the combo off of it.
Nice counter hit confirmed for Verloren. But wow, still has that second V trigger though, ready to go. Champ has to remember that. Okay, it's gone now. Cammies tend to just kind of blow that dive kick whenever they see their meter about to run out of that V trigger.
Yeah, it guarantees you one free sort of series of offense, so I think they're okay with that.
Oh, okay. Smart, beautiful reaction there from Verloren. Gets in there, too far away for that counter hit. But the jumping heavy kick, wow, the jab. Gonna beat the EX dive kick.
Checks up with the roundhouse after Filipino champ, very close to having this V trigger as well. There he is, V-trigger available because of that flow jab.
Oh, the shimmy at the end from Verloren.
Não deu pro Dalsin, hein?
Round number 1.
Just went his way. So, a little bit of a scrambly one, but it gets the job done. Verloren will take it. And down back medium kick, that new low from Dawson in this version of the game.
Very nice addition.
If you're a Dawson player, for sure.
Yeah.
The rest of us, it is not a nice addition.
Oh, nice. Confirmed with the back light kick.
And the float out of there baited out that V-trigger from Verloren. You notice that as soon as it was available, Champ stopped throwing those projectiles, stopped hitting kind of errant limbs.
Cammies can react to fireballs just by activating it and just raw drilling right through a fireball. Oh, but only a clip, just a clip. That's going to chase down, but didn't hit properly, so wasn't confident in getting the EX uppercut afterwards as a juggle. And if that F-Champ is going to get that combo confirmed and take round number 2.
Yeah, big round for him for sure. And Champ really
Caramba.
needs this, right? You don't want to let this slip away. In a set like this, every round counts.
Trying to whiff punish those limbs, but F-Champ faking it a lot. Yeah, that standing heavy punch was the only long limb he threw. That reached all the way down. Oh, there it is.
And there it is. Yeah, a lot of fake limbs from Filipino Champ. Finally, Verloren finds the mark, doesn't get too much off of it.
All right, gets out of the corner.
Ooh, if that would have been a teleport, Champ would have escaped. Kind of looked like he tried it. It was a fierce, I don't know.
Oh, nice. Had to confirm right into the Yoga Flame. Now Verloren walking himself into the fire, but you know what? He has some offense, but man, that is going to be a painful choice to walk into the fire like that. Close, just a tiny bit of life. Oh my God, here we go.
Pegou.
He's going to save the second half. Gets the throw this time, just down to a tiny bit of life. She still has some V-trigger in there. Oh my God! F-Champ with the clutch jump back light punch. Gonna catch Verloren, trying to poke on the ground.
Big sniper, Filipino Champ, the pop-off afterwards. Did he unplug his stick with the pop-off, the jump out of his chair?
I think he did.
A little too much excitement over there, and he's got to figure it out. Verloren's like, what?
Verloren's like, where are you going?
You know that was one game, right? Champ taking a stroll.
What are you standing up for?
I don't know. Verloren, well, this does give Verloren some time to really think about it. He stuck his tongue out.
Não.
Just gives him time to think.
Not sure what the story is going
Dialing
on.
infiltration right now.
I mean, is Champ running down and
Leonardo, se vocês quiserem saber o que os japoneses estão falando aí, é só clicar com o botão direito no chat, se você estiver no Google Chrome, e clicar traduzir para português. Você fica sabendo tudo, até o nome dos caras certinho. Beleza? Não precisa se incomodar com os japoneses, não.
He just doesn't want the stream to end. For all you viewers at home, so I hope you guys are enjoying this prolonged final set.
O que aconteceu aí?
Meanwhile, Verloren, big chillin'. I'm sure he is as confused as us. I mean, looking through what I imagine to be notes of some kind. Maybe checking his Twitter. Who knows? It's hard to say exactly. But yeah, a real tough one so far. You can see F-Champ really making that matchup work out. While we figure this out on stage, it'll be you and I, James, chatting it up. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened over there, but Champ's still roaming around the audience. I gotta imagine it was his stick going out. Since
yeah, or something like that. I mean, he might have just maybe the cord snapped or something. I don't know, but yeah. We're in the middle of the last match here again already.
That's certainly Punk. A new stick. It looks like to me.
Yeah, we already have Punk, Knuckle-Dew, Kazunoko, and Itabashi. Zangief in top 8 on winner's side.
Exactly, yeah. Now winner's side is where you want to be.
Loser's side, we have Tokido, we have MOV. We're waiting for the winner between these two, and I'm trying to remember the Moke, yeah. That's the one.
Moke Rashid from Japan.
That's right. Master rank Rashid. Whereas Z was hinting uranium ranked or something.
He's above that. He's far beyond.
Whatever's past platinum, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he is in a wild state right now, master rank. There's more master rank people now than there ever has been, but you know, of course, it's very impressive either way.
Oh man. All right.
Looks like they're set. Stick is working out. Back to the match. And this will be a good one. I honestly can't wait to see how this plays out.
Again, I'm getting some word here on Twitter that apparently Moke, regardless of who wins this match, Moke is going to be the only player who's never made a top 8 at a Premier this year so far.
Wow, that is actually crazy. Yeah, I mean, because he, what's it called?
He doesn't really travel or enter that many, because you imagine if he did, he probably would have. It might even be a Premier event from the last 2 years, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, because he made it online in the CBT Asia event, but that was an online event, obviously, not a Premier class. But, you know, I was talking to Z about this, and a lot of the tournaments this year were very front-stacked in the US and Europe, and a lot of the tournaments at the end of the year are Asia-heavy, right? So this is a big chance for Moke. You know, he gets the CBT points here, he can get the CBT points at, you know, some of the strong, super stacked Asia events that are going to, of course, be happening.
Also, just, you know, you saw right there one of the controllers unplugged, one of the users, Gaming Generations. Shout outs to them, always providing all the consoles at so many different events. What a great service from those guys.
Here it is. Our final match of the night here for Street Fighter V. Our final match probably in any game.
Yeah.
That's not top 8 already at this point, right? I mean, this has got to be it. All these brackets winding down tomorrow. There will be 32 people left total in all of EVO. There'll be 4 champions and 32 players left. So if you're one of the 10,000 that didn't make it there, don't feel too bad. There's not many surviving. Well, most of us will be done at that point.
You can see right now F-Champ up 1-0, and they're finally back in it here. F-Champ. Somehow it's weird. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, let's try to be the first repeat champ in UMVC 3, but it's weirdly, I feel like F-Champ getting top 8 in this game would mean more to him than winning.
Yeah, I think he's really been playing this game a lot lately in comparison, so you can really see it. He's very aware in this matchup. You got to imagine his experience very, very strong.
Nice, got the anti-air. But he can't get out of this corner. He tried to time that to avoid the dive kick, but enough active frames on the dive kick to catch him.
Caught him with a low. And a lot of people like to walk back against Dalsum. That new tool does not allow it. Reversal on the other side. It's tough to make that go the right way.
Yeah, I know. I was just about to say, it's good that he delayed it that late, because I've seen it go the wrong way so many times. Oh!
Caramba!
Wild read from Filipino champ. Knew that she was going to go
Esse Dalsim é chato, hein?
I might have been just one of those throw option selects that he was just going for, or just a hard read. Oh, and he wasn't expecting the teleport. He wasn't even thinking about it.
Very surprised. Yeah, Valorn must have assumed he was going to stay away.
Yeah. Because you know what? I mean, even for me watching it, I was like, wait, I forgot he could do that because he had not done that for so long.
Yeah, in this matchup, you really can't risk yourself by going in like that as Filipino champ. Oh, the offense. Yeah, that jumping medium punch. You can hit it so early. Often beats anti-airs clean.
Oh, there it was again. That's the Dawson version of the throw OS.
Yeah, and that air gale out of there. Very good hits on the way up as well, so difficult to stop. The back throw, of course, Valoran retaining that corner positioning.
Oh no, a missed dive kick.
Eu acho que essa não vai dar pro Dalsin, hein?
F-Champ didn't use that to get out of the corner either. Oh, back medium punch, meaty slide, yep.
Well, he reversals himself into the corner. Oh, I'm surprised that was not a teleport.
Falei.
Oh, the controller disconnected, And you know what? Valoran says it's okay. Okay, it happened in between the match. It happened in between the round.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the ruling is here. Man, Filipino champ, some kind of stick situation. I don't know what it is.
O que tá acontecendo?
This is brutal. This is the last match. Couldn't we have done this without this much drama? I mean, come on.
Can we have an EVO that doesn't have stick situations like this? 2 years ago, it was happening out of control. Now it's happening again. Somewhere Momochi is triggered. Momochi's gonna come up on the stage and lend him a stick. Like, look, bro, I know that feel.
Yeah, he's like, I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
I know that feeling, but yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I mean, champ, you gotta find a new stick at this point. That one, it's a no-go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that there's an official ruling in terms of controller disconnecting in the middle of round, in between rounds. Like, if it happened during the round, that's it. Filipino champ would have been done. He now have to take that round loss.
Yeah, but it's mid-game and stuff. I'm not sure what the official EVO ruling is. Somebody will tweet us and let us know, or we'll figure it out.
O controle do cara tá desconectando sozinho.
I mean, at this point, I think because it happened at this moment,
they're just gonna play out the last round.
I don't think there's a reason for them to reward a round either way.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, to be honest with you, but. You know, I'm sure they'll figure it out. There's a conversation. Whoever's on the stage trying to manage this and figure it out. Man, it's crazy. It had to happen at this match all day. You know, Filipino champ has probably played 10, 15 sets of Street Fighter V, and this is where his stick chooses to just call it quits. And what do you expect, Valoran? Just stuck. I mean, what does he do in this scenario?
Comprou no Paraguai.
Valoran just kind of with a smile on his face right now. Does the shoulder shrug. He was like...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what he can do right at this point.
I mean, to be honest with you, if it disconnects again on him in the middle of the round, he's going to lose that round.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, and that's the risk you take as Filipino champ using this stick.
That's the rule. It doesn't even matter if the other player's like, nah, it's okay, we can play it out. Like, no, you just can't. You lose that round. The only time that's the exception is the inevitable death rule.
Right, so if there's like a super or something, or, you know, some kind of like a throw animation or something like that.
Disconnect right there.
Chat não perdoa.
Going and you die, you let that rock, basically. Oh, poor Valoran.
Yeah, stuck out there. He's in such a bad position. Waving to the people in the crowd behind him.
But I mean, as much as, you know, poor Valoran, but poor F-Champ too, like playing now with a stick that you might not be confident with, that could malfunction on you. But I will say this, and you know, RIP Mad Cats, but shout outs to them, of course, that they kind of standardized the joystick
situation.
Yeah, so that everyone can use each other's sticks.
E o controle dele vai ser difícil achar outra pessoa que presta pra ele, porque parece que o controle dele é de canhoto.
Yes.
I feel like, yeah, at that point.
Because I mean, like people at home probably don't know about the situations from like 2004 and 5 where it's like, hey, Justin, you're up. I can't play. Someone's using my stick. And then there's like a line of people all wanting to use one joystick because it was the only one. Every joystick had a different spring strength in the joystick and different buttons, you know, feels, concave, convex, etc., etc.
I'll tell you this, not that long ago I played, there's like a Street Fighter 4 cap somewhere. It's like AE, not even AE 2012. I played on it, I was like, oh, I'll play some Street Fighter 4. It was on an American stick.
Oh, dang.
With the,
FZ Gen, brigadão pela inscrição aí, viu?
Yeah, concave buttons. Concave buttons with a janky American stick that was beat to death.
With the buttons in
weird spaced out,
not like the curves, they're like straight.
I couldn't even throw a fireball on that thing. It was brutal. I tried to do like low, medium punch fireball, and I just couldn't even do it.
Oh man. Okay. Well, there might be a potential, like they're swapping consoles or something, but I mean, the thing about it is, they both have empty meter right now. They have basically
They both have like 2 bars.
Oh,
and 3 quarters. They're
okay.
about even on meter. Yeah.
So 2 bars and 3
É,
quarters.
se fosse um PC, ele só colocava na outra, né?
To switch it, they could probably just go down, you know,
Tem uns
build
1000
them up
USB
2 bars,
atrás.
3 quarters.
Maria Oliveira. Boa noite. Valeu aí pela inscrição, viu?
Right now, I mean, better now than tomorrow when you're in top 8, right? But still crazy that it's happening. I mean, you know.
Just so we have the time right here, like if you have the opportunity, obviously this is going to be playing all day tomorrow on twitch.tv/evo.
Right.
But the top 8 of Street Fighter will also be being played on ESPN2.
ESPN2, correct, yeah. So I believe it is also at 7 p.m. That's when we have our start time for the Twitch broadcast. If you guys are not watching on the telly, you guys can check it out. Invest all your Bison bucks. Fill out those fantasy brackets. You know what I mean? Look at this Bison dollar.
Where did you get that from?
I'll tell you the lore. Look at that Bison dollar.
That's amazing. Was that from the Long Island crew or?
Not from the Long Island crew. In fact, I'll tell you what happened with the Bison dollars. SD Pinoy and the SD crew, he was carving through that loser's bracket. I think he was in like, he made it to like top 32 or top 16 or something like that, as SD Pinoy should. He's a really good player. And one of the matches, the SD crew was behind him, cheering him on like they always do, right? And he won, and like they made it rain with Bison bucks behind him. They just had all these money, all these Bison dollars. Someone picked it up, and they said, yeah, I mean, after the match or whatever, and they had it, and they handed it to me. So I said, all right, I collected 100 Bison bucks. Yeah.
Man, you know, this stuff.
That's a high quality Bison bug.
In Bisonopolis, man, this is worth quite a bit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Japan, right, where it's like 100 yen. That's useless.
No.
I get one try on Tekken.
Bison bucks?
Yeah.
Bison bucks, these are worth something, man.
Yeah, they gotta be.
If Bisonopolis didn't sink into the ocean or whatever.
Of course, but it's like, I mean, what's the exchange rate, right? Like the euro is buff, and, you know, so it's like, is it the US dollar is weak? I don't know. I'm not sure how it works.
Bison buck is always strong.
It's always strong,
always
right?
strong. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's me. So I found one of these Bison bucks on the floor. I'm keeping it. I had the Vi bucks too with the Vi face for a while, but I don't think those are as valuable.
No, I don't think so.
Probably not. I was looking through these fantasy brackets, by the way, and I was wondering how people had so many points. The brackets aren't even all the way updated yet. So, like NuckleDu, I was getting 100 points for him. I was like, what? And it said NuckleDu plays 17. And I was like, no wonder I'm not getting so many points. So, yeah, I can't wait to see when it updated, because I had like, I'm pretty sure my bracket had Moke in it. And Itabashi for sure.
That's a crazy pick with Moke, though.
Yeah.
Especially with because I'm sure this is his first time in the U.S.
Yeah.
And it's got to be tournament experience, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just expected that he would do well. He's a super good player, and I liked his path. Nemo didn't make it to top 8, but if you're in the top 32, you get points, right? So, but yeah, I had no Punk because he's too much money. There's so much money, actually. Like, I could buy 6 people for the price of Punk, so I was like, and if you look at the point breakdown, it's like, first place is like 550 points, but like 9th place was like 300. So it was like, if I got 2 9th placers for the price of Punk, it was worth it. So like, that's the kind of way I valued it.
Just in case, tell people what you're even talking about here.
Yes. If you go to smash.gg/evo, you can click on fantasy on that main page, and you can view the fantasy brackets for all the different games. You can make one for every single game.
And everybody was just picking players, like if they didn't have a lot of results.
You had to pick 12 players. You had $1,000 to start with. And every player was based on,
the Smash.gg,
algorithm.
history.
Yeah, they had different ratings. So Punk was $210. Over 1/5 of your budget would have to go to just Punk. So instead, I opted for NuckleDu, who was like $170. So $50 cheaper, which allowed me to sneak in and get Valoran, and I got to pick up Phenom for that price. I did not pick Fudo. I did not pick Snake Eyes, which so many people wanted me to. Those were, super strong players. They had very high seeds in the bracket. I think Snake Eyes was the 4th seed and Bonchan the 3rd seed. Punk and Du were the first 2. So yeah, they were like super expensive because of it. But yeah, check out the brackets over there. A lot of people have done work, and you'll be crazy. That was somebody who predicts like all of the top 8 and 9th, and you're just like.
I mean, I can almost guarantee right now there's probably 0% people who have the right top. I mean, if there were fantasy.
So luckily, you don't have to pick who places in what position.
That's right.
Yeah, you just have to pick the players. So. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I can't wait to see who gets it. You win a hoodie, like a T-shirt, and a bottle opener.
Really?
I'm in there. Let's go. But yeah, I can't wait to see it.
All right. So we're getting a little bit of update here. All right. Okay, we're getting an update from everybody. All right.
Okay.
So, okay, guys. A little bit of bad news here.
Yes.
They are going to continue the match off stream. However, everybody's recording it.
Yes, the match is being recorded by many people over there.
So
the whole crowd is checking it out.
Check Twitter. Just Twitter. Just check Twitter. It's
yeah,
gonna be
Twitter,
on there.
you'll for sure find it. We're getting an update that there's a sea of phones. It looks like a Kanye concert. Everybody holding up their phones, Snapchatting and filming it.
In fact, there's so many phones filming it. They're going to use technology to blend it together and make it all 3D and
it's like a 3D model. You get to watch the whole thing.
Like hologram status.
So the winner of that will be our final person in top 8. The whole thing will be all ready to go. Punk.
Is there a way we can get a view of the just the
bracket.
People outside?
Oh,
just like
the crowd cam shot?
Just view the crowd cams?
Yeah, I'm not sure if oh yeah, actually if you look at the cam from the main stage, if we could swap to that camera.
Can we switch to that camera over there?
Sorry, Farb, we're making you work. Look at this. Check this out.
Yeah.
Look at the sea of people. They're all facing over there towards the pool area where that match is going to be going on, all trying to record it and see it over there. So that's the sea of people you can see in front of you trying to just watch that final match for EVO Top 8.
Guys at home, I know, I'm sorry. Like, obviously, I know a lot of people are going to be upset at home, but again, it's going to get on there. It's going to get on there. It will be on there at some point in time.
Part the crowd and zoom in on the monitor.
Yeah, I know, right?
But, yeah, so that'll be it for the end. And, okay, I'll tell you, as a short person, man, it is brutal out there trying to see. There was a match with Daigo, and you know when Daigo plays, there's a bigger crowd than any other player in the planet. And so I'm trying to see, and I'm like, and there's all these tall people in front of me. So somebody was holding up a selfie stick with a phone on it, and they were recording the match, and I was like watching
you're watching
the selfie
stick.
Yeah, so I was like watching it, and I was like, man, this is my life, huh? So.
All right. Well, you know, trust us, guys. As soon as we find out who wins, we will let you know.
Yes. On our Twitters down there, I'm sure we'll be retweeting and letting you know where that final match is, the footage for it.
And honestly, if you guys don't want it to be spoiled, I mean, like, just
tune in tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Just check social media.
Yeah,
just check social media.
There it is. Our top 8: Punk, Knuckle-Doo, Kazunoko, Itabashi on the winner's side, and in losers, Moke, MOV, Tokido, and the winner of that final match that we will learn about tomorrow. That settles it. Top 8 for Evolution here in Street Fighter V. Second year this game has been here, and it's been a wild ride. I mean, honestly, it's crazy.
This top 8 is amazing. Like, just the list of
rapaz, valeu pela... O Arthur me perguntou se estava na live, agora que eu percebi aqui, ó, meu microfone estava mutado.
Yeah,
it was like 4 characters.
It was like Nash, Chun, Ken.
Nem sei desde quando.
And then there was like the one Vega from Nemo, right?
Yeah,
valeu, Arthur.
Year, 8 different characters will probably be potentially represented. I mean, Punk and Knuckle-Doo both have secondaries, so it's very likely that we see over 8 characters tomorrow in the bracket. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying all the Street Fighter action this week.
And again, tune in to not just Twitch.tv Capcom Fighters tomorrow at 7 p.m. There's also going to be ESPN2. It's going to be on there. And, you know, if you just want to catch all the EVO action, a lot of that is going to be on Twitch.tv/EVO. Actually, the top 8 is going to be on /EVO tomorrow.
Yeah,
Twitch.tv/EVO.
Yeah. Of course, starting
Apologies,
at 8 a.m. tomorrow, you can catch the finals for every single game here at Evolution. 4 of them are happening. There will be 4 EVO champions crowned tomorrou. 4 will be crowned by the end of the
night. It's 5 tomorrow.
Is it 5 tomorrow? Yeah, you're right, actually. 5 tomorrow will be happening from dusk till dawn. So
aí, Isaac, boa noite pra você.
Champ 1, we're getting the update.
Salve, salve, beleza?
Got the W, so 8 different characters, 3
8
Americans.
characters, 3 Americans, 5 Japanese.
Snake Yes. Eu posso estar procurando. Ó, se vocês tiverem alguma dúvida de quem está participando ou não, pessoal, vou passar um site aqui na live de vocês, aqui no chat. Ali vocês podem procurar tudo. Vai continuar amanhã sim, amanhã é final, amanhã vai ser os 8 melhores. Cleiton Rosa, obrigado pela inscrição, viu?
Their strongest players into that top 8, and I can't wait to see how that goes down. That'll of course be tomorrow. Tune in all day, twitch.tv/EVO. Check out all the broadcasts. There'll of course be stuff on Disney XD as well. Smash will be on Disney XD. Street Fighter will be on ESPN. And of course, support the FGC. Watch every single game you can. And it's going to be an amazing top 8. It's been an amazing weekend all around. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed all the action.
Aí salve pra Serra Talhada, Sertão Pernambucano.
Have a good one.
Um salve, salve pra vocês. Aí o nosso amigo Dan Flimbello falou que o Snake foi eliminado no primeiro dia, beleza? Quem tava com dúvida aí, já tá tirada. É aquele site lá, pessoal, tem... Ele não tá muito atualizado, agora os últimos games agora ele não tá atualizado, mas... Dá pra saber muita coisa já. Eles demoram um pouco pra atualizar, pelo que eu vi. Vixe, tem muita coisa desatualizada já. O pessoal tá falando aqui, tem gente pedindo pra conversar. Gente, aqui é BR, bicho. A gente tem que conversar, beleza? A gente vai falar português, a gente não tem culpa se vocês não sabem o que a gente tá falando. É, bicho, os caras falam, para de falar por brasileiro. Aí não dá, né? Aí não dá. Ô Joel, mas a gente é brasileiro, não desiste nunca, viu? Mesma conta vindo alta. Bem, pessoal. Não, eu tô aprendendo a jogar de Rashid, viu? Tem gente me perguntando aqui no Discord aqui se eu jogo bem de Rashid. Não, eu tô aprendendo. Bem, pessoal, por hoje acabou a transmissão, beleza? Acabou. A transmissão hoje acabou. É só amanhã agora. Não, amanhã vai ser top 8. É os 8 finalistas. Deixa eu conferir o horário aqui. 1 GB. O Japão é 1 GB. Arthur Souto, beleza, Arthur? O Arthur passou aqui que vai ser 11 horas da noite a final do Street Fighter V, beleza? Pra quem tá com dúvida aí, ó. (11 da noite, horário de Brasília), isso mesmo. Giovanni Costa, boa noite pra você, obrigado pela inscrição, viu? Aí galera que tá acompanhando o canal, beleza? Não esquece de deixar um tapa no dedão. E a stream hoje já acabou, viu? Não vai ter mais jogo hoje de Street, viu? Pelo menos não na Evo, aqui no canal começa daqui a pouquinho o saguão. Vai iniciar amanhã, 11 horas da noite, a final. Deixa eu ver se o site atualizou aqui. Não, o site não atualizou ainda. Eu vou passar pra vocês o link, pessoal, pra saber como que ficou a final. Espetacular o torneio. Tirando o último chilique do cara aqui, foi espetacular. Ô, beleza, Joel. Obrigado, viu? Pela inscrição. Aí, pessoal, nesse link aqui, daqui a pouquinho atualiza. Eles estão demorando um pouquinho, mas eles atualizam. Depois que vocês entram nesse link, guarda ele no seu favoritos, alguma coisa assim. Para depois vocês verem, sai todos os jogos que saiu aí, quem ganhou, quem perdeu, tal, tá tudo aí. Ô Esfera, o Discord tá na descrição do vídeo. O link do servidor é esse daqui, ó. Vou passar aqui, mas tudo quanto ao Discord tá na descrição do vídeo. Esse é o link do meu servidor Discord, beleza? Tirei as musiquinhas, porque isso aí de repente pode dar um problema depois do YouTube. Aí, acabou. Preferência, claro. Total, Arthur, é controle de arcade, né? A preferência tem, ó. Só não tem o dinheiro pra comprar, mas o resto... Se você olhar os jogadores que estão aí na Evo, 98% do jogador é tudo controle de arcade. Leonardo Monteiro, daqui a pouquinho começa o Street Fighter, beleza? Mas vai ser a saguão. Quem tem Street Fighter, vou abrir o saguão. Daqui a pouquinho tô abrindo. Agora que terminou a transmissão da Evo, daqui uns 10 minutos o saguão já tá aberto. Aí vocês fecha essa streamer, que ela vai parar daqui a pouquinho. Vou parar de transmitir, pessoal. Aí vocês, daqui uns 10 minutinhos já entra pra vocês conseguirem ver, porque senão ele não atualiza a streamer, beleza? Arcade. Aí galera que tá assistindo o canal, boa noite a todos, beleza? Volta aí daqui a pouquinho que vamos ter aí o saguão de Street Fighter V. Valeu pela presença de todos e fui!